Yo, this is actually crazy, bro. Streaming on YouTube is crazy. I never streamed on YouTube before. I don't think. I thought I had to, like, do some crazy shit. What the fuck? Yo. Alright. I thought you had to have a certain amount of followers to stream on YouTube. That's crazy. Or some shit. I don't know. Alright, so. How's everyone doing? You know? Chilling. I got some pain today. I got a pretty decent headache, to be honest. But let's get into some PvP WWE styles. Alright, I definitely gotta do a couple things later today. Hopefully this doesn't crash our shit. Yo, it's crazy. Isn't like the silence itself still makes a sound, you know? It's like you're never truly in silence. Right? Because I can hear silence. You're not supposed to hear silence. That's like the opposite of fucking hearing, right? Is silence. That's like you can't see blindness, right? Feels like my head is like 30 pounds. 30-pound head. Cat. Hi. I have the best kitty though.
Ah, Emanuele.
Shit. Yo.
Ok.
What's the good idea?
No, stasera non ci sono.
Di giorno.
No, purtroppo no.
Di giorno. Softcore porno. That's
Sì, ok, un altro giorno, sì.
Softcore porno. Softcore porno. I'm gonna say that to an Italian next time. E di giorno,
Okay.
softcore porno.
Ma che? Boh.
Cody Rhodes. Wow. Oh shit, what up, Gabs?
Hola, bro.
Damn.
What do you think about gay people?
I told you the other day.
You told me yesterday? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, bro. But I'm streaming on YouTube right now also, so I can't talk too much shit.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Yesterday I was on Kick and Twitch, so I don't really care. This fucking mic thing sucks.
Ok, ci siamo. Ready to battle. Gabs, lo guarderai in diretta Wargames?
Probabilmente sì.
Mamma mia, stupendo. Peccato non ci sono. Io faccio serate eventi, capito? E quindi sono impegnato il fine settimana. Ah, noi siamo... Ah, non è random, vero? È vero. No, vabbè, anche Gabs è forza, voglio. E il fatto che sono ora in svantaggio, come devo fare? Quello ha preso il martello, a posto. No, vabbè. A posto. Vero come faccio? No, già con così no. Non lo guardo. No! No, 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 no.
Bro, what the fuck, nigga?
Ma che fa? Dai! Panda, help me! Ok! Ciao, ciao! Ci vediamo! Ok! No! No! Che cazzo! Ma ce l'ha con te? Ma in che senso? Ma io... Ah, Penda è contro di me. Io non scelto Penda niente. Non scelto Penda niente. Camicia.
on, bro. Chill. Bro, chill. What the fuck are you doing?
Ma scusa, non l'ho capito, non derrotto rendi 8 nel punteggio, no, vabbè, non l'ho capito, non è il mio compagno, non è il mio compagno. Non ci sto capendo nulla. Rendi 8 si è confuso. Ma che cazzo.
Peggio, per me.
No!
Me preso.
Dai.
Mamma mia, ma che c'ho io un team, Dio mio. Cioè, porco due, ma che è? Cioè, quell'altro si è fatta massacrare da tutti. Quell'altro sta per squadra con me 21
Ma-
boschi da vinto.
Bello, ma l'hai visto? No, vabbè. Mamma mia. Dai. Ok, vai. Le comiche. No, però dai.
So who won? Cat ball. Cat ball. Alone in a little cat ball. Cat
Per la
ball.
20, per la 20.
Cat ball. Cat balls.
Что экстрим? Экстрим больше. А кто же хипик, что майк только поставили его?
Cats. It's so fuzzy.
Δεν είναι τόντου. Έχει.
It's a big
Καλά, αφού μπήκαν τώρα.
It's a big chicken. Chicken. Oh, fuzzy chicken.
Slow down on that line.
He's so fuzzy. Let's do this shit, baby. Whoa. Took my Cody Rhodes.
Do it.
Really sorry. All of you for doing.
Shut up. Dumbass, retard, faggot. Yo. Yo.
हुआ है यार यो फौजी स्मोक मारने.
Hello.
This is only for my friends, not you.
Why, are you scared you suck? Dumbass. This is only for my friends, not you. No wonder it's empty. Ain't got no friends. Fucking son of a boop 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 boop. Yo.
Yo.
There's no fucking YouTube chat when you stream. The fuck? Hmm.
When I first heard that they were going to cut Medicaid, my heart sunk because my mother is able to live her best 102-year-old life because of it. Congressman Mike.
For real, I will show you how to enable live chat on your YouTube live stream. Live chat is a great way to interact with your viewers during a live stream, and here's how to turn it on. First, go to the top right of YouTube and click on the Create button. Then select Go Live. This will take you directly to the live streaming page. Once you're on the streaming page, go to the top right and click Edit. It may take a moment to load, and once it does, click on Customization on the left side. Scroll to the top of the page and you will see the live chat section. Make sure live chat is enabled. You can also choose to enable live chat replay, which allows viewers to see the chat during the video replay. Next, you can adjust the participant modes. You can choose to allow anyone to send messages, or you can restrict it to subscribers or members of your channel. Once you've made your changes, click Save. Now, when you go live, your live chat will be enabled. I hope this helped you out. Leave a comment if you have any questions, and see you in the next one.
I think I have to log in to see chat. Because I'm trying to pull it up on this one phone I have here. But I have to log into YouTube, I think. Which I'm not going to do right now. So we're not going to do that right now. But what I will do, oh fuck, is run it on this.
Hello,
one.
brother.
Yo.
I want to let you know I'm the rank 1 WWE 2K25 player in the world.
Oh, I'm so glad you said that because I'm actually the best player in the whole universe.
In the whole universe?
Yeah.
Well, you have a small dick.
I don't think so. Also, why are you talking
Hello,
about
my
dicks?
friend.
That's homosexual, bro.
You gonna eat my fuzzy smoke.
Ξενέρω το Σέλβι. Τον βρίζεις και είναι πολύ ξενέρωτο αυτό που κάνεις, Σέλβι. Εγώ δεν θα σου μίλαγα καν.
I'm kidding, bro. I'm not actually hit.
Oh, well, I am ranked, like, number 1.
I can't really hear you.
Yeah.
How was your day?
It's good.
Elimination είναι.
Yeah, I didn't make the lobby.
Still mission,
Hello, my friend. Is this elimination?
You could check, you know.
Huh?
You can check.
Del. Τι λέει, μωρέ.
Δεν λέει.
You can check,
Ρώτα τον.
motherfucker.
Ακούω. Α, τι είπε.
Is this match with elimination?
You know how to check match rules?
Ah, where?
Oh,
Wait.
select. Okay, I got it. Oh, there's no elimination. Δεν έχει elimination.
Yeah, I didn't make the lobby, so.
Τσέκα.
Α, υπάρχει επιλογή να κάνουμε mute.
Alright, chat.
Όχι.
We got YouTube chat.
Πού το έχεις?
Oh shit. Hell yeah.
Ναι, κι εγώ σ' είχα πει. Αυτό δεν είπες. Όχι, δεν το έξω. Πώς το έκανες αυτό?
About to wreck you
Πάτα το
girls.
δεξί ροδελάκι μέσα
About to wreck you girls.
και κάνε mute αυτούς που θες.
Alexa Bliss is so sexy.
Και δεν σε ακούνε, δεν τους
She's
ακούς.
the hottest one in the WWE.
Oh, wow.
Hottest one, bro.
Λέει ότι είναι η πιο καυτή.
No, she's not.
Yeah, she is. She's the hottest one. Hurry up,
Actually,
bro.
Mark Henry is the hot.
No, she's not.
Yeah, you're right.
Maris is the hottest. My
Actually,
friend.
Big
Maris,
Show.
wait. Wait! That's hot. My friend.
My friend.
Wait.
Oh shit. Actually, Lyra Valkyria is hot too.
What?
Oh, fuck. Lyra is hot,
Δεν ακούω τι λέει.
but Alexa
ακούω
Bliss
τι-
is the hottest one.
Μετέβρασέ μου γιατί δεν τον ακούω.
Mike is kinda low
No, you have to turn off the volume in the game.
on your volume.
My volume is high, bro. I can't make it higher.
Can we just start or... Πάλι δεν με ακούει.
No.
Το κάνω mute.
Δεν σε ακούω.
You want me to make a triple threat?
See?
Join my triple threat.
Yeah, make it a triple threat.
Alright.
Hello, my friend.
Hello.
Hello, my nigga. Hello, my nigga.
What up? What up?
Σταμάτα.
my nigga?
Θεέ μου και...
We got YouTube chat
I'm
up.
gonna take... Obafemi. Obafemi.
Nah, female.
Zelina Vega.
Jeez, bro. Look at her face. Her face, dude, is so hot.
Okay, bye now.
Ah!
Oh no! I can't
We're gonna hit people's animations.
Yeah.
Not me, bro!
Yeah.
Yeah, go. Don't touch me. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No!
Referee, he's cheating. He's cheating. Ah!
I can explain, okay? Ah! Maximum. Okay. Okay. Bye-bye. Ah!
I'm dead. Cut.
Electric chair. This is scary. Here he goes. Sliding back.
What are you looking at? Ah, you thought I was dead. Hang time. Shadow.
And Zelina reverses it. Rhea had that scouted. Strong impact from Zelina. Heading back in the ring now. Staying one step ahead.
Yeah. Oh, no hit back. Ow! Dude! You can't touch me. You can't touch me.
Let me
Oh, you can't touch me. Oh, you can't touch me. Mechanically, but
No! Aya! Oh no!
I'm putting a diner penis with a knee.
Aya! Aya!
You need chair.
Come on, my nigga.
It's not what it is.
Oh!
Ah! There's no objection target. He's at all you go. He's got the table, he's sitting. He's at all you go. My mom keeps harder. Fuck.
Oh! No! No! Don't you dare!
Cracks fingers.
Hiya! Hiya! Get out! Here! Oh! Yeah, that's right. Oh! No!
Ah!
Hiya! Oh!
Ah!
Hiya! 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 Hiya!
That's how I planned it.
Fucking me here.
Now I do whatever.
Hiya! Oh no! I'm sorry!
No!
I'm sorry! No!
Don't wake me up!
No!
I'm trying to tell you.
Hiya! Easy! Ready! Again!
What's it gonna take to put this match away?
Don't mind me. Ah!
Don't mind me. Eat it. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah. Ready? I can't explain, my friend. I can't explain.
Did you touch me? Yeah, that's what I would have done.
No, what?
Wow! Don't touch me! You're gonna regret it. You're gonna...
Yeah.
Contact into the steel steps.
Ich plakam.
Vad är det med det igen?
Ich para på plak. Oh, bra.
Why are you so quiet? Hi!
Hjälp mig! Ria! No!
Help me! Help me!
Fucking nigga! What are you looking at? Huh? Come on! Come on! Come on, let's play! Come on! Come on! Come on, man! Yeah! Oh no! No! Oj!
Very thirsty.
Okay, I can explain. I can explain. I'm your friend.
I wanna drink some water.
Baby. 1, 2, 3, 4.
What a gutsy performance.
Okay, bye now.
She's breaking.
Sorry.
Big miss. Haha.
Timing, and then there's whatever you want to call that.
Okay. Oh no.
Yeah, we should have
Adrenaline is through the roof now.
Stay there, okay? Yeah. Yes. Pardon me. Pardon.
Can I go now?
Pardon in stand.
Stepping out of the ring here.
Take him.
Don't team up on them.
Yeah, good job, Selena.
Throw just about everything at each other, and somehow they keep the sheer will to win is on.
Oh no! No, 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 no! Yeah! No, Selena, I'm sorry.
Somehow has the incomparable power to kick out before the 1 count.
It's not personal. Don't throw me that one.
Oh no!
Oh, nice Rita.
Chances are dwindling.
Nice. Leg. Hiya. Sitting. Referee.
Oh! It is an elimination, man! No! I can explain. Look! My friend, my name is Luna, okay?
My friend,
and
my
I'm
friend.
chocolate.
Oh.
Meet you. Don't you dare, young man! Do not touch me! Oh no!
We let him.
You're a lucky guy.
Best around.
Κάτι λέει.
Τι είπε?
Nothing's gonna stop
Ξέρω.
and bring me
Δεν
down.
ακούγεται.
I'm the best
Δεν ξέρω τι λέει.
around. Nothing's gonna stop and bring me down. Dink. Dink.
Ψέξουμε κάποιο μεγαλύτερο μάτι να
I'm
βάλουμε
the
κι άλλα άτομα.
best around.
Είχαμε που ένα
Nothing's gonna
άτομο.
stop and bring me down.
Okay, now you're done.
Giant. Fucking fat bitch. You know what? You know what?
Listen to me, young man.
Otra vez, papa.
My name is Becca Bakke.
68.
You don't know Becca Bakke.
What is 68?
I'm from Nigeria, you know.
Am I from
She has a
Nigeria,
dick.
Becca Bati?
Mm-hmm.
Τον άκουσες.
My name is Becca. My name is Becca Bati.
Not Mega.
Bakke.
Becca.
Learn
Uzbeki's
how
Bakis.
to pronounce.
My name is
Come here,
Uzbekis.
stupid. What you mocking me?
Uzbekis Bakis.
Me? Yeah.
Ah!
Huh? What you mocking? You mocking Becca Bakke? Becca Bakke? Oh. Listen to me, young man. Oh, what? What did you do? Oh, what are you doing?
Hit him.
Playa. Oh, what? What? What the back? Ay, ay.
The fuck?
Ah.
Look at that ass, bro.
What is it now? What?
I got you now. Is that all you got, Maya? Yeah, that's what it is.
So hard.
This black guy has to die. Ah, yeah. Oh, no.
Oh, you bent over, huh? Haha, yeah.
Ah, I'm trying to save you and you hit me. Okay, that is more. You beast of the bull. So you're taking the horse now, okay? Okay, I say. Ah, yeah. Come here, black bitch.
Haha, you got it. I made from
Wee. Oh!
Taking this fight back into the ring.
Ah, yeah.
nice.
Ah, yeah.
Right on time. Nice. But you have to do it like that. Then T-bug. Now I go. What the fuck? Τι πήγε να κάνει?
Thank you. Oh no! I don't need the table. I'm the table here. Ah, yeah. Oh. No, don't you dare, young man. Don't you dare. Ah, yeah. Oh, fuck. Ah, no.
Nice, nice.
Ah, no. Oh. What are you doing? over there. No, oh. Stop kicking, guys, okay? Stop. 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 No, not to the face, he's black.
He's racist.
Come on, that man. Oh no! Yeah. Yeah.
And fabulous.
Okay, Fabulous, chill now.
Looks like she wants to take things to the floor here. Hey. Oh, yeah, I'm sure that'll stop him.
What are you doing there, young man?
Young man.
Ah!
Scattered by Ripley.
Damn, look at them cheeks.
Response to Ripley. Each athlete finding an answer for every.
No! 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 I'm fat, don't touch me! No! 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 No!
What are you doing there, young man?
People?
Sure.
Stop! No! How do you even drag me? 200 pounds! Get out of here! Idiot! Idiot! Get out of my life! Eh? People?
Δεν είναι πολύ 200 pounds. Να είναι πολύ καλό.
200 κιλά δεν είναι. Τι?
200 κιλά σίγουρα δεν είναι, αλλά τα 200 pounds δεν είναι πολύ.
Τι είναι?
Είναι λιγότερο από το.
Getting position on the top rope.
Τι γίνεται, τι κάνει. Θα κάνει τέτοιο.
Retail. Oh my god. No, please. No. Oh my goodness.
Δεν μπορεί το έτσι.
Oh no. Έχω να ύπνο.
Come here, bitch. Yeah, you think I'm scared of you? What the fuck? I got you now. I wanted you to do that. It's my plan, you know? It's my plan. It's over for you, big boy. It's over for you. Ah! It's over. Oh no. I wanted you to do it. Ah! He's cheating, referee, he's cheating. He's cheating.
Oh. Sorry, bro.
He's cheating. He's cheating. Oh, referee is looking at me because I'm black. He's racist, referee is racist. Racist, referee is racist. Racist, racist, racist. Yeah.
No one is willing to surrender. All of the damage must be taking its toll. Ripley avoids the attack. Rhea Ripley is feeding off the energy in the WWE Universe.
Come here, are you scared? Are you scared? Scared.
Looking to go up high. Oh, Ripley put a stop to that from the top.
Oh, the hell.
Going forward again. That is just about to finish this. Immediate cover up with impact. That's
He tried to.
can't believe what we just saw. The heaviest artillery has been used, but it's not enough for the three. Impressive defense stops Ripley. Oh, look at that. Slam. Oh, man. Just like that, she turned it around.
Sorry, bro.
You don't win here, boy. You can't win. It's all part of my time.
Not liking B-Fab's odds here. Rhea powering up her opponent. And driven down face first.
God,
By Ripley. Followed by time. No doubt Ripley just ended this.
oh my god.
Robot you wanna know?
1v2 your asses, yo. It's
I can't hear you over my win because I let you, so it's my win.
yeah, you should turn down your asshole.
Professor micrófono.
Turn down your dirty butt.
¿Qué?
You got poop in your butt, dog.
It was fun, bro. It was fun. It was
It
very
was
fun.
fun.
Well played.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I'm gonna go eat now,
Okay, have a good
and
day.
you
man.
eat too.
I don't want to eat.
Listen to your mom and dad because they
No.
love you.
No.
And
Shut up. Oh. Oh yeah, bro. No elimination? What are you, dumb? This guy. Oh, he wants to fuck around? Oh. Bro. How do you not have elimination? Back and bladder than ever. Back in black, hit the sack. You know me, I never go back. What's cool? Shooting stool. Din out, yeah. Do me a favor and shut your mouth. Just shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. Do me a favor. Shut up. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. Hey, do me a favor and shut your mouth. Hey, shut up, please. Yeah, just shut your mouth, please. Yeah, do me a favor and shut your mouth. Do me a favor and shut your mouth. I'll suck your butt if you can smell my ass. I knew about it every night and day. It's that old time rock and roll. And at that old time rock and roll. I do a line off your hole. Those other retards don't know the song. I sing about it, all the rock and roll. I'll sniff your asshole, then I'll smoke a bowl.
Extreme.
It's that old time rock and roll.
The locker room or the parking lot. Submission must occur in the ring. One of the dangers of extreme rules matches, it can very quickly turn into an all-out battle. A match like this shows what having devious intentions is all about. A competitor can't hesitate to do what they need to do. People realize the amount of strength it takes to hurl someone like that. He's taking out some damage at this point. This is the reality of this stipulation. He knew the attacks were going to come hard and fast. Corey, when it's four superstars in the ring, how do you even begin to gain an advantage? That's where the no disqualification aspect of a fatal four-way comes into play. This is a match all about gaining the advantage over your opponents, no matter what. Hey, I actually agree with Corey here. It's not fair, but weapons are legal here. And everyone else in this match is going to do whatever they can to get the win. Finally, we're seeing the light side. I don't want to go that far. He wants this crowd on their feet. He wants them to make some noise. To block any of those. Sidekick.
Do it.
And he's got no worries on the count.
Get him, Kane. Yeah.
Fighting back in under the ropes here. Running bulldog. Launch. A knee strike. Lights out. These attacks are shocking as
Come on, Satan. What the fuck?
surveying the situation, picking up speed, risking it all, and able to connect like a homing missile. Catches the clothesline into a Spanish fly. And he definitely has plans for this ladder. The beauty of this business.
What a scumbag. Yo, there should be Satan versus Jesus or some
We
shit.
don't know for sure, but I have no doubt it'll be painful. Stops the incoming attack with a knee to the face.
Custom Creations has to make it Jesus.
Get this heel hook. This is how you punish your opponent, but who's in trouble here? Right into the ladder bridge. That can't feel good. Yeah, pretty much the opposite of the score. Dribbling the opponent's hand like a basketball. Getting dangerously close to our last table. Oh my goodness. Oh, that around the inside up here. Attacking the arm. Great way to break down your opponent. Rights and lefts, elbows, knees, all of them lethal. That attack was Extreme Rules takes an intense toll on the body. The longer this match goes, the worse it gets. Listen to the impact. Okay, counters.
Oh shit, son. Bro, put elimination. What is wrong with you? Gotta put elimination and I'm gonna get hard and sound a little bit handicap. Really? He really wants to get destroyed? You really want to get destroyed, bro? Whoa. Oh, yeah. You were muted. Yo, I like your rules, though. Well, I'm going to make it more fair. I have to talk a little louder because the mic doesn't work. Nah, you be alright. Yo, undercover brother, what the fuck? Go, go. Go, check, check. 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 But then I'm like dumb loud in chat, bro. This is so stupid. Check. I'm gonna do it like that for now. Check. 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 Whatever. Check. Yo, go, go. He wants to get destroyed. Go.
When I'm filming, there's no lag. And then when Josh was filming, there's no lag. There's no lag. There's no lag.
It's like this.
There's no lag.
It's like this. Check, check. Check, check. Bruh. Fuck this guy, yo. Get my ute. Fuck. Let that lobby die, bro.
Fuzzy smoke again.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Neville. I'm not gonna let you throw me into it. She will turn on you in a heartbeat.
And she anticipated what was coming.
Oh, hold on, I'm old. Oh, what is that Superman bullshit? I'll kick you in the face for it.
Yo, you know, if they make it ragdoll,
That is a great arrest of bullshit.
Serious danger.
I'm not ready to be filmed.
Looks to climb the top rope.
Watch this, watch this. Oh, come on, let me get it. Sorry, we just have to kick people sometimes.
Bad night for you. Bad night for me.
He gets back into the ring. Well executed takedown.
Yeah, see that before. What is she doing though? Hold up.
What you doing up there, boy?
Watch this.
Right on a chair.
I'm weighing. Oh. Yes, I know, I get it.
Now heading outside.
Right, you blood clot. Get up, man. Come on.
Taking an awful fall. Ripley approached the
She really does.
Pay attention to your opponent. Should take things into the ring. No count out.
This ref folks gonna need to look down. Two problems.
And she's placed right against the table.
Huh? Good shit. Punk's got a problem with it, following me around.
He's between a rock and a hard place right now. Danger here. You're not going to find real showing any remorse.
It's done from practical, you know.
Fighting out of danger.
Thank you. I don't think elimination.
It's not, but I knew it was being done.
Because whoever made this line was stupid.
Get up, get up, get up, get up, go, go, go. Oh, wow, I actually got it.
I'm absolutely stunned. A display of near superhuman resilience. After seeing that, it's hard to imagine what it's going to take to keep. And you see a perplexing.
Oh, I'm sorry.
For what?
Oh,
I'm
fuck.
sorry.
Oh,
powerbomb position. Going down, punching.
Oh, is this man?
Incredible resiliency. Tilt the world. We are this far into the match. Where is this energy coming from? He's ready to take this match to the outside. Going in for the win. Maybe she's looking for some extra insurance here. Did you expect that? Keep Michaels grounded. Two-handed.
I like my security.
Like this, he's going to be doubled over before long.
Fight!
Shut up.
Need some maintenance. Push her up. Jeez, you tell on in a heartbeat.
Here he comes, sliding back into the ring.
Stop hitting the ref, fool.
Its way. Kick to the body as the
Yeah, ran on that Dumb tailbone. What are you diving at, bro? What are you diving at, bro?
Send the ref.
Stopping the pin like that. And outside she goes. What's her plan?
Dumbass silo kicked him, man.
He's back in the ring now. Jawbreaker. Oh, come on. She can't possibly do anything.
Bree is weak. Bree is really weak.
Compounding that pain.
Look how weak she is. She's in control and she's still down. Oh, come
Rhea's
on.
weak. Duh, she's in control. She's done. That's what you just sounded like after you got pinned. That was ridiculous. Yo.
I'll watch the rest of it again. It's good. Beating me, Shawn
That
Michaels.
was awesome.
Oh, wait.
Yo,
The bell is
yo.
rung on the
Welcome to the stream.
inside the ring. And no countouts means he can take his time.
Bro.
What a counter! He ends the pin attempt for some reason. What a corner. Oh, stomp it away. He wastes no time dodging the attack. Oh, target acquired and destroyed. Effective dodge there.
She's Matrix, Shawn Michaels.
Golly! Caught by surprise with that close on.
Shawn Michael and Matrix.
Yeah.
The Matrix starring Shawn Michaels.
Weird, I would like to live in it.
Fishing for something beneath the ring.
Ah, fuck's sake. Holy shit. No.
He is looking to do some voice down.
Nice.
Kick. Does the official not see him removing the turnbuckle pad? Keep your voice down. Oh, man. Get away. Two out, Saxon, I get caught. All avoids the attack.
Teach you a little lessons.
Competitor giving an inch. At this stage, he's enduring. This is what we expect out of Extreme.
There he goes.
Fire. Nasty kick. Takes the trying to get the WWE on his side here. What just happened? I don't know, but I think it just blew the roof off this arena.
The fuck?
Confidence must be waning
Yep,
as she hits
that's
the
good.
opposition hard, but still can't get the fall. Elbow through the break.
Look at the woman just standing there, like usual. Not helping. Fuck. What's happening? Trying to mess up my animations, bitch.
No, trying to set it up.
I'll let you set it up, bro. I wasn't gonna
Out
let
of
you,
nowhere.
but now you're done.
Out of nowhere.
Not really. I'll show you out of nowhere.
On the ring. He's making his way to ringside now.
Like that.
That wasn't out of nowhere.
He'll take things into the ring. Showing him signs of defense here.
Fuck you, bitch.
Searching for something.
Oh, what the heck? I'm already out.
Boom on the chin.
I knew it. I knew it. You better kick out, Paul.
Oh shit.
She let you off.
She likes me, bro. Hi, girl. Hey.
Logan getting excited. What's he gonna do?
Oh, on the chair.
Bitch, why are you interrupting my shit? Fucking business.
That's what you get for being nice.
Shawn Michaels has an treacherous look at his face, guys. If his temper takes over, he might make a mistake.
What the? I'll reverse you both all day. Good pussy, bro.
Yeah, Logan Paul able to unleash some hellacious.
Oh, you got it.
What is this shit?
Time to go for a ride. Oh. She got you. She got you good.
Back in the ring. The WWE Universe is absolutely
What the fuck?
I can barely hear you, Byron.
Don't let her through. Don't let her do it. Let her girl. Let her girl.
What?
Will Paul recover?
shit. No, not through the table.
Through the table?
Through the oh, shit. You ain't got time.
He seems focused on causing destruction right now.
That's crazy.
Get him.
Oh, not this.
He's leaving the ring now. No countouts to worry.
Bro, this shit's ridiculous.
As ever.
Bitch, what I say about fucking animations?
Exiting the ring, taking the action outside. Social media mega star with a suplex.
Don't hit the end. Yo, bro. She's. I'm done with her. Teach you a lesson, bro. With violence.
No.
This fucking target is so stupid. Don't do it, bitch.
You did it.
Get her.
I'm gonna put her through that table, I swear to God. Put her through that table right now.
Alright, hold on. Get on the top. Get on the top. It's too far. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh! No. Oh, I fucked the pin meter up. Yeah, the pin meter's up still on screen. He won't count that.
Oh wow, fuck, it's over. GG.
He's...
I would have won, probably. Because I'm the best around. 2-on-2. Oh, he wants some, this guy. Oh, my neck, man. Shit is stiff. Are you sure you want some of this, bro? Bring it. What? We right here. We ain't going anywhere. We right here.
When it comes to
Wait.
continues to stay hungry, Cole. He's found a higher gear we've never
Bleeding
seen.
already?
The Viper is set on reaching the top of the food chain. Staying there. And in the other corner, we see Cody Rhodes
What the hell is this shit, bro?
to carry out his game plan. He's confident in his strategy as he should. Cody wants to definitively defend his opponent to prove he's the better athlete. No tricks, no shortcuts. This is so controversial.
ass whooping begins.
Underhook applied. Side effect. You got to dodge just in time. Here come the bombs. Nothing was being held back with each of those strikes.
Lol.
Ooh, boom! Orton playing mind games with the enemy. Jumping neckbreaker. Ouch. Cody retaliates. Orton never saw that coming. Drop kick.
Right.
Athleticism.
Move, ref, bitch.
Corey, we've obviously seen Cody Rhodes push himself to the limit in matches before. Do you think that could come into play in this one?
It's possible, Cole. And if it happens, Cody's proven he has a high pain tolerance that actually translates into something of an adrenaline rush for him. So Cody just needs to keep pushing through in this one and worry about the much-needed ice bath after he gets his own rest.
Swinging neckbreaker. Textbook. Incredible pressure being put on Rhodes.
This devastating offense for Orton is so hard to prepare for.
Bouncing off the turnbuckle. Sharp knee. Oh, an uppercut. Jarring. Scout slam.
The fuck?
Oh, man. Referee in the way.
Orton with a Fez press.
And now here come the punches. And Orton now chaining some offense together. Cody Rhodes has to trust his instinct at this point. And he's looking out of sorts now.
Yeah, the longer this fight goes on, the more Orton's not going to make it easy on him. Pulled back into the hip toss.
Ref took the run of that one. Wait. Hung out to dry. Orton right on the bullseye.
He's like a gunslinger, just having fun out there.
That was a hell of a maneuver there, guys. Clothesline takes him down. Forget about it. Emphatic statement from the Viper.
What the fuck, man?
The never-ending
This match
fight
fucking
in
sucks.
Cody Rhodes, absolutely undeniable right now. And this match is still not over. Orton is seething at that kick out. Oh, man, thrown with such force. The whole ring is rattling. Down to Orton. And a double axe handle smash. At this stage, the damage is really mounted.
Or he surely doesn't have much left in him. It's like we're looking at the Walking Dead here.
A reversal. Well scouted. Jumping neckbreaker. Ouch. And clearly some targeted offense coming his way there. Going after your opponent's head is brazen, but very effective. Cody Rhodes finding a way to slow his opponent's assault down.
Cody Rhodes tipping the scales a bit here.
Boom, what a kick.
Left getting in the middle of it. Grabbing something out of that trunk.
Oh, no. Strong kick. Oh, what a kick. Oh, that was a strong kick. Big kick. Oh.
Teach you a little lesson, bro.
No way. No way. Delivered with authority from the American Nightmare. Forced to the outside. Not a good predicament to be in. Here we go again. He made his point. Concentrate on the match instead of everything outside of it.
The fuck?
Cody Rhodes reminding his opponent
Underhook applied. Side effect. This could be it. Stops the count at 2. He just won't give up. He pulls off the reversal. Quick thinking that time. Orton hooking his opponent. And ooh, nasty backbreaker. You have to think these competitors expected this to be a difficult challenge. Even so, at this stage, things just get more and more dangerous. Fatigue starts setting in, and you don't know exactly have all your wits about you. It could quickly lead to error. Oh my gosh! Poison miss! What the world? Oh! Placing him in the corner. And he turned it around. Each counter leaving these competitors at a stalemate. Oh, keep doing the same shit. Scoop slam. What are we going to see here? Hung up on the second rope. Can still be moving at this point is beyond the realm of reality. Big punch finds its mark. Getting placed in the corner here.
Bro.
Ooh, into the turnbuckle. Down to the mat. And Cody Rhodes reverses. Ooh. In control here with a swinging neckbreaker. Textbook.
Bro, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Got it. No, just a 2. How in the world did he kick out? Catches the leg. Dragon scream changer. This arena is roaring. I think the desk is shaking. Randy now for the win. Kick out before the count. This is where great cardio makes all the difference, helping you stay alive deep into the match. Pulled in for there it is. Now the pin. I don't know what more the superstar can do to put him away. Got him in the corner now. what a response. Side Russian leg sweep. And then quickly the cover. He breaks the ref's count before 2. Still not enough to put him away. Bullseye with the drop count.
It's over now, biatch.
Randy might be defeated here.
Woo! Suck it. Suckingham Palace. Ooh, you cheated. Ooh. Shut up. BRB, piss. Burb.
No one, bro.
What the hell am I on a losing streak for? Yo. The craziest thing happened to me. I lost
bro.
after I got jumped.
You
What?
got jumped, bro?
You know I got jumped.
Yeah,
On,
bro. I was in a match. I was Jeff Hardy.
You.
Yeah.
Oh,
me.
I'm not gonna forget you. I said when I see you, I'm gonna get your ass. So you're by yourself. You got this guy. I'll make sure he turns on you.
Yo.
And I lost. I can't win. I just can't win because I lost the next match by myself. I'm gonna beat you with Robert. You know what?
Again with Braun Breaker?
Nah. I'm not getting Rob Breaker. I got somebody else. He ate somebody. He
Yeah,
ate
let
somebody,
me see.
but he's a cannibal basically. But he's not a human. Or.
Surprise me.
Freddy.
Oh my god.
I'm 45, man.
Okay.
Oh, that's the 45, man.
Then I'm going with...
Or either try to get Omos and whoop you with it. Well, no, I remember what happened when somebody got a big guy. I had somebody to double team him with me because he was a big guy, but somehow he kept on fighting back where we finally broke his shield and we jumped him. But Oh shit, he got Roman Reigns. It's hard to reverse a spear. Well, I don't care. I don't care. I'll fight the fast, man. Hello. I'll fight the fast, man.
Yeah.
I'm trying my best to fight you. I'm only gonna fight you. Cause I know I'm gonna need to get my leg back. Cause I lost the next match after I set up a match. So then I went into this match. I thought I was not gonna see you in this match, but I did.
You're never gonna beat me. You're never gonna beat me.
You sure? Cause it took you and your full team. And then I did beat you, like I hit you move after move, and then I dodged your move, and then you had your full team to jump me, so...
Come here, Freddy.
Go for... Damn! Why is there so many tables? This is just tables. What is this, a table match? Is this a table match? Chill. Oh, hello. I'm Freddy Fazbear. I'ma eat you for dinner. Pause, no diggy.
Boom.
And why you actually jumping me? Bro, tell me why your dumbass Roman Reigns is jumping me. Why he attacking me? Actually, should we come up on you? Yes.
These two have learned each other so well. Man,
damn! Jump. Oh, sorry, Roman Reigns, I didn't mean to hit you.
Come here, Roman.
I know it's you, Roman. Fire, Roman. I know it's you, attacking! What the hell? Oh, no, I don't know. Oh, no, you just a video game Roman. You just that team Roman. Yeah, oh, hello. That's good heavens. Stop! Idiot. Oh, no, why is it that hard to reverse?
Fire driver.
Stupid. I'm not gonna stop attacking. Yo, Roman Reigns beat his ass. Beat him all up in his back. Pause. No diddy. Bro, how you this good? Oh my god, I hate this. Give me
Oh no, reverser.
Alright, keep whooping. Roman, keep whooping, please. Cause I don't want to attack you. I want to attack you.
Come on, Roman.
He's good.
Leave me alone. Oh my.
I don't know what you want, man. Why you attacking me? I know you my tribal team. My tribal team. Cool. My tribal team. Why you attacking me? Sting, you better not.
Boom.
Why you more of a dick? Allow me to get double team again. Fine. When you gonna try to put him on your side, I'm gonna attack Roman. Hurry. A terrible team, man. Your ass attacking me. Look how team of ass. Stupid ass. Look how bum baser ass. You barton bucker ass. You ling dong ass. You lick my ass. You look like you lick ass. Roman, why are you attacking me?
You're gonna be on the table.
No, I'm not gonna stop you. Roman Reigns chill. Roman Reigns acting like he on crack. Cause why he attacked me? I haven't attacked him. Why he attacked me? Good heavens. Wait, I forgot which one I am. Oh, I'm right there. No. Yeah, this is me. I ain't got my signature or my signature. Roman Reigns, let's double team him. No! Don't try me, Helfer. I'll whoop your ass.
Why there are only tables, man?
I hit you with that Kung Fu Tina. Kung Fu Tina.
Go to sleep.
Come on. Let's fight. What's up? I actually helped you right there. You decided to be a bit and be ungrateful, nigga? My goodness.
What'd you say?
I said, this nigger is ungrateful, attacking me after I saved him. Good heavens. And I could say it because I'm black.
I could say it.
If I was white, I would not say it. Are you white?
Yeah, I'm white.
Then say N-word. I'm just making sure.
Oh,
Where
I just threw
from?
you through a table, son.
Okay, we'll say it. So he's not racist. He might be. Secretly.
Where are you from, bro?
Get him, Freddy. Cool. Bang! Come on,
Die, Freddy, die.
chili, pun, yo, double.
Why you hitting my animation, bitch?
Mister. Man, how is Roman Reigns gotta be double team? How is Roman Reigns gotta fight? If it's just me, wait, if any of us win this match, just face me like a 1v1.
Come on, Sting, come on.
No, you want team up, Sting? I just thought about it. You want team up?
No.
I'm rolling. Since you wanna be attacking me and you. Okay, let's team up. Dang! Okay. No! Roman, you better not hurt Sting. Yeah, hit you that one more combo. Roman. Dang! Oh. So I misfired. Good heavens. Oh, I hit with that! Oh shit! He grabbed my feet! He's toe sniffer! He's a toe sniffer! He sniffed toes! Help me! Oh shoot! I heard that reset.
No way!
How? How did he miss it? No. He got his finish. Oh no. How did he got his finish? He hasn't done it. Oh no, he got his finish. He got his finish. Watch out. He got his finish. He got his finish. And signature. Oh no, oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I can't let that happen. I can't let that happen. No. No, don't let it. Don't do that. Please, no. Sorry. Revert. Nah, not today, buddy.
Oh!
I actually took the bullet for you. Yeah, put me. Oh! I'm taking all the punches. Beat me. Roman, you better die. Don't do that to me. That's gotta be carried. You can't do that. I am the ultimate warrior. What? Damn. Help. I'm not that good at getting out locos. I'm not that good at getting out locos. On the block. I was one half away. Wait, I tapped out, but I didn't lose. Is this match only a pinfall?
Yeah.
Wait, this is not even a match when you got 10 to person. Wait, is it? Yeah, double kick. Wait, he does, but I did tap out.
Because I'm feeling the win.
Oh, no, you're not.
Yeah, fuck out.
You thought you could betray me and you can get away with it? Oh, no. Well, Ray, you better whoop him. He is a betrayer. Do you hate betrayers, Ron? Then whoop him. Roman, I'm gonna lose if he... No! Oh, man. I'm not doing it. Alright, now whoop him a little bit. Alright, are you tripping? You high and weed, I know that, Roman. Oh, damn! Good heavens! He whooped my ass. He no kung fu. Alright, keep him with your spirit because you got your spirit, right? I'm not gonna let you hurt, Roman. Alright, not today. Not today. What the hell? That's so fucking weird. The way you're dodging is so funny. What the heck? I know Sting can't do that. I know Sting can't do that. Maybe double team. Roman! This is a racist, Roman.
Bro, interrupting animations.
I just want a friend on here to help me. And Sting's out of a thing. Man, I ain't got nobody. Don't touch nobody. Now I know that. I trust a motherfucker. Now, he just wasted up. And I jumped in the ring.
No way.
I don't care, Roman. I don't care. You good. I'm attacking Luke. Roman, you a racist. You just a racist, man. You a racist, motherfucker. Roman, you just a racist. Stig, you want to team up again? Stig, you want to team up again because he's beating us.
Okay. Lift him up.
This time, no betraying. Because I don't betray you. I'm not going to betray you. Actually, I'm going to listen to you here for that. Wait, do as much damage as you could.
Oh, sorry. My bad.
That's okay.
Team up. What do you guys?
Bring Roman.
Run. Ow! Help me for that. Oh, Huckleberry. Oh, no.
Are you okay? Down there? Are you okay?
But he knocked me out on the way down.
Okay. I pull you up. Oh, fuck, sorry.
He's good at some reason why he's good at reversing my signature. Run, he's gonna grab you, no! He's gonna get me, He's close, no. He won't rank. Bro, he actually don't know what's wrong.
What are you trying to do, Roman?
Boom, the Freddy the fire. No. Jesus. Oh, you know I can take out.
Never believe in things.
Roman. There's no thing.
What the fuck?
Grip on the trapezius muscle. This is terribly painful.
Freddy faster. Are you still there?
I'm never trusting your ass. Betrayer. Stupid.
I wanna do 1v1 with you.
Go.
Oh. Shit. I got my residency on time. No way. And that's it. I think. Nah. GG.
Best around. Nothing's gonna stop it bringing me down. Unless the internet goes out or something. I'm the best. Ooh, tornado. What the heck does that mean? 3v3. That's gotta be it.
No, I'm not trusting you.
Yo, what up, y'all?
Hello, Bron Breaker. I'm here again.
Oh, you asshole. You think you're tough, huh? You betrayed me, huh? You betrayed me, huh? You think you could, stinger? You stinger butt binger.
Wait, who
You
wants to
death
I'm
party
not
butt
Sting.
binger.
I'm not Sting anymore.
Nah, I'm not trusting you no more. My Freddy Fazbear? Oh, nah, he's different now. I put some little modded on him.
Freddy Fast, man. What's
He's more taller, I could say.
What are you saying, man? You're so funny. You keep saying these things.
What are they talking about?
Let me get... Where is it?
Yo, who wants to make me a sandwich?
You think you're tough, AJ? I'm only gonna attack you throughout the match. Cody Rhodes know that.
What?
Well, Cody Rhodes don't know. Cause I got attacked by you. And if you have your teammates, I'm gonna whoop their ass too.
Nah, it's over for you.
Like, basically, I'm not Dirty Dom. You.
You know why?
Are you the Dirty Dom that fucking helped them? Yo, Drew, Cody, are you ready to whoop these asses? Well, I don't know. Step
I'll do your ass.
I'm gonna whoop your ass, old guy. I bet you sound like you're in your 30s and you're half Indian and you're full American.
What the fuck?
What?
What doesn't
You
make
must
sense.
be Indian, because you sound like it. I'm gonna whoop your ass. Like we're talking to my idea, that's it.
The ring general. Gunta.
Well, I could just play as the ring general. That's weird if you have a full team of ring generals. I'm pick Great Khali so he can whoop you because I can't find my. I'm not picking. Damn! I want this guy!
Turn that Nazi shit off.
What I know I'm gonna do. It's not your mouth. Let's go! Give me Great Khali. But why is it showing me? I know it's my wrestler. Just know I'm a 1v1 you little Rollins. Well, no. Basically, AJ, the Flaco, the AJ, the Betrayal.
Hold on. Wait, what
No,
the
come
fuck?
outside, I'm a beat.
Wow, I
I'm
can't use
beat
my
your
controller. Are
ass.
you
Stop,
kidding
stop,
me?
don't leave
What the fuck
Gunther
is going
alone.
on?
Leave Gunther alone. I'm gonna get
No,
your
I
ass.
can't use
I'm
my
gonna get your little
controller.
ass. Rollins, you bumping ass.
This game is so retarded.
Nope. Stop double teaming me. Who the hell you think you are, buddy? Man, you over have your Stephon, your sweetheart Stephon. Should I pick somebody tall? Stop double teaming, you idiot! Yeah, I'm stepping in his way so I can't see, so y'all can't hurt me. Bob, got it! I'm gonna. Nope. I can't move over Joe ass. It's your ass. You dumbass.
Fucking retarded game.
Yeah.
Then
Alright, guys. I got really hungry, so I made some food. Well, I'm making some food. If you're wondering what I'm making, I'll tell you. Jeez. It is. Dun-dun-dun. Motherfucking. What is it? I'm making pizza in the oven with some fish sticks, dude. Fish sticks, bro. Fish sticks. But I'm not a gay fish, you know what I'm saying? I'm just a gay human. Da-da-bow-bow. And, yeah. So, what we're gonna do is watch some shit on the YouTubes. Uh-oh. Let's follow up, why not? Now we got that too. Alright. I'm gonna put my speaker on, so I'm not gonna have my headset, so I won't have a mic. And then after I eat, we'll get back to probably some wrestling. Maybe some wrestling, baby. Okay.
My neck, my back, your thighs will be intact.
You really just hate me.
I hate you? I love you more than everything. I get up to you on your birthday.
Clothes made my clothes so smelly.
The smell is unreal because the balls. No offense to the homeless people, but like, you know when you get on the subway and there's like a homeless person sleeping and like everyone has to get out of that car?
Yeah.
That's what my husband's balls smell like. Oh my God, I hope he's not.
Sure, but like, I like hit myself a couple of times like a fucking maniac, and like, that's not gonna make you feel safe either. No. So it was a lot of therapy. As soon as we got together, I'd been thinking about therapy for a while, and I realized I love this girl, and I don't even think I knew how much until therapy, but like, I was like, yeah, I love this girl. This girl I want to make it work with. I can't let this get in the way. So I started therapy 2016, I think.
This about to be one of them videos here today. Guys, you're looking at the title of the video, you're looking at the thumbnail, you know already why you are here. And we are here to readdress this Akash Singh gold-digging wife, pay pig situation. And I'll let you guys know that I've spent the weekend taking a look at the flagrant subreddit, and although the moderators keep on deleting all of the clips in regards to his marriage up there, what I will say that is that the internet, as well as the download button, is undefeated. So what I've done is I've compiled a series of clips that you have not seen in order to dive even deeper into the psychology of how it is that we got here today. And I'll say this at the top, is that this appears to be an amalgamation of a bunch of different issues. Not only do you have simp-like tendencies from Akash, but on top of that, you have a society which puts his tendencies up on a pedestal. You perhaps have a culture, we haven't talked about this yet, a culture where his behavior is also supported. And outside of the bad behavior of his wife that is supported by the society, you also have a therapist which may be to blame as well. Akash has admitted on podcasts months ago that he has self-harmed himself due to the relationship, which I think was a cry for help. And the more that you look at the clips and the dynamics and what has been self-admitted, the more that you just feel super sorry for the guy. We also have yet another response from his wife, and as well as a response from Andrew Schultz. So buckle up for this one. We gotta get back active. Without further ado, this was recorded on a podcast just 4 months ago.
Tell me about your relationship with your wife. What's that like?
A lot of work, a lot of therapy. We love each other so much. We're like deeply in love. And it's like we laugh all the time. But both of us grew up in like, and I'm talking about this in the next special. It was like turbulent households for both of us. We don't need to get too personal. But yeah, it's turbulent. So we didn't have any tools. Our fights would get crazy. Like I am very calm with her until I'm not. And then I it's hard for me to cap the anger.
0 to 100 in a second.
0 to
You're
100.
0 to 0 for 10 days and then...
She never felt unsafe like I would hit her.
Sure.
But like, I like hit myself a couple of times like a fucking maniac, and like, that's not gonna make you feel safe either.
No.
So it was a lot of therapy. As soon as we got together, I'd been thinking about therapy for a while, and I realized I love this girl, and I don't even think I knew how much until therapy, but like, I was like, yeah, I love this girl. This girl I want to make it work with. I can't let this get in the way. So I started therapy 2016, I think. And then it didn't even really take hold, I feel like, until like 2019. And then 2021, I felt in like, whatever, 2024, 2025, I'm feeling more and more like, it's just one of my therapists, a couples therapist we had, said, all therapy is trying to get your emotions into words. A lot of times you get angry, but you're not actually angry. You're feeling, I'm insecure about this thing, and then you said that thing and it hurt my feelings, and it's coming out as anger. But if I could just say, hey, you know what, I'm insecure about this thing, and you said that and it kind of hurt my feelings, it's a whole different fight. And that's what so much of what we're trying to work on. And my girl still pops off. For me, it's trying to stay patient through that and hearing her, and then getting... Because again, she grew up not feeling like anybody's looking out for her. She's not feeling protected. So she has to fight for herself. So it's my job to try to listen to that, take that in, and then...
No, it's not.
I also said to her, I got a real thing with scorekeeping.
Okay, before he gets into the scorekeeping, tell me y'all picked up on this. As a result of this man becoming so upset with his wife, well, I guess at that time it'd be his girlfriend's behavior, he admits to hitting himself. He didn't go into detail, but he admitted it. Now, because of that, he sought out additional help because he wanted to make the relationship work, and he wanted to get married to this chick. And that help started 10 years ago. Let me ask you guys a question. Isn't there supposed to be an end date on therapy, on couples therapy? Isn't there supposed to be some type of measurable results or end goal that you're looking for? Not that as a function of this relationship or this marriage being on point, you are required to have a mentor or a guide or a therapist forever involved with it in order to make it work. Now, I would argue in some cases, it may be good to have a third-party opinion, especially if it's a trained person. Take a look at the facets of your relationship to determine whether or not it's worth pursuing into the future. But that's not what happened here. What happened was decades of brainwashing to weaken this man, to downplay this man, to sully this man into the acceptance of his wife's behavior. How, after 10 years of therapy, does she still display the exact behavior that made you hit yourself into the first place? And now she does it on a podcast for the world to see. This diminishing of a man's behavior or personality is the exact reason why so many men say therapy is bullshit. Oftentimes, the masculine baseline or the masculine imperative within society is seen as wrong, is seen as incorrect, hence toxic masculinity, whereas the feminine baseline or responses to situation is often seen as a correct response. Be patient, soft, slow down, understanding, kind, forgiving, non-confrontational, cooperative, whereas I think, and especially in 50-50 relationships, a healthy balance between both imperatives is necessary. But in Akasha's situation, it's not 50-50. In fact, he pays for the lifestyle that she so graciously lives and then shits on by getting up on podcasts and talking about banging her co-host's husband. Quick emergency meeting. I was recently searching for my name online and found way too much personal information, which brought me down this weird rabbit hole of how that could have happened, and found out that there's companies out there called data brokers that will sell your data to marketers, scammers, and even stalkers. And it's a nasty, disgusting feeling knowing that there's bad actors out there selling my information, selling your information for profit. But that's why I'm recommending today's sponsor, Aura. Now, I use Aura to automatically remove my information from these sites and keep my information off. But they do other things as well, such as bank fraud and identity theft alerts, VPN access. But guys, utilize my link down in the description box down below for a 14-day trial. at least see if you've been compromised. Privacy is king in this day and age, and you should know if your information is out there. So again, utilize my link, aura.com/MTR, in the description box down below to try 2 weeks free. That's way more than enough time to see if your personal data has been exposed. Go now. This man is stuck in the genjutsu of so many forces within his environment that has now clouded his ability to think clearly and brainwashed into not only accepting or tolerating her behavior, but actually liking it. This is beyond rationalization of her behavior and her being a mean person. This man, in my opinion, has been therapied into Stockholm Syndrome, where not only does he now agree with the verbal abuse being exacted upon him, but now he likes the shit and views it as an awesome character trait. This is madness. Imagine doing 10 years of therapy, being not even just the breadwinner, the only winner, and she still acts this way. Absurd.
Hey parents, kids like us have a problem, and it's one that you can help solve. But most...
Let's go.
Her and then getting, because again, she grew up not feeling like anybody's looking out for her. She's not feeling protected. So she has to fight for herself. So it's my job to try to listen to that, take that in. And then I also said to her, I got a real thing with...
Not your job. Ladies, fix y'all trauma before these relationships. She's a grown-ass man that has time in the day. She can figure it out herself, but she won't because you don't hold her to that standard.
Scorekeeping. I've always felt like I get taken advantage of because I try to be nice, blah, blah, blah. And that was my big fear.
Nice guy.
So I finally let go of that. It helped a lot. I said to her, look, I'm going to do all these things. I'm going to do the therapy. I'm going to do whatever. She wasn't in therapy at that point. I said, I'm not, before I would have made her, I'd have been like, I'm doing this and you're not. So I finally said, you know what? I'm just going to try to lead by example. And hopefully, if I grow enough, you will see the example and then you will also join me on this path. And that she heard way better than I'm doing this and you're not. And then she did. She's in therapy now, like more so than me, even more intensely than I am. And like, it's been really helpful.
Mind you, this is the same therapy that she said that the counselor was like affirming her worth of a gut feeling, like, yeah, like that tingling feeling in your stomach is actually a valuable use of making decisions within your life. Like I said, feminine imperative is prioritized over the masculine imperative. They will pat them on the back for airy-fairy shit while also telling the man to stop scorekeeping. Like, what? He said he had to drop that idea, which to a degree, I understand why you don't want to, but hers is so damn bad. Her taking advantage of him is so damn bad. You have to be able to remind her of what this is. But because he hasn't, all respect was lost. And, you know, Lord knows if there ever was respect to begin with, only the understanding of a potential opportunity.
Are you a people's pleaser?
Yeah.
Right? That's when you keep scores.
And she likes being pleased, like openly. My wife is the most self-aware. It's like amazing. She laughs at herself. She's incredibly self-aware. She's like, yeah, I'm high maintenance. It is what it is. Like, I know what you want me to, I'm not going to apologize. But yeah, that's where the scorekeeping comes in.
Because you feel like I'm doing this.
But I'm not doing it for you. I'm doing it so you tell me I'm good enough. You know what I mean? That's a very different thing.
Right.
It's not a true good deed. So it's fine. That's okay. We all have that, whatever.
No, we don't.
My wife likes being pleased because it makes her feel validated. But don't pretend the score is so uneven that I'm doing this for you. I'm doing this for me. And you're not making me feel validated even though I'm doing this.
Yeah.
It's not you don't do shit. I just need the validation.
Wait a minute. My man in the seat was like, wait, hold on now, dog. Wait, hold on.
Validated even though I'm doing this.
Yeah, my man.
It's not.
My man's taking a look back at the seat like, listen, bro, I was here with you for a little bit, but I don't know if I can go down this journey with you right now. Let me just take a second, because my chick don't do that shit. You got to think about how crazy this is that she feels validated by you just endlessly doing things for her. She will shame you into not scorekeeping whatsoever so that there's no boundaries to her asking of shit. Meanwhile, he feels validated when she feels validated. So you're leaving your own man.
Yeah, you must,
about humiliation.
No offense to the homeless people, but like, you know, when you get on the subway and there's like a homeless person sleeping and like everyone has to get out of that car?
Yeah.
That's what my husband's balls smell like. Oh my God. I hope he's not.
No offense to the homeless people, by the way, as she makes every offense to her husband. Oh my God, is that like... And by the way, why is there no ring on her finger? These podcasts that blow up in the women's sector are often relationship-based podcasts, and the ones that get the most traction are the ones that emasculate men. Even prior to podcasts, talk shows are the ones that emasculate men or go to Lifetime, and it's the ones where the man is the harmful one. So all of this is par for the course, but have a man talk about his wife's stinky vagina, and nobody would find that funny. Nobody finds that cute. And in fact, most of the internet would find that weird and insulting. This is why we must continue to talk about the monetization of man bashing.
Gosh, like, please don't divorce me because my credit score is fucked up too and it would leave me in a really bad position. But then I guess like I just would go to OnlyFans or something like that. And like it would even...
Hell you will.
It will even out. No, I said if, like, God forbid, you know.
If I divorce you.
Don't say that.
But you said it.
Why are you even joking about that?
I'm not joking. You're joking about getting on OnlyFans if I...
I said if.
Well, I wouldn't do it anyway. Those are my feet.
Well, don't even joke
Don't
about
joke
it.
about my feet.
Everyone says to me, oh, Jocelyn, you're so spoiled. You're such a brat, blah, 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 blah. But guess what? My anniversary, or I should say our 4-year anniversary, can you stop with the, like, shuffling around? Because I'm recording. And, like, this is, like, the thing that annoys me is when I'm recording, Akash likes to make
Lives his life?
No, likes to make the most noise possible. But I was just informed that, you know, unfortunately, I will not be receiving a gift for my anniversary because we got a Birkin. Or excuse me, I got a Birkin, but that was almost like a month ago now.
Was it a month ago?
I feel like it was about a month ago.
I don't think it was a month ago, dude.
It's fine, like, I guess you just hate me.
You can't even fake cry. Look up, look up.
The tears are there. They're on the inside.
I can't help the timing of the gift.
Babe.
Yeah, babe.
So you really just hate me.
I hate you. I love you more than everything. I get up to you on your birthday.
Okay, hate me.
I hate you. I love you more than everything. I get up to you on your birthday.
Okay, by now you guys may have seen the day in the life video I did, and some of the comments were like, oh, your husband gives you this lifestyle, but you only cook once a week, obviously like made by men. And it's like, yeah, where in my marriage contract did I sign in blood, if I become a stay-at-home wife, I will cook and clean every single day? No. If you're looking for trad wife content, you will find none here. Go look at Ballerina Farm and Nara Smith, and no hate to the girls that love to do that. I think there's something beautiful about that. But listen, if I don't even have enough discipline to work a 9-to-5 job, what makes you think I have enough discipline to get all the groceries, get all the ingredients, prep all the ingredients, cook the food that doesn't taste as good as when it comes fresh on Uber Eats?
It's so interesting to watch her illogical thoughts on prenup while also seeing all of these high maintenance clips, and you juxtapose that with Akash's tolerance of her high maintenance on behalf of the therapy that he's been doing. Nevertheless, Jasleen actually has put out another response to everything that's been going viral over the last week. Let's review that, and then let's get into Andrew Schultz after.
Create a narrative out of nothing. And then I'll also respond to the people saying I don't like my husband because I turned away from a kiss. I've never liked PDA, physical touch. I find it really overstimulating. And so it's something I actually work through with my husband because that's his love language. And I feel like for him, he tries to do physical touch to regulate his emotions, and I find it really dysregulating. So it's something we kind of work through in high stress situations because I get overstimulated when a lot of things are happening, and like my mother-in-law is there, my mom is there, and Akash will tend to kiss me when there's a lot of people around, and sometimes I'm overstimulated, so I'm just like, oh, so yeah, if you want to know like my whole fucking psychosis or whatever, then I can give it to you. But it's just annoying that you guys create a fucking narrative out of something that's sweet for no reason whatsoever, because you're miserable in your own lives is my only reason that I could reasonably assume.
Sure. Overstimulation due to parents being there seems reasonable, but we have multiple clips of her doing this while she's on a selfie cam with just him and her in the same room. A lot of y'all that box said it looked like a mean Mayweather shoulder roll. But imagine how brain dead of a response to admonish your husband for public displays of affection, right? Again, it's your husband. Meanwhile, you publicly display your affection towards your co-host's husband. And to cap everything off, on Flagrant, Andrew Schultz finally addressed where has Akash been.
Changed, son. It was raining, now it's sunny. Like the
Akash is in India or Dubai. A planned trip. A planned trip that was planned before this madness. Okay? He's there. And obviously we want to talk about what's going on, but we don't feel right talking about without him here. Mm-hmm. So once he's back, we're going to have that conversation. I'm sure that will be spirited.
Climate change.
Climate change is crazy, man. Mm-hmm. It's crazy, that climate change.
Baking soda.
Yeah. Baking soda.
So we're not going to make any jokes, bro. We're not making any jokes. We're trying to treat
We're
this
not making any jokes because we're a serious political podcast.
Yeah, we're high tea, man.
High tea.
Planned trip. Sure. All eyes are going to be on this podcast when he returns, and we're going to go over it. I think inevitably Andrew Schultz is not mad at any of this that's going on because there's a bunch of people now that are familiar with Flagrant that were not familiar before because of the Akash Singh drama, and they talk about everything. So to have them not talk about one of the biggest men-centric stories after being so critical of men-centric content would be blasphemy. So yeah, can't wait to see it. Anyway, I know about 3 to 4 videos ago, I said I was going to be done with this content, but I wanted to get back up in there and diagnose what has been going on. I think taking a look at the psychology behind what has created this man, I think is fascinating as a way to continue to help men diagnose their relationships within real time. Because I think inevitably, right, like, let's say that you're a guy with like many guy friends, you get up into a relationship and then you find yourself in this environment where it's mostly you and your girl, and maybe outside influence may be less impactful or valuable to you because you're kind of in this thing that feels good kind of sort of a lot of the time, right? So, but you create this environment, you want it to make it work. She might be in it for different reasons and begins to shift your environment of what's right, what's wrong, what's good, what's evil, what's up, what's down. And that's what it always is. It can be a constant pushing of boundaries, a constant gaslighting, a constant disrespect to the point of lowering your fortress, lowering your requirements, lowering your standards. And on top of that, you have societal norms, the blue pill narrative of pushing kind of this weak, feeble, happy wife, happy life shit. On top of that, you potentially have cultural things at play that enable your behavior. And then on top of that, you have therapists that over a series of years get you to lower your requirements to not only tolerate her bullshit, but then come to like it is just beyond me. I would never. All right. But let me know what you guys think down in the comment box down below. I appreciate you guys for always stopping by and always rocking with me. And shout out to Aura for sponsoring this video. Link down below to see if your private information has been exposed on public websites. Utilize my link and you get 2 free weeks. At least check to see if you've been exposed. You at least want to know that. All right. I'll see you guys soon. Until next time. Peace.
So without further ado, MTR, cut through the BS like we in charge. No cap with the rappers like steel bars. I'm packing and rapping like here we are. Mediocre tutorial reviews. Like, comment, share my views. Come up and I paid my dues. Big step in my black way shoes. MTR, he break it down, yeah, it's MTR. Check out the sound when it's MTR. No one put it down like it's MTR.
What is an SOP? So here's a misconception. A lot of people think an SOP is just a boring manual that nobody ever reads, but that's not true at all. SOP stands for Standard Operating Procedure. It's basically the playbook for how work gets done. And SOPs are used in every industry: accounting, HR, IT, ops, you name it. They keep processes consistent, help train new people faster, and they reduce mistakes. Without them, everyone's just doing things their own way. So here's the problem. Creating SOPs the old way is painful. You are typing every instruction, screenshotting every step, formatting it all manually. No wonder people avoid them. So that's where Scribe comes in. With Scribe, you just hit record. You do the process once and it instantly creates a step-by-step guide with screenshots and text. So instead of hours building documents that nobody wants to read, you create clear visual SOPs in minutes that people will actually use. SOPs are all
UFC fighters have been real quiet once this video dropped.
Sure want to fight Nate Diaz in MMA.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Like, bro, that I would maul his weak ass.
Dude, Jake Paul would totally maul Nate Diaz. And there is nothing Nate could do to stop it. Imagine when it hits the ground. Nate would be clueless down there against the high school wrestler, Jake Paul. See that little dick grab? Right there. Oh, yeah. Grabbing some cack.
Insane, dude. This is so sick.
So sick.
Fucking this place is sick.
Best place
It's so sick. It's so sick.
Come on. Looking good. I've seen the sparring sessions. Took it way sharper than I expected.
All the work we gotta put in, all the sacrifice, and at some point, shit gets disrespectful. No weakness. No weakness. No weakness.
No weakness. That's why I'm riding on this bicycle. Instead of slow jogging with you guys. No weakness. Who's gonna carry the bikes?
No weakness, only strength. We're only gonna get stronger. Stay right there, Sean. Bite into that shit right there, too. Build that shit up. Yep, just like that. Just like that, fella. I like that.
Yes, he's using a Dorilla pillow. How can you tell? Have you heard about Dorilla Ergo? It's the cutting-edge ergonomic pillow that people actually look forward to laying their heads on. It's time to stop accepting old, sweaty, bacteria-ridden, spine-bending pillows. This marvel of sleep architectural design is here to mega boost your health to another level. Here are 9 trailblazing reasons why Dorilla Ergo is an...
What?
When's your first UFC fight?
Oh, yeah, bro.
Someday, I know you're gonna do it.
I'd love to.
That'd be so sick. You would get a good match.
That'd be so sick. That'd be so sick. Logan fighting the UFC, that'd be sick.
Bro.
Someday, I know you're gonna do it.
I'd love to.
That'd be so sick. You would get a good matchup.
I honestly think I'd be so much better at it than boxing.
Couldn't be worse. I mean, he's great at boxing. Don't ban me again. Guys, listen, make sure to follow me on Kick and Rumble. Links in the description for when YouTube deletes this channel again.
Just because I'm a wrestler first. Like I'm a wrestler.
Little scrambles with like Paulo.
I hadn't wrestled since high school, and he couldn't take me down. I was like, what the fuck?
What weight would you fight at?
Paulo Costa couldn't take him down. And he's known for his wrestling heavy style. Who's a better wrestler than Paulo Costa? Nobody.
What weight would you fight at?
Probably 185, bro. There's some real demons at 205.
That's true. There's some demons. There's some demons at 205. You got to go to 185, where all the pussies are, right? I mean, who would be a challenge for Logan Paul at 185? Not Chimaev, the current champ. Logan Paul wrestled in high school and maybe college. He would totally neutralize Chimaev's wrestling as a non-factor. And then Logan wins on the boxing. Bada bing, bada boom. Who else is there? DDP? Come on. Logan beats him everywhere. Everywhere. Doesn't stand a chance. Sean Strickland? What does Sean Strickland do? What is boxing? Have you seen Logan Paul's boxing? Did you see him fight Dylan Dennis? Forget about it. Forget about it. Now, the fight I want to see at 185, if Logan were to get a UFC contract, is against RoboCop. Now, I know he's only ranked number 13, and somebody of Logan's caliber deserves nothing less than a championship fight. Okay? But I'm just talking entertainment value. RoboCop, dude, that would be so fun to watch. So fun to watch, dude. But sadly, RoboCop is not famous enough. He's not even in the top 10 for him to get a fight with Logan Paul. So, you got to fast track Logan straight to the championship. I got him beating Chimaev in round one.
This is a real demon, dude. Like,
bro, you'd be so skinny at 185.
So that's the only thing, bro. I don't have much body fat, so 185 to me is like really hard. Like, I'm 215 right now.
215. He would do a 30-pound weight cut. 30-pound weight cut to avoid the demons at 205 and get the easy fights against Chimaev and Strickland and DDP and Adesanya.
185 to me is like really hard. Like, I'm 215 right now. 220.
220, 35-pound weight cut.
I don't want to see him fight with somebody that he's just gonna go out there and maul. If there is. Like,
I guess you called out Patty.
Yeah, Patty would be sick.
That'd be sick. That'd be so sick. That'd be so sick. A 230-pound guy against a lightweight. That'd be so sick. A 230-pound guy against a 155er. So sick. Totally sick. It'd be totally sick to see a 155er destroy a 230-pound man. I mean, Logan would win. Logan would win. Please don't report this video, Logan. You would win.
Patty would be sick.
So sick, dude. So sick. Everything is sick, dude. It's totally sick. I'm getting sick. I've been feeling sick for a couple of weeks now. It's so sick.
It'd be Fat Patty. It'd be Fat Patty.
damn him. If he fights Ilya next, that's gonna be interesting.
That's gonna be fucking insane. Don't you think he get torched?
He'd have the weight advantage, though.
I mean, it's at 155. Ilya's like 5'5 and a half, 5'6". He's
fucking
thick.
good, bro.
He's probably, yeah, pound for pound the best.
Yeah, he's pretty technical.
But him versus Patty, and fucking anything could happen.
Jake, you seem like you train MMA quite a bit.
No.
You seem
Yeah, Jake totally seems like he trains MMA all the time. Good observation, cameraman.
like you've had a few, at least recorded.
Every single time I've trained it, I've put it on Instagram. So it's like been 4 or 5 times.
And in the Fight Island trailer, I see you throwing like kicks and the grappling.
Yeah,
and
just
shit.
fucking around. I did a whole photo shoot as an MMA fighter, like doing knees and shit.
With what's it called?
The PFL.
PFL, yeah.
That's so funny.
That's right.
People love it. I'm a PFL fighter, so.
You're on the roster?
Yeah.
Dude, Jake Paul is on the PFL roster. Let's see Jake Paul versus Ngannou. That is an MMA fight I would totally watch. And so would you. Admit it, dude. Who wouldn't want to watch Jake Paul starch Ngannou?
You're on the roster?
Yeah.
Fire.
That's fire. That's so fire. It's sick and fire. Dude, it's so fire that he's on the roster of PFL.
We have something cool here. What you're looking at is the new Spediance home gym. This one is called the Gym Monster 2. And look at how small it is. This
I'm a PFL fighter, so.
You're on the roster?
Yeah.
Fire.
That's so fire. It's fire. It's a sick fire, dude. I mean, bruh. It's a sick fire, bruh. NGL, not gonna lie. FR. Low key.
Would you want to do it someday, like long term?
I for sure want to fight Nate Diaz in MMA.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Like, bro, that's my life's dream.
So sick.
This is live stream. That'd be so sick.
Bro, that's my life's dream.
So sick.
That'd be so sick. That'd be so. Logan's right. It would be so sick. It'd be so sick.
My life's dream.
So sick.
Because I would fucking maul his weak ass.
Dude, whose life dream isn't to maul a weak ass? That's my life dream. My life dream is to like walk into an old folks home and just start mauling underweight grandmas.
He's literally probably the worst fighter I've ever fought.
Nate Diaz is the worst fighter he ever fought. And it's not because Nate Diaz was paid off to take it easy. Because none of Jake Paul's fights are rigged. We know that. They're all legit boxing matches. No rigging at all.
He's literally probably the worst fighter I've ever fought.
Yeah, Nate Diaz is the worst person he has ever fought. The worst fighter he's ever fought. Not the 5'2" basketball player, Nate Robinson. No, Nate Diaz, who beat Conor McGregor, is the worst fighter that Jake has ever fought. Totally.
And Conor got torched by him like that.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
So Conor got torched by Nate Diaz. in Jake Paul's words. And Jake Paul beat Nate Diaz in a boxing match. So, MMA math says that if Jake beat Nate in boxing and Nate beat Conor in MMA, that means Jake Paul could beat Conor in MMA. That's how amazing Jake Paul is.
Do you think Conor will ever fight again?
He's saved. You didn't see that?
Yeah. It's actually a genius move by him.
It's so genius, bro.
Like,
it's so genius.
He got to just fuck off for so many years and do so many things. It's fucked up, and then everyone's just gonna be like, he's saved now.
He got baptized.
The problem is you can do it once, and I think people will like accept it. But if he fucks up again, then
Wow. So they're saying that Conor McGregor being saved by Jesus is just a publicity stunt. Yowzers. Those are some serious allegations.
it's bullshit.
If Dana tried to make that fight, would you guys do it? One of you guys do it?
For sure. Yeah. Oh,
just for legacy?
We both would. I mean,
for legacy, Logan Paul would fight Conor McGregor for legacy. His legacy being Lunchley and Prime and fighting Dylan Dennis and Crypto Zoo. He's got to add to the legacy of Crypto Zoo, which, by the way, he was cleared by the courts of all wrongdoing. Okay? It was not a crypto scam. Logan Paul is a great human being.
bro, I tried as hard as possible. I went to Ari Emanuel himself. I said, Ari, bro, I need you to make the fight with me and Conor happen. He said, and he laughed. He laughed in my face. He goes, haha. I go, no, really. He goes, ha, yeah, really. Like that. I went, nah.
All right, on thoughts, John. What do you think?
The thing is, Ari Emanuel owns, or whatever, I don't know. He's like the top guy as far as the ownership of the UFC goes, or management, whatever, dude. I don't care. That's not the point. The point is that Logan was asking for this fight back when Conor was an active fighter, was really popular, and Ari obviously turned this down because he did not want to feed Conor to the wolves. Okay, Conor was the biggest star in the UFC at the time, probably all time. As much as you hate Conor, you got to admit, dude is probably the biggest star of all time for the UFC. And he didn't need Logan Paul knocking him out in the first round, you know, because that's bad for business. If you get knocked out, absolutely starched into the shadow realm by a YouTuber, dude, you're done. Dude, you're done. Ari could not have that happen in his several billion dollar investment.
That matchup. You're a Conor stan. You like Conor?
Dude, I love Conor. I'm probably a biggest Conor fan. But size.
Oh, you talking about in MMA?
That's what I was thinking. That's why I asked him, man.
It's, bro, in my opinion, it's so hard to tell now what level he can actually fight at. It's been so long, so many drugs, alcohol, like.
It's true. I mean, it's been so long since Conor McGregor was the double champ of the UFC, whereas this entire time, Logan Paul has been active in WWE, so clearly he has the fighting advantage.
Problematic. So like, you see him hitting pads and he gets roasted on Twitter because everyone's like, what the fuck happened to this guy?
And he's got like a new coach every time.
Yeah. You've met him in person, yeah, Sean?
I met him once, like a Cowboys football game. It was so loud.
Anyways, there's more For this video, but I just got really hungry, so I'm gonna cut it here. But I did another video recently about Logan Paul that you just gotta watch. It's right here, baby. Go ahead and click on that.
Hello?
Partner out of 10. Probably like a 4.1 right now. Pretty simple, pretty straightforward.
He just missed a 5-footer.
She blocked me out from the trees. I had to hit a big high hook around the trees. Did a great shot and she doesn't convert. I mean,
This is basically, so this Dana White's still on Andrew Schultz's podcast. A different part where he talks about John Jones.
And again, love Schulte, love Flagrant. And there's definitely a place for this, and it's a huge show.
Mm-hmm.
Again, I keep the same energy when he's on with the Nelk Boys, when he's on with insert whoever show. It's nothing against Schultz, nothing against the Nelk Boys. All I'm saying is it would be refreshing if Dana sat down with the likes of a Luke Thomas, a Pete Carroll, Chuck Mendenhall, Ariel. Ariel, it's never happening, but those other guys, somebody who knows the fucking game. So when he says stuff like this, they have a record, they have a history and know what to ask, so we get questions. Now, maybe this is a bad take, and it's because I'm a hardcore guy, but this cookie cutter stuff, and there's no rebuttal. So they ask him if John Jones is going to be on the White House card. He says, I can't put John Jones in a position where he can pull out. I had a deal with him to fight Aspinall. He said, I'm not going to do it. I can't be in that position again. Okay.
Yeah. So he's basically saying that John Jones won't be on the, kind of saying it, but not saying it.
Guarantee John Jones on that card.
I pray he is, yeah.
He will be.
Yeah, well, that's what that video was about. And, dude, not to laugh, but by the way, like anything to do with Schultz now, the show, it's all about Akash. Akash's wife, yeah. Everything, dude. It's
even
insane.
Even the Dana White clips?
Yeah, well, on their show, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it's freaking insane.
If you're Akash, what do you do?
Well, he hasn't been responding, but so I went on Akash's.
Just hoping it dies out.
Yeah, you would imagine. I know he went to India. I don't know if it was pre-planned, whatever, with his wife. So maybe just take a break from social media. But
I think that was pre-planned before all this.
Yeah, they did mention something, but then even that, like, it was just when you go to Akash's Instagram, oh, dude, nonstop, dude. It's just
I wonder what you do.
What do you do?
Well, what do they say? They say, news.
Before
there's
it was
a quote where there's like news, let it sit for a while. If it's still a thing after 2 weeks, you need to address it.
Oh, okay.
Like usually give it 2 weeks. Usually that's by the time the shelf life, it dies off, people stop caring. If it goes past that, you usually need to do something. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a weird
here's
position.
the thing. There ain't no PR firm you can hire that they don't fucking know. They're old school. There's nothing. I don't know. Akash, Schulte's a smart dude. Schultz will figure it out. Schultz will come up with something, how to deal with that. I don't know if there's a way to deal with it. I think you keep it in-house, talk to his wife.
That's the thing. It's just the only thing I could think of is like tell her to stop talking about your relationship. Or, just all that stuff.
Or she needs to get on there and be like, yo, I was exaggerating to get clipped. I fucked up. I embarrassed my husband. This is not what my intentions. It's something like, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck you do.
Yeah, but if that's...
She needs to stop doing podcasts, though.
Yeah. But if that's really her experience, and that's what... the main thing that happened, I don't know how we got to this, but the main thing that happened is Akash went hard on those guys about, like, what a real relationship is like and, dating all that stuff. And then this happened. So it's kind of like, damn, dude, So that's why they're coming at him hard. But, yeah, I don't know how to fix it.
To be fair to Akash, maybe he didn't know, though.
No, it seemed like he did.
Like maybe Akash like, what the fuck this from left field? I was going hard in the paint, saying I don't condone this stuff. And she was on a podcast talking about popping her pussy at frat houses.
Yeah.
He's like, this is news to me. I don't know what you do. I feel for him.
Yeah.
Let's take a little break.
This is one of the rare instances where I like Brendan Schaub, but he's still a piece of shit in a way. So he called out Akash Singh's wife, talking about she was popping it at the frat party, telling Akash he needs to get her in line and get her off podcast. Gave her a little bit of strategy on maybe how to handle this. I like how he took that shot at Schultz about having Dana White on. But one of the funniest things, so Chin's explaining the Akash thing, and Schaub's like, oh, that's still a thing? Oh, I can't believe that's still a thing. Don't know anything about it, really. And then Chin is like, yeah, he took off and went to India, and Schaub immediately goes, that was pre-planned. You know, Schaub has been paying attention to this entire thing. He loves this. Schaub absolutely loves this. And I think I figured out why. Remember when Schaub, as he was blaming the Rogan Sphere comedians as to why his career is dead, and he said there was one comedian who called him, who was part of the Rogan Sphere, and told him to immediately ditch Brian Callen after Brian Callen was accused to save his own career. I am now of the belief that that comedian was Andrew Schultz. And another reason why I think it was Andrew, remember, and Schultz doesn't get enough shit for this, Andrew Schultz watched the Gringo Poppy and approved of it. Remember, Schultz said to Schaub back in the day, let me watch your special before you air it. And Schultz did and said, all right, air it. And didn't tell him how much it sucked. But I am now of the belief that Schaub, that it was Schultz who called Schaub. But Schaub's loving this. Schaub's like, finally, someone else is getting trashed online, another comedian, and it's not me. He's feigning like support for him. Chin's 100% in, loving all of it. It's a hilarious thing. Schaub is so involved in it. He had on his wife on his podcast right after the Akash thing, and it was 100% of the Akash thing. Schaub was like, wait a minute, Akash is going through that thing with his wife? Will, for the first time ever, get my wife on my podcast and do what Akash should have done. To be fair to Schaub, that is kind of probably what Akash should have did. And maybe Akash will still do it, but that was 100% of the Akash thing, and you can tell Schaub is just enjoying it. It is a pretty funny thing now. It is pretty hilarious. I love Schaub, though. It's always feigning like, oh, I'm just looking out for my boys, but get your bitch in line. But he is right, though. I will give Schaub that. He is right. At least, you know, when Schaub's wife messes around, she at least flies to Vegas to do it and doesn't do, like, go on other podcasts and trashes Schaub. I will say Schaub, to some degree, does have his woman in line, so he can give some advice here, but it's just hilarious how like he just feigned like, oh my God, that's still a thing? People are still talking about it? Chen's like, yeah, he's in India. It was pre-planned. Like, how'd you know that if you weren't paying attention? But let me know your thoughts in the comments.
Scribe is how you stop explaining the same thing over and over at work. Watch this. It'll change your life. Raise your hand if you've told your boss how to do the same thing more than once. Thought so. That's why there's Scribe. Go to scribehow.com, click Capture, do the task once, and Scribe will create.
I'm not here for the male gaze anymore. They're not my demo. I mean, men will just toss you aside for like the newest ingenue. And that's fine. You should absolutely do that. You know what I'm saying? I don't blame you for that. I'm still hot.
Is there a distinct possibility that there may have been underage girls in that?
Come on now. That's crazy. I don't know what you're doing. That's crazy. That's disgusting what you're doing. Yeah, that's crazy.
You know what's wild too is that she never apologized for this. No accountability.
If you press the horn on her womb, what did it say, D?
Melissa Ford, please step forward. And the congregation would love to have a word with you. Former video vixen, Melissa Ford recently has either been ousted or has left the Joe Budden podcast. Her own admission is that it was her choice to leave. Nevertheless, she left the Joe Budden's podcast and is now speaking none too well about her former employers. So we got to break it down and go through it. Shout out to my brothers over there at the Tip Network because they put together a fantastic compilation in regards to the Melissa Ford situation. But if you're not fully caught up, don't worry. We're going to go through it, including Corey Holcomb's thoughts in regards to the whole situation. But we got to be able to talk about it because what we have here is somebody who was from a bygone era. But this is a story about what happens to your brand, your image, when your looks change and your access is no longer what it used to be. The audience is different. Therefore, your leverage is different. And if the market shifts and you don't adjust, what can happen? And it's also going to be a story about the utilization of men to maintain that relevancy, and when it no longer benefits you, throwing them under the bus for your continued gain. Without further ado.
But speaking of podcasts, still no confirmation as to what happened, but there's a lot of speculation of what happened to Melissa Ford on the Joe Budden show.
We knew that was going to go bad.
That, because nobody...
Somebody said she quit and suing.
Oh, that's been one of the stories floating around there too, so yeah.
What else is she going to do? She's finished.
Many people wanted to know what would happen with Melissa Ford after she exited the Joe Budden podcast. And for, that time period, she's been a little bit here and there. And she has her own podcast called Hot and Bothered. And on there, she recently had a connection with Charlamagne the God.
I love them. I love them. They take men and brosphere and red pillars to task. And their rhetoric is so respectful towards women. I definitely have an algorithm full of men that are allies to women. And especially, I've had my own experiences of being around a certain type of a certain group of men who exhibit groupthink, and that groupthink tends to lean very misogynistically. So it has an effect on you, as somebody who's just kind of like absorbing it simply just because I'm a woman and I'm the woman in the room kind of thing. It's just.
And what happens is when you put Melissa Ford on a podcast with somebody who has a PhD like Mark Lamont Hill, somebody who's analytical, more like Joe Budden, what it does is it exposes that she doesn't know what she's talking about.
Yeah.
And so it's easy to digest that and to reframe that as, misogyny, okay? Because a lot of things that women can do that, a woman will say it's not fair, a woman will say, it's not right what you're saying, but a lot of men can re-justify it with our framework and clarify that as unaccountability or not being responsible.
The modern woman's definition for misogyny is man does not agree with me. The term has been so watered down at this point. No man or woman should take a person serious unless they see actual evidence of hate towards women, not disagree with a woman's opinion about something. Let's go.
If you're a New York homeowner and have an electric bill over $100, you can go solar for no money out of pocket. That means no installation fee, and right away you can get a credit on your electric bill when your meter runs backwards. But the reason you keep seeing people going solar is because there are incentives available that can put money back into your pocket, but not.
And so If you don't want to accept that or confront that responsibility, you can then reframe it, or as some guys say, move the goalposts, and then try to come back and repackage it as misogyny. And this is what she's trying to do. When clearly she doesn't have the ability in those conversations to respond back, to make the other person presenting the argument against her cover territory. She has to either concede the argument or be quiet, or then look like she's being abrasive or look like she's being rude.
I'm not here for the male gaze anymore. Like, that's another thing. And you know, and you want to know,
I'm here for that.
I'm not here for it anymore because
not anymore.
No, because they're not my demo. I mean, men will just toss you aside for like the newest ingenue, and that's fine. You should absolutely do that. You know what I'm saying? I don't blame you for that. I'm still hot.
She can only... Oh, God. Ma'am, you're not here for the male gaze anymore because the male gaze ain't checking for you. You've spent years living off of that attention and monetizing it. You use your looks to build your career, to get into rooms, to collect checks, to be in relationships with the men that you're in relationships with. And now you're almost 50. You've gained weight, your looks are slipping, you're getting older, and your offers are getting lighter. And all of a sudden now, after building your entire career off of the male gaze, I'm above male validation. How convenient of your timing. These women are so quick to offer that a man is misogynistic, complaining about things of the male gaze, complain about that there's a patriarchy. Well, meanwhile, she's monetized the male gaze and she's benefited off of the patriarchy. Men built the system that she participated in and benefited off of. Monetized it. And you return the favor by admonishing men that no longer want to look at your almost 50-year-old ass. Insane. Quick emergency meeting. I was recently searching for my name online and found way too much personal information, which brought me down this weird rabbit hole of how that could have happened, and found out that there's companies out there called data brokers.
Now, this is just the sweetest wallet I've ever seen. GPS trackable, trigger engaged, and RFID protected.
What happened, like I know, but why was she even there? Like, I mean, come on.
They were. Because he probably used to smash.
Right, she was servicing him somehow. It played out, and she's very annoying.
Well, she
tries to make points that go nowhere.
She used to be on that.
I just want the girls to have an exit plan. That's all. That's all I'm saying. If you
Listen, speaking of exit plan, the analogy here is a woman leaving a podcast like this and threatening to sue or actually suing is like a woman engaging in no-fault divorce and getting your ass for alimony. They're both the same thing. On the way out, they're going to kick you where it hurts, in the pockets.
don't do it, do it. I ain't judging you for that, but have an exit plan.
The entrance plan is your looks, your box, your head, whatever. But she right. You got to have an exit plan. I'm going to take all these niggas and I'm going to get a 17-unit building over here, a 38-unit building over here.
How many chicks you know doing that? And start saying, let me go ahead and take it and get the
older ones. I think the ones that's in their late 30s start realizing I can't sell box forever and I might not get married.
Legends and some of these people in their 40s and that we look at and be like, a lot of them is still out here waiting on their little $10,000 allowance. If you still doing that, you doing this wrong. How well it might sound to the next person. If you still waiting on an allowance from a nigga holding you down, you did the wrong. That's all. Don't do that face. Say something.
Yeah, where do y'all feel like they be going wrong? Like,
but there are women, they're always around a man who is Magdoria, that they service one way or another.
But then they kind of fell out, so I don't know what happened.
Yeah, so I'm not shocked that that's going to end in lawsuit. I hope it doesn't. Can I say that loud? I hope it doesn't.
Right.
If she's not on the show, I hope she goes about her way. But she used to be like it was bad watching her try to make points. You're good for sleeping with if you're quiet. If you be quiet, you will find a man who will come home and sleep with you, even though she's older now. She just has to be quiet. If she speaks, she's going to destroy everything.
We just gonna have to add her to that wall banger list. You know what I mean? Strong and independent. Who's on that list? Like Maya, Kerry Hilson, J-Lo, Holly, Tracy Ellis Ross. I mean, the list just, whew. So many examples.
I remember when she made up a whole scenario about Cameron and Mace, saying that they were doing something with underage ladies when they were the ones underage.
Y'all remember one time? Y'all man, let me talk about the past. We was in the house one time, me and Murder. She sucking his. Wait for a second. And so she giving me, he hitting it from the back, and he started sucking like that.
Is there a distinct possibility that there may have been underage girls in that?
Come on
now. That's crazy. I don't know what you're doing. That's crazy. That's disgusting what you're doing.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You know what's wild too is that she never apologized for this. No accountability. Same behavior that they all demonstrate.
That's crazy. What are you doing?
Okay, I'm not gonna land that plane. Just saying.
That plane should have never even took
That's
off.
not a plane.
First of all, I only like older. Second of all, was 1992. We was underage. That's A and B. We wasn't supposed to be in there.
We have never, ever tried to take nothing from nobody.
Secondly,
we only like people that love us more than we love ourselves.
We have a whole segment on that. Secondly, who was looking out for us?
Yeah, we were young.
Yeah. We wasn't 18. I just turned my 16. I ain't even going into that. More of the story, she said it. I could have went straight to iced tea you in the bathroom for $2,000 when you was doing waitressing. I didn't even go there. You used to in the bathroom. The Kit Kat Club, one of them old ass club. Stop. You're a video vixen. I didn't even get at you the way I should have got at you. I left it alone. I'm like, this is try to say sorry. So I addressed it yesterday.
Right.
What? She said that about him. Now he got some jeans with her face on it right there, right by the crotch. Cameron, this is brilliant, man. Her mouth right there with a zipper part.
With the mouth open.
My goodness. Wow, look at the detail.
I know, I want some fans in the mouth.
Oh my God.
She looked elderly in that picture too. She looked like an old Karen. Do you live in this building? Shut up.
This is exactly why your past matters, because someone gonna know your history. You trying to come at Cameron, and meanwhile he got receipts of things that you never wanted to be released. You can't put these allegations in the air and then expect silence from the men that you're levying them against. That's some serious shit.
Solo Level Your Eyes. Overdrive. Available now.
How Asmon survived his youth. This video has 400,000 views. Yeah, this is me. This is my first driver's license photo. I was 16 in this, and I think I was like 22 or 23 in this. Yeah, so this is like way, way back in the day. 3,000 years ago.
Every day for the past 4 or 5 years.
Oh, God.
I've had to take painkillers every night to where I'm not in agonizing pain.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. That was a bad time.
It's me.
For many
my
people,
teeth.
my existence is a soulless,
Asmongold is a fascist.
degenerate
Millionaire who has cockroaches crawling on him because he can't throw out his fast food garbage. You know, I've got a story to tell you guys, and this story involves some bullshit.
I like kind of being the villain.
He is
It's like the intro. It's like, this is like, oh yeah, how this guy ended up murdering 17 people.
Amazing.
Oh my God.
I am an animal.
I am, Jesus.
Almost 30 now, and I play video games.
Almost 30 now? Oh, shit.
I live with my mom. What are you most excited about? People that like.
Oh, God, bro. I remember this. So this was the same time that I remember I was dancing around her with like a plastic axe, and I was bouncing it around her head, and I accidentally bonked her on the head. She got so fucking mad.
People that like hate me for living the way that I do. It's mainly the people that push themselves into a circular hole whenever they're a square peg.
Asmongold is in the final stage of becoming a roach.
Is that true? The metamorphosis is almost complete.
Triangle. I'm not like any.
Oh my God, bro. Like, this is just at Walmart being a retard. Just literally being a retard at Walmart.
This other stuff. I'm myself.
Asmongold makes millions of dollars
Yeah.
per year, yet he lives
It's a
the
lot.
same life in the same house where he once lived on food stamps while taking care of his mother.
Yeah?
I lived this exact same life whenever I was 21. Like, if you go back and you watch videos of me from literally over 10 years ago, you're watching this. This is
Yeah, I was like 19 in this, maybe 20. Man. That is insane.
It's the same person. Yeah, that was my desk, by the way. I got this one last night. Yeah, it's the same drink.
He's one of the most watched streamers and in many ways the most unique personality to get as successful as he is. But being
That's probably true. There's a lot of... See, I think that's the reason why a lot of people are vexed by me. Is that I am a person who has done everything wrong. I didn't care about school. I don't care about other people's opinions. I don't care about how I look. I don't care about what other people think. I don't care about really anything. It's still gone well. And I think the reason and what happened is that the fact that that's the case, I think that a lot of people see that and it makes them mad because they did follow all the rules. They did do what they were supposed to do. And their situation isn't what they want it to be. That's the reason why. That's why they're mad.
being an outlier has been part of his identity since childhood.
As a kid, I always felt like I was very different from a lot of other people. People thought that I was a little bit off, a little bit weird. I've always had a big problem with being able to like relate to other people.
There's no way a girl this beautiful doesn't break my heart. I was like, there's no way this isn't going to end with me with egg on my face.
I'm actively trying to have an OG because this couple is so fucking good looking and you haven't seen Nav yet, but wait till you fucking see him. His body goes crazy. His face card always slays, never declines. And it's kind of weird because I'm talking about your husband.
Alright, so it seems that Akash Singh's brutal humiliation ritual just continues to get worse. Because it's almost been 3 weeks since Myron from Fresh and Fit exposed Akash's bizarre relationship with his wife, how she fantasizes about other men on her podcast, and how she reminisces on all the fun she had in the frat houses back in college. Which doesn't even seem that bad until you realize that she tricked Akash into believing that they were both virgins up until their marriage.
My wife also hadn't had any sexual partner, so that helped us connect a lot more.
Now, let me ask you this.
And
Do you believe her?
If you've seen her, then it's hard to believe. I remember I was just like, what? But she was like, she was 22, I was 31. There was an age gap.
Sure. Did you lie? Or did you come right out and say like, oh, me too? Or was it, what did that conversation go like?
I don't remember how it came. I think she said it.
Blacked out.
She said it, and then I was like,
when she said, "I'm a virgin," you went, your heart exploded.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, we got happy. He's nothing compared to.
Exactly, dude. I was
a stallion compared to anybody else.
I was so happy.
Yeah, that for
so
sure.
relieved.
I was popping my pussy and living my best life in these white boy frat houses, and I had a roster of guys that I would rotate through.
Wait, okay, I have 2 butthole stories. So one time I met this guy on Tinder and I made the dumb mistake of letting him sleep over, like not really wanting to fucking hook up. And I like woke up in the morning and like my asshole was a little sore. Oh my God.
And the whole thing was so explosive that it pretty much nuked the guy's entire online presence and reputation. And the worst part about this is that the story hasn't even died down yet. If anything, it's just starting to blow up. And honestly, it's become so mainstream that it's now permanently attached to Akash's brand, ruining both his reputation and his career as a podcasting comedian. Akash's comedy largely revolves around criticizing other people's relationships, and most of the viral clips of his routine online have to do with him calling couples out in the crowd. But that really just won't work anymore since everyone knows that he's the biggest doormat of all time. I mean, we're already seeing it happen, because during his first comedy show after this whole story broke, he was apparently extremely awkward about the whole thing, and it was clear that it was affecting his act. Like, according to one of the audience members, he pretty much used his time on stage as a therapy session, pleading with the crowd that his wife is loyal and was just joking around this whole time. So the dude's clearly going through it. I mean, his wife single-handedly ruined his career and then bragged about it for clout. Like, she's trying really hard to be this girl boss influencer, but it's only resulted in the destruction of her husband's livelihood.
No offense to the homeless people, but like, you know, when you get on the subway and there's like a homeless person sleeping and like everyone has to get out of that car? Yeah. That's what my husband's balls smell like. Oh my God, I hope he's not mad.
Also, on top of the fact that it's likely ruined his comedy career, what's even worse about this whole thing is that it's likely destroyed the dynamic he
There's photos of Nancy Pelosi with JFK.
That was before Israel didn't kill him.
You think so?
I didn't say anything.
Yeah,
How much longer does Israel let us stay alive, do you think? That's the big question.
Why were they...
What did you say? Is that AI?
What are you saying?
That's Sora?
What are you saying?
I didn't say anything. With Sketchy Times, I mean the same company, that company Palantir that was doing all that crazy stuff in Gaza, in Gaza, and they were like, you know, running all the drones and stuff like this.
Okay, so you mean like facial recognition data?
Right.
Do they have that capability with drones, where they could just zoom around? Listen.
Okay. Sorry.
You're right. However, China's making drones.
Theo Vaughn has officially wandered off the reservation, and Joe Rogan is not loving it. This latest episode of the JRE didn't feel like a conversation between two comedians. It felt like Theo was trying to talk about the powers that be, while Joe was desperately trying to keep everything inside Peter Thiel's Spotify approved category. And honestly, if there's one thing this interview reminded us, it's that Joe Rogan is fully compromised. For years, fans have watched the shift happen. He used to be the guy who would question everything, but now Joe's as mainstream as CNN. This isn't Joe playing dumb so he can keep huffing smelling salts and doing his stool routine at the comedy mothership. This is Joe protecting the narrative. Anytime someone brings up Peter Thiel, Joe immediately jumps to defend him and pivots to blaming Russia or China. Epstein, Joe won't touch it anymore. Instead, he throws out the safest, most sanitized talking points imaginable. Meanwhile, Theo's out here pouring out his heart.
Like now there's a lot of like billionaire files that our government protects and stuff, but back then...
You really think so?
I don't know.
I don't know either. That's what makes me nervous. I don't know.
I mean, they just had that thing that came out about the Trump Epstein thing the other day. That whole thing's just a kickball at this point, I feel like.
Bro, have you ever seen that video of me and Tim Dillon?
That's basically how this entire podcast goes. Every time Theo wanders into anything even remotely controversial, Joe immediately changes the subject, or he pushes back with a safe narrative. But that's the funniest part. Half the stuff Theo is bringing up is common knowledge. These aren't fringe theories anymore. They're just inconvenient truths. And yet Joe reacts like he's auditioning to be the official spokesperson for the new show. Joe Rogan questions nothing. You can literally see it on Theo's face the moment he realizes what kind of episode this is going to be. He just gives a little defeated smirk. While they're talking politics, Joe brings up JFK, and I think because Joe shut down Theo once already, Theo just goes completely off the reservation.
A lot of these Nancy Pelosi type people, they've been around since this. There's photos of Nancy Pelosi with JFK. Think of that. That was before we didn't go to the moon.
Yeah.
It was 1963.
That was before Israel didn't kill him.
You think so?
I didn't say anything.
I heard you say Israel killed him.
You did?
That's what I heard.
Jamie, did you put something in this?
They didn't. The glasses. They didn't do it. Oh, before Israel didn't do it. Oh, yeah. I see what you did. I think...
I didn't say anything.
I think Lee Harvey Oswald acted alone.
Theo slowly realizing Joe is a part of the group he's trying to talk about. Joe redirecting the convo each time Theo mentions Brazil. I always feel like Joe is trying to enlighten Theo, and Theo is just trolling him. I think that's exactly what's going on here. Joe clearly believes he's the smarter one in the room, so he tries to guide the conversation into these sponsor-safe waters anytime Theo starts drifting into the deep end. But that just exposes how compromised Joe has become, and it's not subtle anymore. For the last few years, the shift has been obvious. Joe used to be good at gatekeeping. He played the role of the useful idiot well, but now his opinions feel more like those little disclaimers YouTube puts at the bottom of videos that cover a controversial topic. Joe's views are the disclaimer. Whatever he immediately shuts down is probably what you should go look into. As the podcast keeps rolling, Theo casually mentions that he wants to start covering more news on his show. And the second he says that, Joe jumps in with this warning, which feels like it's directed at Trump and Vance. I think Joe and Theo both regret platforming them.
I feel lucky to get to talk to a lot of people. I don't think we do a lot of information type of stuff, and I wish we could do better with that sometimes. I think maybe that's a goal of mine next year, is to try to learn more stuff just in the day-to-day so I can have conversations that are maybe more important. But then also, maybe that's not what I'm supposed to do, and I'm just supposed to be just having conversations that are fun. And so...
Well, it's what you're supposed to do if that's what you want to do. What I think is the only important thing
is what you want to do.
Yeah. And to be genuinely curious about whatever you're talking about.
I agree.
And then hopefully be talking to someone who's telling the truth. That's where it gets weird. Now, sometimes people will be charismatic and they'll be very persuasive, but it turns out they have an agenda and they're not telling the truth. And you might not know that. That becomes a problem.
Yeah, I realize that. Some people are taking advantage of the fact that that they'll come on, and I sometimes have been a little bit naive to think that somebody would do that, but people do that.
Oh, 100%. Like heads of state, like if you're going to have someone who's the president of a country that's in the middle of a war and they want to come on your podcast and talk, you're not going to get anything objective. You're going to get them selling that they're the good guys.
It's honestly hilarious and kind of sad, watching both Joe and Theo dance around the truth. You can tell they both feel like they were duped, but they refuse to say by who. They'll tiptoe right up to the edge, allude to the regret, hint at the embarrassment, but they won't actually say the words Trump or Vance. Meanwhile, Theo is trying to have a real moment. He's trying to pour his heart out and talk about things we all know are eating at him, but every time he gets close, Joe cuts him off with an unrelated story. It's crazy because Joe used to be good at controlling conversations.
Scribe makes step-by-step guides for any process with AI. You know what's terrifying at work? When you start a new job and there's no training.
Now it's just embarrassing.
I just feel it's like, when does it end? Like, when is it like...
It ends when they stop making money. As long as they can figure out a way to trick you into thinking that you need something, or you're not going to make any money. Did you know that tetanus? Well, you were talking about tetanus. Did you know tetanus is a bacteria?
It's tough to know who to trust. It's just tough to know where to trust things. So I think you just have
to. But there's a fact that we have had bioweapons research, and so has Russia.
I don't know. I feel
the problem was, I would say that too if I was in the middle of gain-of-function research. I'd say this stuff is nothing. Don't worry about this. What I really worry about is chicken pox from chickens.
Yeah. Is that the big thing now?
I don't know.
Well, dude, in our... I just don't even know. It's like, I don't know if they'd want to wipe us all out, though, because then there's nobody for these, like, dark lords to play with, I feel like.
I don't think they want to wipe us all out, but I think they want to keep us as controlled as possible, as scared as possible. You see what they did in Canada? They just shot 300 ostriches for no reason.
I wish Joe would let Theo talk more and stop interrupting him. Joe definitely got the call recently. Joe got visited at night because, boy, he sure steers away from certain stuff now. And the more Joe keeps dodging certain topics and doing a terrible job at controlling the narrative, the more rogue Theo goes. A perfect example is when Joe tries to pivot the conversation by asking Theo about performing in the Middle East. Theo talks about how great it was, but then he says he was afraid for his life. But based on everything he had been saying earlier, it becomes obvious he wasn't too concerned about the people of Qatar. And Joe, of course, changes the subject immediately.
They're going to Qatar this
I was going to go.
Were you really?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, that's a long-ass flight, son.
I know. I went over there.
They're going to make you put on the outfit?
I put on the outfit already once.
Did you like it?
Yeah.
Were you thinking maybe I could live here if I get in trouble?
I thought they were going to take my life and not let me come back. To be honest. Not them, but you just never know in the Middle East what's going on, you know?
Yeah. What does that outfit mean?
And while they're still on the subject of the Middle East, Joe finally cracks and mentions Trump by name. But even then, the only thing Joe will allow himself to say is, yeah, it's crazy what plans Trump has for Gaza. And then he just laughs. Not because it's funny, but because he has no idea how to talk about it without stepping on a landmine. Meanwhile, Theo is sitting there looking genuinely concerned, like he's the only sane person in the room.
Trump said the wildest shit of all time, that we're going to take over and we're going to turn it into the, what did he say, the Mediterranean of the Middle East? What the fuck are you saying? That was one of those things that maybe made people go, wait, is he really crazy?
Right, what's going on?
How are we going to take over? How are you going to take it? It's like when he was talking about Greenland, like maybe we're going to take Greenland. Like, hey, what? Why do they want Greenland? Let's ask Perplexity.
Joe and Theo end up becoming these perfect opposite examples of how people deal with grief. Joe's version of processing anything heavy is to crack a joke, force a laugh, and pretend it's not actually happening. Theo, on the other hand, looks genuinely disturbed. He's sitting there absorbing what's being said, taking it personally, and you can see the weight of it hitting him in real time. He's not laughing because he thinks it's funny. He's laughing because he has no other way to survive the conversation. And I think both of them are bummed that they bought into this idea that this election was the most important one ever, and that this one would change everything. But now, watching everything play out, especially with the Epstein files, they realize it's all a joke and that they were duped into being part of it. But no matter how many jokes Joe cracks or how many times he tries to steer the ship into calmer water, Theo is there to touch on every topic that comes with a Wikipedia disclaimer. It's honestly the funniest part of the episode, the tension between a guy who's waking up and a guy who's doing everything he can to keep the people asleep.
Antarctica, because Antarctica's all white, so they go out there and they see things on the ground that are meteors.
Is it true they won't let us up there, or is that true? That's a myth.
No, there's places where you're not supposed to fly, but there's a bunch of reasons for that. One of them, I'm sure they're probably doing military research up there, but also, so they have restricted airspace, but also it's really dangerous. And if you crash, they want to have to rescue you. Like, there's nothing up there. Like, you will die. You know, most likely. And they don't want to have to try to die going to get you. It's sketchy going up there.
They don't care about humans' well-being. They let people climb Everest, and if they don't make it, they stay up there. I have no idea why we can't go up there either, but if someone were to ask me, I wouldn't spout off every state-sponsored safe answer there was. As the conversation goes on, Theo keeps trying to pour his heart out the way he does on his podcast. But Joe just keeps hijacking the moment with genius takes, like humanity is on its way out. Which leads to Joe defending Peter Thiel, insisting he isn't an evil man.
Life is an interesting experience.
Yeah.
It really, truly is. You know, but it can be awesome and it can suck. And the reason why it's awesome is because it can suck. Like, you need them all.
Yeah.
While we're human. And I think we have only so much sand left in that hourglass. Where the humans are on the way out. I know a lot of people hate it when Peter Thiel says it. Like, Peter Thiel is a terrible person. He's evil.
Do you think he is?
No. I think he's just telling you the truth. I think he's, you know, when they said, do you think human beings should survive? And he had like this long pause.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
And then the interviewer was like, the answer is yes. The answer is yes. You think human beings should, which is not how you're supposed to do an interview. Well, at least not how I do it.
I love that Joe, what am I supposed to do, pushback Rogan, is actually giving a critique on someone's interviewing skills. Rogan, a man whose platform has become a megaphone for propaganda, suddenly acting like he's the arbiter of proper interviewing technique. Meanwhile, Theo is trying to talk about real-life issues, the things people actually care about. And Joe, in his infinite wisdom, goes full abstract philosopher mode. Life has to suck to be good. And it can be good because it sucks. Then somehow he manages to slip in his ultimate take. Humans are on their way out. And not only that, the guy actively contributing to that trajectory, not a terrible person. You can tell Theo is getting tired of it, so he just starts trolling Joe.
Yeah, how much longer does Israel let us stay alive, do you think? That's the big question.
Why are they...
What did you say? Is that AI?
What are you saying?
That's Sora?
What are you saying?
I didn't say anything.
What are you saying?
Huh? Talking about Israel Adesanya.
Oh, well, he loves you. Don't worry about it.
Good call.
It's not my love language.
And you're always there to lend a hand. That's the wonder of you. Where are you gonna run to?
I'm not done with you.
Half of this town will be dead by morning.
Rated PG-13.
What are you saying, son?
Yeah,
So
was it
what,
so
what
much
did he
fun?
say? What did he say about the Epstein files?
What did he say?
What's hilarious is that Theo gives up and goes on a mission to expose Rogan, and Joe's vibe is like, come on, man, that Spotify money is nice. What are you trying to do to me here? As the podcast goes on, Theo addresses the clip of him the government used in an ICE ad, which coincidentally happened around the same time as Charlie Kirk, so Theo took it as a veiled threat. He tries to get into it multiple times, but every single time, Joe shuts it down and changes the topic.
You were just joking around because you were talking to a guy who's his friend, and this was quite a while ago too, right? When was that video?
Yeah, I don't know. I it could have been like a year and a half ago or something. I don't remember. But that was crazy.
But it was
like,
it was a joke,
yeah,
right?
She's like a friend. I don't know if she said a friend of mine got deported. I can't remember what she said. But she's like, "What? Do you have anything to say to him?" Right? And I was like, "Bye." You know?
Yeah.
I'm clowning around. I have no idea if it's real or not. I have no idea.
You have no idea. It's literally someone just handed you a phone, and then Homeland Security, was that what it was?
Yeah, just put it up online, and it was
it
after the
Homeland
Charlie
Security?
Kirk thing. Yeah, and so then I was like super scared. You remember? Yeah. Remember, I was texting like you. I was just texting people to make sure everybody's okay. I didn't know. They were like just going to kill people that had been on TikTok or whatever. Like, I had no idea what they were going to do.
I just can't believe they did that with you, where they just put it in there as if like you were endorsing that.
Well, it just kind of, and it was just a scary time. That was the same time as after the Charlie Kirk thing.
Who greenlit that?
Probably just some fucking trap beat,
but you know
con
what I'm
artist
saying?
or whatever.
Like if a company did that, you could sue them. You know what I'm saying? Like if it was privatized.
Theo was genuinely scared after Charlie Kirk. He clearly suspects the same entities responsible for that might not be thrilled with some of the things he said on his podcast. He was so concerned he didn't even feel safe at the doctor's office. But every time he tries to actually address it, Joe changes the subject. It's frustrating to watch. Theo wants to have an honest discussion, and Joe keeps steering. The dialogue.
But yeah, that was scary, man. Because then I got because there was just like a lot of threats, and then things got like then it was just kind of that made me kind of paranoid. Yeah. And then my mom was visiting, and we went to the doctor. I went to the doctor. I was just getting something looked at or something, you know. And I was in the doctor's office, and there was a nurse asking me questions or whatever, blah blah blah. And then she's like, I have something for you. I was like, huh? And she's like, oh, I brought you something. Can I give it to you? And I was like, I'm at a doctor's office, like something she'd made, something, I don't know.
For you?
Yes.
Oh, she's a fan?
Something. And normally I think it might have been like, okay, let me, like, but I was just like, it was such a weird time. And my mom was visiting, and it was like, after the Charlie Kirk thing, it was just super scary. You just didn't know what was going on. Like, watching that guy get killed was crazy. Like, it was, and...
you know what's crazy to me is the way people reacted.
Oh,
that scared me just as much as watching him get shot.
Here we go again, where we're asked to pick the lesser of two evils, plug our noses, and cast our vote for more.
Well, yeah. And let me think about that in just a second. I'm just thinking through the end of this. If you don't mind, real quick. Sorry, I know you're not interrupting.
No, no worries.
Like, Joe's getting really sloppy with pushing a narrative. Theo brings up how Larry Ellison just bought 1/6 of America's news media. And Joe's just like, well, who knows how he's going to run his company? We'll have to wait and see. But you know who's being real sticklers? It's the darn Chinese and the bots.
No, I'm not saying that Larry Ellison's company is going to do a great job of being totally objective and letting people criticize Israel, letting people criticize Hamas. I don't know. We'll see. We'll have to see. I'd be crazy to say.
Yeah, I don't know. I never met that guy. I don't know anything about that.
It'd be crazy for me to say any differently. But it's not safe to have a foreign country that is actively trying to fuck with the way people have discourse in America, which is certainly what China's doing. They do it on X. So Chinese bots, they swarm X, and there was a former FBI analyst, we read this article 100 times, his estimation, this is right around the time Elon was buying Twitter, that it could be as much as 80% bots.
It's hilarious watching Rogan age in real time. He's officially past his uncle who lifts weights and says wild stuff at barbecues era, and he's going full steam into the boomer beliefs phase. And the funniest part is, I think Joe genuinely believes he's being smooth about it. Theo will bring up something real, something that people want to hear about, and Joe goes straight into China bad. It's like a reflex at this point. Like he thinks he's doing some CIA Bill Hicks level sleight of hand. And finally you can see Theo hit that point. The alright, enough dancing around. He just lets it out there. Let's call out Palantir on some truly devious stuff and see how Joe reacts.
It's sketchy times,
Well, it's sketchy times. I mean, the same company, that company Palantir that was doing all that crazy stuff in Gaza, in Gaza, and they were like, running all the drones and stuff like this, allegedly.
What are you talking about? What are you saying they did?
That they had were compiling data on people that were there, and they were operating a lot of the drones in the sky that also had weapons attached to them.
Okay, so you mean like facial recognition data?
Right.
Do they have that capability with drones, where they could just zoom around? Is this horseshit? It's real? Jamie's not even willing to talk on camera. He's just he's giving me winks and nods. I'm sure they do.
But we have no. They got a big contract in America now, which is scary to me. That's what's scary to me. That a drone could go by. That maybe that's what happened to Charlie Kirk. Who knows? Maybe a drone. You just have no who you can even point the finger at. A bullet comes out of the middle of nowhere.
True.
That's a kind of. I'm not saying I'm paranoid about it all the time.
Against that.
I'm just saying I have.
Listen.
Okay. So
you're right. However, China's making drones.
Joe, what am I supposed to do? Push back Rogan, actually pushing back for once in his life. But of course he doesn't do it to a politician or a billionaire who thinks human life will be replaced. He does it to Theo, the only guy in the room who's actually trying to have a real conversation. And the wild part, Joe only pushes back to defend his neocon buddy's reputation. He goes from question everything to, hey man, let's not be unfair with my billionaire friends real quick. In the funniest and saddest moment of the whole episode, Joe turns to Jamie and asks, completely seriously, do you know if it's possible to put cameras on drones and have them zoom around? And you can see it on Theo's face. He's just defeated. Like he finally realizes that the Joe Rogan experience has become a parody of itself. The biggest podcast in the world reduced to billionaire PR.
I don't know if it is truly that they're mostly killing women and children.
Yeah.
Or if a good percentage of them have actually been Hamas agents. I don't know.
Yeah, I think
that's what Israel says, right? They say that a lot of them were Hamas.
Yeah. Yeah, there's like 2-year-old Hamas agents they were finding shooting. Which, who knows? I don't know, who knows?
Well, I bet they probably think about them as future,
There's
especially now when you've blown up their fucking city. Oh. I mean, how many, if there were terrorists there, how many are created by watching something like that happen? Quite a bit.
Well, the thing for me, I just thought that America would come help at some point. That was a scary, I think that's when I just thought I just have a different concept of what's going on. Or also, these are just my thoughts. I don't know what's going on. And I don't need anybody to believe my thoughts or think the same way I do. I think the thing that made me nervous was that same company, Palantir, got a deal in America to create a database and help with surveillance and stuff. So that just makes me scared, and made me a little bit nervous. Not scared, but just a little bit what's going on here? Are we going to enter a surveillance state,
That's all I got.
What is an SOP? So here's a misconception. A lot of people think an SOP is just a boring manual that nobody
We have a very important guest.
Asmongold, how you doing, man?
I'm doing great. How about you? I've seen your videos on and off for the last 10 years, and now I'm talking to you. That's odd.
10 freaking years.
Yeah.
That's crazy that, you've been watching this stuff for that long. Now, hold on a second. Hold on.
Yeah.
When you say you've been watching my videos,
you're right.
Are you
right.
actually watching my videos, or are you watching the detractor videos?
I'm watching videos of you.
So the question, I guess my question for you is, overall, after watching me for 10 years, what is your impression? Because I hear things all the time, but I hear it from a very isolated group. And I'm curious, as someone who's been an outsider watching this kind of content, like, what do you think?
Well, I mean, like, the videos that I see, I mean, let's be honest. I mean, I'm sure you've seen a few of them, right? And a lot of people have opinions about the way that you stream. And especially about the way that you finance your streams. That's been a lot of people asking about this. Before we get into that, we got to get something straight.
Okay.
Can I just say it? Is it all right if I just, we just talk, straight?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so whenever you went on stream and you accidentally got caught jerking off, you got suspended by Twitch, right?
No.
What?
I was not streaming on Twitch. I was streaming on YouTube.
So you weren't streaming on Twitch when that happened?
No, I was actually not a Twitch streamer at that time. I was only streaming on YouTube, and nothing happened at all. I had zero repercussions for it because there was no nudity, there was no sound. It was just my O face, basically.
Right, of course. And so, why don't you stream on Twitch?
It's a good question.
I mean, wouldn't you just make more money? You're streaming on Kick, you're streaming on YouTube. At least on Twitch, because here's the way I see it, right? Is that if you're streaming on Twitch, you can at least make some money from ads. But, if you're streaming on YouTube, how the fuck do you make any money? Because, you're going to get, fucking super chats, maybe, or, a subscription. But that's about it, right?
No. I mean, I get ad revenue on every stream that I do on YouTube.
Yeah, but it's not
if it were a video playing.
Yeah, it's not like Twitch, though. Twitch pays way more.
Twitch pays way more for ads?
They still do. They still do. If you're not like me, for me, I like talking about politics, and so I get paid about 3 cents a day. But if you don't do that, you get thousands of dollars. I mean, if you get enough viewers. Yeah.
Well, I did stream on Twitch for a while.
Why'd you stop?
And I stopped in 2021 because my detractors in 2021 actually put together this package of stuff that was clips of me from over a decade before. So when I started, I've been streaming since 2008. Okay, well, not streaming, excuse me. I've been a YouTuber since 2008. And back then, it was the Wild West, and everyone said and did whatever they wanted to try to get shock value out of the audience. Back then my audience was all teenagers, so I'm doing over-the-top sexualized dialogue about women's tits in the video game all the time, and I'm doing racial commentary, racial jokes and stuff like that.
Yeah, I did that a couple days ago.
Well, there you go. See, I did it 15 years ago, and people found it back then funny. Today, they find it offensive.
No, they don't.
And so, well, you're right. But at the same time,
you got to bring those back.
Culture aspect.
Yeah, no, there are annoying Karens on the internet that are like that. You're right. No, it's true. And in 2008, they were not on the internet, and now they are.
That's right.
Yes. So
in 2021, my detractors put together this package of clips from 2010. There was this one time I did a little demo playthrough of a game called Dead Space 2. You probably have heard of it.
Yes.
And I made Nazi jokes. Terrible, right? But I made Nazi jokes. So they take that, and then they take a comment about me saying something, something racial about Asians or something, and it's all 15 years old. And they sent it to everyone. They sent it to Teespring, I had a partnership with. They sent it to the Twitch partner program team. They sent it to everyone. And in 2021 context, all these teams looked at this and said, oh, this guy's a horrible racist bigot. And overnight in 2021, I got kicked out of everything. I got kicked out of the Twitch partner program. I got kicked off Teespring. I got kicked off of every one of these pop-up services. You know how you get pop-ups on your stream for contributions? They all canceled me. They all said, oh, you're offensive. You're canceled. And I'm like, for what? What did I do? And they'd be like, oh, well, you said hateful things. What did I say? Because I haven't done this kind of content since 2010.
Yeah.
So what the hell are you talking about? And Twitch specifically, their lawyers wrote me back and said, oh, we actually don't have any legal obligation to say what you did wrong. And we're actually not going to tell you what you did wrong at all. If you want to reapply for the partner program, come back in a year, but too bad.
Okay.
And I was like, how could I ever improve my content, make sure that I'm in line with your platform's terms of service if you don't tell me what I actually did wrong? And their attitude was, we don't care. Too bad. And I was like, all right, well, I'll see if I can still make some money streaming on Twitch even without the partner program. So for about another month, I was streaming on Twitch, and I was just trying to take in like tips and contributions and stuff like that. One day I'm streaming the game Returnal. You remember that game?
Yes.
And you remember how high action that game was. Like there's shit.
It was it was a lot of shit going on. Yeah.
Very frenetic. So in the middle of me playing it, I'm reading something off the screen and I get attacked from the side and I'm like, oh shit, blah, blah, blah. And I like got tongue tied.
Did you accidentally say the N-word?
No, it sounded almost like I did, but I definitely didn't say it because I was reading the screen. You could see what I was actually trying to say when I got interrupted.
Yeah.
And they suspended me. And I'm like, how could you suspend me? I didn't do anything. Oh, well, you said the N-word. I was like, no, I didn't. Watch it back. Within an hour, they unsuspended me.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't want to stream on a platform where, number one, at any moment, you're going to accuse me of being like a hateful bigot.
Yeah.
But then you won't justify what you're saying. You won't even send me evidence of me doing anything wrong, violating your terms. And you take away my ability to monetize my streams. That's number one. And then on top of that, even if I try to survive and make a living otherwise, like, okay, I'll just take tips or whatever, then you're going to suspend me on a whim for something I literally didn't do because my trolls flagged the stream. And at that point, I said, I don't want to be here anymore. And I stepped away, and ever since I've been a full-time YouTube streamer, and for the last year, I've also co-streamed on Kick, and that's how I make my living. So I don't want to be on Twitch. I don't want to be on a place that's unprofessional, and at a moment's notice, they're going to cancel me when I didn't do anything wrong.
I'm going to be honest. So, like, do you think that you were a victim of cancel culture?
I was a victim of a group of people on the internet who really don't like me taking advantage of cancel culture.
Well,
that's what it was, because Twitch didn't give a shit.
I think
Twitch
that's
didn't
kind
care.
of based. It is. I mean, now, I mean, things have changed a lot since then. 2021 was a different universe, as I'm sure that you know. But so you're talking about, I know that some of my viewers might not be familiar with this. You're talking about this term detractors. Can you expand on that?
So there's a difference between an internet troll and a detractor. Okay, an internet troll is just someone who like wants to make fun of you, razz you every once in a while. You know, a detractor is someone who is like absolutely dedicated to your downfall.
Okay.
Someone who spends untold amounts of time watching and stalking your content, trying to nitpick, trying to find flaws in your character so that then they can highlight them and try to make you look bad for personal gain. That's what I consider.
So do you think that they really want you to fail, or do they just want to, like, I think that they want to keep you down, but they don't want you to fail, because if it's like kind of like harvesting a crop in a way, right? Because like if they totally get rid of your content, then as you said, they're not going to make any fucking money. So they want you to succeed, but just in a very, very limited way, right?
2025. I would say to some extent you're absolutely correct.
Yeah.
A lot of them, that is their game. The problem is, it's not necessarily the people making the content that's the problem. It's the people that watch their content.
Oh.
They don't understand the context
So
of the
I'm
content,
the problem.
and then they come after me. Oh, no, not you. I'm saying like some of their like diehard fans have done some pretty fucked up stuff to me and my family. And not just me. I'm talking anyone who's considered a lol cow on the internet or whatever. The extent that these people go, they don't understand that, okay, this is all a joke. Let's make fun of them. Let's make some money on it. Listen, that goes hand in hand. I get that. But if then you're going to try to go out of your way to get me to lose my livelihood completely, you're actually going to try to harass people in real life, to try to stalk people in real life. That's when it gets crazy.
So
that's when you.
It's kind of like It's kind of like professional wrestling, right? Where it's like some people like they understand that it's kind of a joke and it's for fun, and you know, like there's like tongue-in-cheek humor to it. But there's some people that take it too far.
I would agree with that statement. Yes.
And while we're on the topic of wrestling, there has been.
Hold on 1 second.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Preface it.
I just want to.
Go ahead.
I'm not. I'm not going to preface it. Actually, I want to say something different. Actually, before we start, because here's the problem, which you may not be aware of.
Right.
Okay. By the way, I want to thank you for giving me this platform, being able to speak with you today, because you
Thanks
have
for coming
a ridiculous amount of viewership, and this is awesome that I get to actually talk with you and say my piece and all this.
Sure.
So thank you for that.
Of course.
FYI, I'm in a unique situation. I have so many detractors, okay, that when you react to my stuff, you watch a detractor video or whatever, you might think, hey, well, this is cool. I'm giving Phil the rub, right? I'm watching some of Phil's content today. Maybe some people will head over and check him out or whatever, and that's a positive outcome from you watching my content.
Yes.
The problem here is that's not the case, because my detractors every single day live restream my streams illegally. Okay, it's not like they're adding commentary or criticism. They're just live restreaming just to say, hey, watch it over here so Phil doesn't make any money or get any attention. They steal my content. Right now, they're ripping this video, and they will have it on their channel before I can have it live on mine. So the problem is, you watch the content, and they say, oh, DSP, let me go find them. And they go to YouTube, they type in DSP, and all they get in the search is my detractor.
It's about you being an idiot, basically, right?
They can never find my channel.
Yeah.
Like, there was a case in point earlier this year. There was a guy in the fighting game community. He had heard one of my takes on the recent Street Fighter game, and he responded to it, but he couldn't find my actual content. He only found the detractor clips that looked like shit. You know, they were all fuzzy and shit.
Right.
And he's like, I want to talk to Phil. Can anyone tell me what his real channel is? And no one could. No one could even tell him my real channel.
So, well, I just searched DSP myself. So DSP tries it Memology 101. Is this your main channel?
That is
okay,
not me.
that's not your main channel. Okay, let's scroll down. How about Raw Phil? Is that your main channel?
Nope. He's my number one thief.
Okay, well, here's another one. I even recognize this name, Duty Streams. This one also isn't your main channel either, right?
Nope. These are all my detractors.
Okay, all right. Mighty D. This isn't you, is it?
Nope.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, Robust Urban Garlic. All right. This is again not you. All right.
I don't think so.
So I think that you're actually right about this. I don't. Where the Snort Burnell? Snort Burnell. That's you. No.
Well, I do snort sometimes on the stream, but no, that's not my channel, sadly.
So okay? So you snorted before on the stream, and this is this has got to be Photoshop. Yeah, okay, it is that one's Photoshop. All right, it looks like my hair, not yours.
Okay.
And
so could I actually tell people my channel, so if they want to check it out, they have an opportunity?
You know
if
what?
They have a chance?
I mean, we're not going to find it here, so I think you have to.
Okay. My main channel, where I stream every single day, well, almost every day. It's usually around 5 to 6 days a week. It's youtube.com/DSP Gaming. Okay. My channel is so old, you don't need the @ symbol to find it. It's actually hard-coded DSP Gaming. It's been around for 15 plus years. And there's tons of content. I mean, this thing is like a repository of ridiculous amounts of game playthroughs that I've done. I do have another channel that's DSP Reacts. That one is @DSP Reacts. That one I don't use that much. I do fast food reviews on there. So if you want to check that out, you can. But it's DSP Gaming is where you can find me. So if anyone's watching this, hey, I just want to give the guy a look. Please actually watch the real channel, because then you'll actually see the content. You know, it'll be nice instead of just the detractors getting a rub.
Okay, all right. So basically, these detractors have completely taken over your YouTube algorithm, and now nobody actually watches you. Like, you're a well-known figure on the internet, but nobody actually watches you.
You're right. Right now, more people are watching the restreams of my stream than my stream.
How did this happen?
A combination of factors. The big one that actually sunk my channel was that in 2015, so this is 10 years ago, a detractor hit me with a whole bunch of false copyright strikes. And this is when the copyright strike thing was really abusable. Okay. I was a partner with Machinima Network back then, and they had a meeting with YouTube about it. And YouTube says to Machinima, Phil needs to delete any videos on his channel where these detractors could actually hit him with a false copyright strike.
Whenever I was asking about the detractors, why do you think that you have detractors?
See, there's a million reasons why. And listen, I'm not going to...
Are any of them your fault?
Oh, yeah, that's exactly what I was just going to say. I was going to say, there's no way that I'm going to say it's never my fault or it's not my fault. This all started back in around 2011 and 2012.
All right.
Okay, so for a little bit of history lesson, I started on YouTube in 2008.
Yeah.
I started doing this for a living in 2011. And at one point, I was actually one of the bigger, not the biggest, but one of the bigger Let's Players on YouTube. Okay, I was getting 10 to 20 million views a month on my main channel at that time.
Okay.
And what happened was, I thought I got too big in my own head. I got a big ego. Okay, I thought my shit didn't stink. My content's the best.
Yeah.
Right. It's the best playthroughs out there, and people started to throw me criticism and like, Phil, dude, it's 2011. You're not even doing direct capture. You're using a camera to record your TV. What are you, stupid? Like, you're making money. Why don't you go get a capture device? Why don't you do this and do that to improve? And I was very stubborn. I basically would always like clap back and argue, and I'd be like, no, my content's good as it is. I know I like to do it the way I do it. I'm not going to listen to any criticism or whatever.
Yeah.
So what ended up happening is one person made a video called "This Is How You Don't Play," and I'm sure you've seen some of these. You've been watching.
I've seen
Tractor content.
Yeah.
So the original one, I believe, was Metal Gear Solid 2, and this video was just a montage of me sucking at the game. Every stupid thing I did, every mistake I made, every dumb piece of commentary I said, all thrown into one. It was a very entertaining video. People loved it, and it got like 1 million views on YouTube. So, me being very stupid and big-headed back then.
Yes.
Did I respond positively and be like, wow, that's great. Maybe I should buy into this. Maybe I'll make my own videos razzing myself or whatever.
Yeah.
No, I'm an idiot. I'm a big-headed, stubborn idiot. And instead, I start, like, getting pissed at the guy. I start insulting him, saying he's stealing my content. He did that without my permission.
Aren't you doing...
I thought I was done with Black Ops 7, but it seems like it isn't done with us, because now there's even more nonsense to talk about when it comes to this game. But I want to also speak on Battlefield 6, which was obviously Black Ops' biggest competition this year, and based on what I'm seeing anyways, it's become very evident that Battlefield 6 has 100% beaten Black Ops 7 in every meaningful way that it matters this year. So, I stand corrected. I genuinely thought that Call of Duty would have the staying power to still rival or maybe even surpass Battlefield due to people being on autopilot when it came to buying these sorts of games in the first place. And yet, in an incredible twist of fate, it seems, that has finally been changed, and Battlefield 6 has officially won. And they've won so big, and I just know that Activision is not happy right now about any of this. And as you'll come to see, the future does seem pretty grim for Call of Duty, because if it isn't Battlefield, they also got Grand Theft Auto on the horizon as well. But at least we can all agree on one thing, that Call of of Duty is getting obliterated this year for sure. Let's start with what's been revealed lately about Battlefield 6, because it's important to bring that context when also speaking on Call of Duty. As IGN reported here, Battlefield 6 has officially surpassed everything that has been released in the past 3 years or so when it comes to strictly revenue within its release date in the United States at least, which, let's be real, that's a massive feat. Considering the US is easily one of the most lucrative markets for a game like this, but that's extra impressive because, again, need I remind you guys, as also seen here from IGN, Black Ops 6 from last year was the biggest launch in Call of Duty history. So knowing this and now placing that against Battlefield 6's historic release, this means that in America anyways, that Battlefield 6 has officially beaten every single Call of Duty release, including its biggest with their launch, that's Battlefield 6 of the last few years. So yeah, that's kind of crazy. But it's not like it just happened out of nowhere. Obviously, Vince Zampella, who founded Infinity Ward back in the day, that made Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare, which if you ask me, that's still one of
Welcome to Season 5 of Revolt's Bet on Black powered by Target, where visions become ventures. A life-changing
of the most defining AAA releases of all time, alongside other games like Halo 3, which was responsible for spearheading and shepherding the eventual creation of Battlefield 6. Now don't get me wrong, Battlefield 6's campaign was still not great, but it was better than Black Ops 7's, which even to this day, I couldn't really tell you how Activision thought that campaign was a good idea or not. And also, if you want more non-corporate slop content, consider subscribing, liking the video and all of that, thank you, but EA was at least smart enough to take Vince Zampella and just give him full creative control of Battlefield 6, and I mean the numbers just tell the story better than I ever could. As GameSpot reported here, when Battlefield 6 initially launched, it sold 7 million copies right out of the gate, which is huge, and by now I would wager it's well over 10 million, at least with the Christmas season on its way, where games like this will sell even more copies due to discounts and then some. Battlefield 6 is a massive success and a rare AAA win if you ask me. It also didn't run like molasses at launch and was actually stable. It's almost as if when you give developers the time to make games well, they will perform better. Wow, who could have guessed that? But Battlefield 6 and Black Ops 7 are two sides of that same coin, and every year these sorts of big wig companies are flipping it to see which side they're going to land on. Usually, by now anyways, we would hear the sales performance of the latest Call of Duty title. Yet this year so far there's been nothing, which doesn't surprise me given the reception to Black Ops 7. I am also surprised how the initial somewhat good reception to Black Ops 7 as a full package has now soured in record time as well. So in case you forgot, originally Black Ops 7 launched to around an 84 or like an 83 on Metacritic, which for Call of Duty is great given their previous games. Anyways, if you go to OpenCritic right now to check this all out, as you can see here, well, Black Ops 7 is not doing so hot right now. 67% from critics, only 45% of them recommend the game, and the player rating is, well, abysmal as you can see. Even on Metacritic, it's actually gotten even worse. Like I said, 83 or 84 at launch, now as you can see here, it's at 70, and the user score is, yep, not great either. So this is yet another game that has not impressed anyone pretty much. I mean, it's just the same thing again, man. For example, as of this video going live, Activision just added Nuketown 2025 to Black Ops 7. And I just gotta say, dude, what are we doing? Isn't this the 7th, or I guess 8th time if we count Cold War, where this map has been in these games now? Does Nuketown really need to be in every Black Ops game every single year? Like, there's already 4 remastered maps in Black Ops 7 at launch. You got Hijacked, Express, Raid, and I guess now Nuketown. I just can't get excited about Nuketown anymore. It's like Shipment to me with Modern Warfare. I get why they're in the game. It's because they're small so people can farm experience for their guns and levels. But like, dude, can we just get new, smaller maps instead? At what point do we realize we're just playing the same content over and over again? Is that not boring to you guys? I personally have zero interest in Nuketown or Shipment anymore because I've played those maps like many of you guys 100 times and then some. Besides, you can level your guns playing all the other modes anyways. Anything is more fun than again spawning in that backyard in Nuketown to run between the 2 buses in the middle to shoot people as some guy probably snipes you from the upstairs bedroom or I guess from the garages on either side of the map. Oh boy, can't wait for another round of hardcore hard point on Nuketown. Oh, what's that? The enemy team is hiding in the corners of the living room again? And let me guess, there's a guy on the stairs that's looking down as you run up as well. Isn't it crazy how everything I just said, I guarantee you that anyone who's played these games before, all of your brains, you just mentally mapped out and knew exactly what parts of the map I was talking about with Nuketown? Probably down to the furniture in those rooms and the colors of those walls. Let's go up the stairs and look, there's a desk there on your right, and then you turn left and you go to a bedroom and then you jump out and there's the buses again. Like, which just kind of proves my point, you know? Like, we've been here and we've done this. It's time for something new already. Look, I get it. Call of Duty is fun to play. As I said before, it's virtual junk food. Sure, it offers no real substance. It's not going to make you get any meaningful gains, but it's like when women enjoy watching trash reality TV. It's basically that, but you know, with guns and kill streaks. So I totally get why people play these games. Hell, I play these games from time to time myself. But by God, do we need something new? It's great, though, that players are kind of just abandoning Black Ops 7, though, because it just needs to happen. It's wild, however, that we're about a week into Black Ops 7's release, and the game is already down to 69,000 players on Steam, as you can see here. Battlefield 6 is routinely sitting at around the 200,000s on Steam, and it only dips below that when people have to go to work, which, I mean, makes sense for obvious reasons. It doesn't help either way, since places like comicbook.com, for example, had articles just blasting Black Ops 7 too. As they also reported here, Black Ops 7 had the worst debut on Steam for this series so far. And this leads really nicely into this next story, but in case you just don't know how to unlock the endgame mode for Black Ops 7, which is pretty much an extraction shooter mode, you need to beat the campaign first, and I guess now a week into its release. Activision has now decided to just say, you know what, screw that, and then just jump the gun, as IGN reports here, and now they made endgame now just open to everybody. Whether this was always intended to happen a week later or not, I obviously can't say, but it is interesting timing-wise either way. Since the campaign got so much heat for being terrible that Activision probably realized that this game mode would have next to no players unless they just made it available immediately. And that's probably for the best in the future that they never do this again. Don't tie any specific game mode-wise exclusively behind completing what is arguably your least played mode every single year. And even more so this year, because the campaign was just straight doo-doo feces if you ask me. Like, I still can't believe that I played a campaign where I was unironically shooting spiders and zombies as a specialized Black Ops soldier. Like, what even is games sometimes, man? But Activision has confirmed that they're going to give XP tokens to players who suffered through the campaign, which I guess is a nice bonus, but it's still not going to wash the nasty out of what I had to play. But again, all of this stuff I mentioned is plaguing Black Ops, and Battlefield is kind of just sitting there pretty unbothered and having a blast pretty much. As Game Rant posted here a few days back, EA just flat out declared victory over Black Ops 7, which, man, that must have felt good to do. And I mean, again, Battlefield 6 is clearly becoming the player's choice over Call of Duty, which if you're a fan of COD, that probably annoys you. But let me tell you why that's actually a good thing. You see, you do want Call of Duty to fail. I know that sounds stupid at first, but just let me say this. You see, when a franchise goes on for so long uncontested like COD has, where they're making boatloads of money year after year, churning out Nuketown or shipment reskins constantly, eventually complacency becomes their new normal. Think of it like someone who is really successful, okay? They'll keep replicating that same formula until eventually it just stops working. And Battlefield 6 is that big fat wrench that's being tossed expertly right into the gears of Call of Duty as a machine, and now nothing is working as intended. This is actually good news, because Call of Duty needed to be roundhouse kicked in the neck for once, and it's been a long time coming. And now that they're on the ground, looking absolutely stupid as Battlefield just threw them around like Mini-Me and Austin Powers in that one scene, where Austin puts Mini-Me in the burlap sack, and then, like, you know, smashes it through the furniture. Like, I love those movies. But anyways, that's Call of Duty right now, okay? They're covered in glass, they're bruised, they're beaten, and now they've been humiliated. They've effectively hit rock bottom, and now that they've smashed their fists against it, they now know that they need to prove themselves again. And it's actually in that phase, the rebirth, if you will, that many games do come back better than ever. And how do I know this? Well, because Battlefield 6 is in that phase right now as we speak. Like, think about it. Battlefield was a joke for almost 10 years. Battlefield 5 was mired in stupidity and horrible netcode. By the time they figured themselves out, most players already walked away. Then they did 20 2042, which again didn't have a campaign mode, and like 5 was a horrible mess at launch with terrible matchmaking, stability, and all the usual slop problems games like this happen to go through. Battlefield was like Black Ops 7. They had that moment, however, for years. They too were at rock bottom, laying winded, bewildered, and beaten, as Call of Duty was twerking on their corpse for years just uncontested. Activision was making billions. Battlefield was lambasting in mediocrity, but because of that failure, because players left to go play other things, EA then finally realized they needed to get their act together. And like I said before, they then brought on Vince Zampella, the mastermind of Modern Warfare design, and told him, here, take this franchise and make whatever you think is best. And then boom, it did better than all the games Call of Duty released in the last couple of years at least, when Battlefield was, lying in a ditch, cheeks up, half asleep as Call of Duty just raked in the cash. So in a lot of ways, it took Call of Duty destroying Battlefield to bring DICE and EA back to their senses. So it is only rationally now means that now DICE curb stomping Call of Duty should then bring them also back to their senses too. However, the problem either way is that Call of Duty is a yearly franchise. We all know it's probably going to be Modern Warfare 4 next. Well, at least maybe. Well, I can't even say that definitively, but my hope anyways is that if Modern Warfare 4 is coming, then hopefully it's more like the first Modern Warfare, as in Modern Warfare 2019, not the 2001. Again, these double naming things in franchise is stupid, but you get the point. Because if you ask me, Modern Warfare 2019 was actually a good game. I really liked it. The campaign was great. Multiplayer was fun, besides that one map in London. In like the Times Square area, like God, that map was awful, but the rest of it was fun. Modern Warfare 2 then came out, and that was where Infinity Ward already started to lose the plot. And then by Modern Warfare 3, they had their Black Ops 7 moment pretty much, where they just went off the rails into WTF land. So here's hoping that Modern Warfare 4 is like the first one and actually has the time to be great, but also that it needs to be cooked long enough to ensure that it doesn't end up as Black Ops 7 or Modern Warfare 3.5.
Hey, wait. I need you to show me how to convert a Word doc to a PDF again.
Seriously?
However, there is another big wrench that could get tossed into Activision's.
So Black Ops 7 just released, and I've been hearing loads of people, other content creators, saying that it has the worst campaign in the COD franchise. Really? Come on, guys. Stop being hyperbolic. I mean, how bad could it possibly be?
What the fuck was that?
Oh, those are
Ascend from darkness.
Zombies in the iconic Vorkuta mission?
Take us into orbit, Mr. Malmsteen. We've seen enough.
Nope. I'm good.
Get the Reznov Challenge Pack.
No thanks.
Get the Reznov Challenge Pack.
No thank you.
Get the Reznov Challenge Pack.
Not this year.
Call of Duty Black Ops 7 is packed to the brim with AI art slop.
I'm out. And I suggest you go out too.
I refuse to play Black Ops 7. And I'm going to tell you why. Ironically, hearing how bad the campaign was only made me morbidly curious. I had every reason to play and review Black Ops 7. I mean, it's been a yearly tradition on this channel for almost a decade to review every new COD game, no matter how awesome or bad it is. You guys really love the reviews, and the COD videos are some of my most popular, and I love making them. I was also given a code for some reason. I had a thumbnail made for a live stream. I was all set and prepared to dive into this worst COD campaign. I thought, well, I have to see it for myself.
Open the chest, I need to see it!
But then I realized, bruh, I already played the worst COD campaign. Why would I do it again?
Heard you died in a tank in South America.
Well, I wasn't in that tank. And as you can see, I am alive and well.
Somehow Palpatine returned.
No, I don't need to see it for myself.
I can't watch anymore.
I will not be playing Black Ops 7. I'm not going to stream the campaign, and I'm not going to review it. It's not just because of the campaign or the egregious AI slop we're having to deal with. The short answer is that I'd rather do anything else. I'm working on a long overdue COD 4 review. Don't you guys want to see that instead? I mean, what am I supposed to say about Harper turning into a giant Destiny 2 raid boss? What do you want me to say about this? I'll tell you what I think. Instead of playing and streaming Black Ops 7, we're gonna be streaming COD Ghosts. That's where I'm at. And I'll be streaming Ghosts later today. Link down in the pinned comment. Some of you watching might be thinking, well, Axeman, how can you criticize this game if you're not even playing it? Here's the thing. If I'm walking down the street and I see poop on the sidewalk, I don't need to bend down and like, oh yeah, smells like poop. That's poop, all right. I know shit when I see it. I don't need to smell it. I mean, look at what people are saying about it.
All right, let's not sugarcoat it. This campaign is absolute dog water.
That was sincerely worse than I expected.
Oh my goodness, I gotta pause for a second. Just a reminder, this is a sequel to Black Ops 2. We're 13 years later, and it's just a disaster.
This is indeed a miserable experience.
This game releasing, being able to be purchased by people, should be a crime.
There's nothing of value in it.
There's nothing of value being said. The writing is awful.
Like, it's not even really fun to talk about. You can visibly see my expression get progressively worse every single time I loaded into a new mission during this game. This is real, visible pain that worsened with each hour of this campaign that I haven't felt in any COD campaign before.
But pain is difficult, isn't it?
Black Ops 7 is just terrible. Black Ops 7 campaign is a disgrace to the franchise. The campaign is offensive. I tried Black Ops 7 to see if it's that bad. It's worse than you can imagine. It's pathetic. I beat it so you never have to. If you watched those previous Black Ops 7 videos I made, you probably got the impression that I didn't want to play this when it came out.
You know something? You're right.
But I thought, well, if my audience wants me to stream it, then I will. So I put out a poll asking all of you sexy act fans, and I just want to say thank you to everyone who voted no. Go home and be a family man. Unfortunately, I'm sterile, so I can't exactly do that. Sorry to all the ladies out there, all 0 of them. But also I want to thank everyone who voted yes, suffer with me, because that reminds me of an actually good COD campaign, one of the best, and a story that was left open-ended, allowing our imaginations to take over. And that's what I don't want to be ruined, my imagination. I've already talked about how I felt like Black Ops 7 was going to be creatively bankrupt. And for those of you who watched that video and have played it yourself, can you let me know in the comments if I was right? If I see enough yeses down there, then it will confirm my suspicions and validate that this is the right call to not play Black Ops 7.
Actman, if you're watching this, I watched your video called Black Ops is creatively bankrupt. I think they are. I think campaign-wise, there is nothing more that we can do. It is time to end this thing. Stop bringing back Woods. Stop bringing back Menendez. Stop bringing back Mason.
And here's the thing that I really want to stop saying every year, but I feel like I have to. You can enjoy Black Ops 7. I question your taste, but please don't defend it, because you deserve better. Things are only getting worse. Like, the idea that this was worse than Modern Warfare 3's campaign just blows my mind.
You terrorist.
No!
You look like one.
But I can see it in just the clips I've watched. What would I even say about this game? Oh, look at what they've done with Frank Woods. I really love his character arc. You know, at first he was like a Vietnam veteran, then he was a wheelchair-bound elderly man, and then he turned into an onion.
I'm a goddamn onion, Mason.
And now he's a giant Venus flytrap. Yes, excellent work, Raven and Treyarch.
A fucking onion.
Yes, give the writing team a raise. What wonderful character development. Like, what the fuck am I looking at? What am I supposed to say about this?
Fuck you.
The simple fact is that they fucked his BO2 sequel up 3 times. You had an opportunity to follow up this story and decide what the canon ending was, and you decided to take it in a completely different direction. Okay, that's fine, but you can't redo it at this point. You already abandoned this storyline, and the only reason Treyarch and Raven are going back to it is because they have nothing else. They are so desperate for ideas they have to go back 13 years into the nostalgia well to pull out fucking Harper, Menendez, and Frank Woods again, and David Mason. And this game is catering to a younger audience. A younger audience who doesn't know who the fuck these characters are. It's, as far as I'm concerned, Black Ops 7 is not canon. This is, whatever it is, it's fan fiction. They're not telling this story to make a true sequel to Black Ops 2 and cap off this incredible story, or because they have a genuine passion for it. The timeline matched up with BO2, and they chose these characters in this setting because they have nothing else. And it feels so hilarious to witness this like lack of self-awareness in their own marketing material.
But in the world of Black Ops, the past never dies.
Say that again?
But in the world of Black Ops, the past never dies.
Yes, the past never dies. And at this point, I can't.
Are we ready for this party?
Guests are on their way and food and drinks were just delivered.
Now what about the music?
Literally, I got told yesterday, unless I'm gambling on stake, they are not upping my KCIP. So I don't even care about Kick no more. I'm streaming on Kick. For what then? I'm not getting any discoverability. I'm not getting the homepage.
What money? Like, what are you talking about? Dude, my KCIP is garbage.
Bro, Kick own leader want to leave, bro. Like, Aiden don't even want to be there.
The downfall that no one saw coming if you were blind. It seems like Kick is coming to an end with a lot of the big creators on there thinking about switching to Twitch and being very upset with the way that their payout system works now. And it just seems like the overall platform doesn't really care about creating a good streaming service, but instead cares about gambling, which at the end of the day, I feel like a lot of people suspected. But I don't want to yap too much, so why don't we start with the beginning of how this website even came to be and why so many people are not surprised, but only championing the downfall of it.
Kick, a Twitch competitor. I don't think a lot of streamers have the to just completely go to another platform and build it themselves. And the fact that I actually have equity of something that could now sell for $1 billion, maybe $2 billion, kind of a flex, you know? Like, I kind of have like my own equity in something, my own ownership in something.
For the unaware, Kick is a live streaming platform that's ultimately competing with one of the biggest live streaming platforms known to man, that being Twitch. Why a lot of people might gravitate towards Kick mostly was because at the time people felt like Twitch TOS was restricting a lot of what these streamers could do, say, and the TOS basically affecting the overall entertainment that these streamers were able to provide on Twitch. And Kick was a nice alternative that allowed you to basically do or say whatever you wanted.
But what I will say is this. I'm going to Kick this week. I'm going to be doing Omegle, watching live sports, watching movies, prank phone calls, doing unlimited. We can literally watch together. I can. No, I'm still celibate. But if I wanted to, we can do whatever the you want. There's no terms of service over there. You guys can say whatever you want in my chat. Nobody can get. Man, if you listen, if you love people and I don't, no. If you believe and you want to type that, say what you want.
Now, obviously, you could tell by most of the clips I already showed you, but the person that was spearheading this change in this new platform was Aiden Ross, streamer / part owner of Kick, and he was feeling the brunt of how unfair TOS could be at the time on Twitch and wanted a platform where he could do or say whatever he wanted. And these sentiments were echoed by a lot of other streamers, but the main person spearheading a lot of this was Aiden Ross. And at the time of all this happening, he was one of, if not the biggest Twitch streamer at the time. And what really helped change his whole mindset on going back to Twitch or being on that platform at all was when he eventually got banned for unmoderated chats because he had his Kick chat with his Twitch chat up all at the same time.
I was on Twitch and
have you ever talked about how that whole dude,
I don't think we talked about the ban. Now I can finally say what I want to say. Yeah. I got indefinitely suspended from Twitch because my Kick chat box was in the top right, and dude, they never been anyone over that. They banned me for unmoderated control over a chat. But like, that's so stupid because that, like, people's Twitch chats all say a bunch of slurs all the time.
Okay.
Do you understand? Does that make sense?
your chat was
going crazy.
My chat was going, I had the Kick chat overlay on my Twitch stream, and they obviously were like, oh, he's streaming on Kick, and we feel some type of way about that. And there's, you know, slurs being typed in the chat. And so they obviously was like, they were just being petty, bro. They didn't have to do that. A bunch of streamers do a bunch of crazy wild time, so they get away with it.
But you're not stupid. Like you had a plan. Like, I'm probably gonna go to Kick.
No, I knew I was going to Kick.
When
you guys were, I knew I was going to Kick for months. And honestly, a lot of people call me crazy. A lot of people call me crazy. But look now we have me, XQC, we got Drake on there. We're getting everybody, bro. We're going to take Twitch over. And honestly, I want to say one thing for the cameras, because people really have it's not Rumble, it's Twitch.
As you also heard at the end of that clip, it wasn't just Aiden Ross who was signing over to Kick. It was a bunch of other streamers. He was just the figurehead that was spearheading all of this and basically became the face of Kick. If you thought about this platform, you were most likely going to think of Aiden Ross, but you can't just build a streaming platform over one popular person. Obviously, you needed to bring in a bunch more people, and that's when he started to sign a ton of other streamers like XQC, like Your Rage, like Bruce Drop 'em Off, basically all enticing them with huge deals because they were getting a ton of money from switching over from Twitch to Kick, along with enticing them with the freedom of speech aspect, saying that they can say and do whatever they want.
Entering Aiden Ross.
Whoa. Holy Aiden, let me show you around. Come on.
Welcome, Bruce. To Kick.
Also, Kick is just better. Kick is just better. I enjoy talking with chat and just like doing them. If I listen, at the end of the day, when it comes down to like actual freedom and being able to do it, this is much better. That's just what it is. So I say it.
So you would think Kick as a platform basically couldn't fail. I mean, you have some of the top streamers coming over. You have one of the biggest streamers at the time coming over promoting you, and you're signing on people with millions of dollars and also offering them the ability to say and do whatever they want. When in all reality, if you just think about that for 2 more seconds, you understand where the issue initially lies. Platforms have TOS for a reason. Platforms don't permit certain things for specific reasons. And it's understandable that once you let the rails loose and let anybody do whatever they want, you quickly realize why TOS has to be a thing. And Kick instantly realized that and started implementing it, and then you can see it affect other creators like Aiden Ross, who decided.
With Google Play Games, you can play unlocked. Unlock bigger screens and better controls for even sweeter battles.
To watch certain things that you definitely couldn't on stream, like the Super Bowl, and then Kick, along with him, since he's an owner, having to deal with the backlash from it.
The streaming the Super Bowl stuff was pretty freaking wild. Huh?
I spoke to Jackson Mahomes. Okay, gave me permission. No comment. No, I'm kidding. Trey, that's my lawyer, so he can.
Yeah, the watching of anything will not be tolerated. DMCA laws do exist, and they will be enforced. So have that common sense. If it's ever happened, then it clearly was because there was a special circumstance in that scenario. Beyond that, that's as much as I can give you.
So you can't explain what that special circumstance was? Was this all just a big marketing ploy and it somehow worked out?
Definitely not. I have, believe me, my marketing ploys go way, way deeper.
Now, obviously, this is just something small, but there were more egregious things that were happening on the Kick platform overall. There's a reason why when something negative happens with streaming, a lot of people are placing it on Kick streamers. And the platform itself not only had to fight that whole stigma, but also implement rules and more TOS in order to fight that label that was being placed on them. Unfortunately for them, it wasn't just that was going on, but also these big creators they were using to try and get people to move to the Kick platform, which wasn't really working because the only reason they were moving to the platform to begin with was for a bag. If you heard somebody get a Kick deal, you knew they were getting paid millions of dollars to stream on that platform, and normally the deal only lasted a year. So after a year, you could basically move to any platform you wanted. It didn't have to be Twitch, it didn't have to be Kick, it didn't have to be things like Rumble, but eventually these creators were leaving Kick, and it's gonna cause not only them to leave, but also their audience as well, causing Kick overall to just lose people that actually tune in on that website.
I'm coming back to Kick, so I thought, but then I really started like soul searching, like, I was like, yo, YG would be like, I don't know, would that make my audience happy, bro? Like, Kick was cool while it lasted. I know I ain't had no predicts, it was cool, but like, I felt niggas wasn't really happy over there. Like, they were forced to use that app and shit. I hate, every time I went live, I seen niggas like, oh, I gotta use that. Like, I go live, I was like, damn. I feel like a sellout.
Worst side being on Kick for the year. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's the worst time I've ever had in streaming. The beginning was cool, but fucked up my love for streaming being on that site, if I'm being honest with you. Because I got lazy. And yeah, you niggas probably seen the number that I was making an hour. I ain't gonna say if it's true or not, because that ain't none of y'all goddamn business. But it killed my motivation for it because it was no creativity within it. It's just do the craziest shit or you're lame.
That's not true, because the real reason I went to Twitch is for more discoverability. You hit, when you're on Kick, and this is honest truth, and I love Eddie and I love everyone, you hit a certain block, right? You can't pass this certain block. Everyone knows it. Ask anyone on the platform. Ask Aiden, ask anyone. You reach this block, right? And Twitch brings me an entire different audience of people. And it worked out, bro. I'm getting more brain deals I've ever got. My clipping views are higher than it's ever been.
When you look at everything Kick was doing to entice these creators to come over, it makes sense why they left. The big thing about Kick was freedom of speech and money. And if you start silencing their freedom of speech, or they just grow up a little bit and don't want to go on a platform just to say slurs and do a bunch of wild stuff that truly isn't that entertaining, then it makes sense why they would end up leaving. I mean, a lot of the creators that were on Kick to begin with have regrets. Like you heard from your rage, he regrets being on there because he felt like a seller. He's moving his audience that doesn't even want to be on that platform. And then we hear from people like Bruce Up him off where he's in the worst mental state being on this platform. Kick as a platform is just promoting degenerate behavior and getting that label slapped onto it. Once you take a second to realize what you want from your career as a streamer, it's probably not the wild stuff that goes on as Kick, along with being known as a sellout, because you took a bag just to go on a platform that promotes some of the worst things imaginable.
Yes, I did think being edgy and fucking saying hard R whenever I wanted to was, you know, funny at the time, but that shit is funny for a moment. I'm 23. It's a lot of shit that happens in your brain when you grow up, y'all. It's a lot of y'all niggas that's young as hell in here, you feel me? But like, it's some niggas in here that's teenager, that's in middle school. But when your frontal lobes start developing, a lot of shit just start clicking and making more and more sense.
Throughout a bunch of big creators that Kick paid a ton of money to join Kick leaving, along with some of the worst PR you could possibly imagine as a platform being known for degenerates, it makes you question who was even championing this platform and wanting it to stay and grow. And that was Aiden Ross, someone who believed in Kick and still wanted the best for it. It didn't matter how many people left, your rage, this person that he signed on, Bruce Drop him off, Neon, he still was going to stay true to Kick and try his best to make it one of the best platforms there was. Because he still owns a part of Kick. It's just not some platform to him. It's something that he's actually trying to build with longevity.
Aiden, can you please go live on Twitch at least once? Or sometimes seeing you live on Twitch is something different.
Twitch is in the past, bro. Like, you gotta really understand, like, it's not even in the past. Like, it's just like, I've already built so much. If it's the same vibe, who gives a fuck? Y'all gotta realize that, like, I got treated so good over here on Kick, bro. Like, it's just different, bro. Like, it's love. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just, that's it, bro. Built this bitch, bro. We built this shit, like, you know?
Also, you can still collab with people in here, right?
Yeah, I can do anything that I can. You know what I mean? It's the same shit. And y'all get no ads. Like,
even with Kick losing some of the biggest streamers, being known as the one D-Gen platform to go on, and even though its pioneer Aiden Ross and a couple other notable streamers were staying on the platform, you could see that Kick was losing a lot of people who wanted to invest in it to begin with, and a lot of other streamers just didn't want to involve themselves with people that were on Kick because of the labels that it had on it. And Kick needed to find ways to get more creators onto the platform. And while I feel like they learned their lesson because they said up front that they are not signing anybody to any multi-million-dollar deals anymore, they still were using money in order to get people.
Get up to 70% off store-wide and Michael's Black Friday sale. Shop in-store or online today.
This is it. We'll never get a better shot.
To come to Kick. Aiden Ross previewed a new way to get paid on Kick, which basically was hourly pay. Depending on the amount of viewers you had, you get paid a ton of money, with some people flexing that they made $3K in only 3 hours, some people saying they made $10K in only one stream. It was showing off a lot of promise and basically enticing people to come over here to get a bag.
I'm not showing this to flex. I'm showing this to show you guys how good the partner income is. Guys, anyone can come on and stream, and guess what? You get paid you get paid by. So guys, if you come on stream and you start averaging 100 viewers, you can make more than a 9 to 5, a regular like McDonald's job. I'm not even joking, dude. I'm trying to tell you guys, it's possible for everybody to do. I'm just trying to really motivate somebody in my chat right now that wants to stream. Just go live on Kick and just try.
I've made $32,000 this month on Twitch. Now we're going to look at Kick. So there it is. That's 2 days.
I've been streaming on Kick for 3.5 hours on my first stream, and I've already made
$1,000 fucking dollars.
This might be pretty self-explanatory based on this entire video so far, but this is also another bad decision. If the only way you're promoting your new streaming website that is supposed to be a competitor for ones that have already been around is just introducing more money into the flow, that's pretty dumb, because not only are you attracting some of the worst people in the entire world, people that will do anything for money, which is already the brand that Kick has, but you're also not implementing or improving anything on their website. Throughout this entire video, I haven't talked about them really implementing anything new, changing anything that would be better than Kick. All we've talked about is them having free speech and now them upping the amount of money you can get paid and basically having you slave on there like you are a 9-to-5 worker. And while that might get some people to switch up on their morals in order to get on Kick, a lot of people, notably like Kai Cenat, who was offered upfront money, wasn't going to settle just because they have money to offer.
If you turned down $60 million to join Kick, why did you do that?
It wasn't right. Couldn't join Kick at the time because it was like I got to realize like not all money is good money. Some money, I think some money you could take and some deals that you could sign that would like literally jeopardize and slow down everything that you built up for. Sometimes you gotta just say no. Like, this is not this. It's cool. Like, it's generational, but I'm more like, what am I stamping on the world? Like, what am I gonna be known for? I have such a great community where I'm at right now. Why would I leave?
Now, I'll be honest, that's an older clip of Kai, and that was him talking about initially joining Kick when it was first forming, but I feel like the sentiment still stands. All of these streamers are already in good positions. They already have enough wealth, and they don't need to sit here and slave away on Kick in order to make some money. That's not going to attract big streamers to bring their community over to the website. Yes, you might get a few here and there, but those are streamers who have the mentality that they want money over everything, and aren't really streamers that are trying to build a community, which is what Kick needs in order to make the platform actually bigger. And you can see that was affecting Kick's golden boy, Aiden Ross, because while this was all going on, Aiden Ross was having his in and outs with Kick as it is, and arguing back and forth with the owner, Eddie, even threatening to leave at certain times, and it got the attention of not only people like me who make commentary videos about it, but other streamers as well who spoke out and talked about it, like Blackboy Max.
You never moved to Kick though, would you?
Nah, I'm a probably, bro. Kick own leader want to leave, bro. Like, Aiden don't even want to be there.
Why is everyone not trying to move to Kick though?
Kick had it, bro. What I think they fucked up is their whole thing. Kick's whole thing was, if you come on our platform, freedom of speech, you can say whatever you want, which is good. At first, everyone's like, wow, freedom of speech, I can say whatever. Problem is that then allowed people, crazy people who are leader want to leave, bro. Like, Aiden don't even want to be there.
Why is everyone not trying to move to Kick though?
Kick had it, bro. What I think they fucked up is their whole thing. Kick's whole thing was, if you come on our platform, freedom of speech, you can say whatever you want, which is good. At first, everyone's like, wow, freedom of speech, I can say whatever. Problem is that then allowed people, crazy people who are then questionable streamers, they come on his platform, they start doing wild shit. And now I think Kick's looking at it as like, damn, do we start moderating this shit? Or do we just let them go? Because we said we're going to give them freedom of speech to do whatever. You understand? So it's like, it's a tricky point. I was dead ass going to go to Kick at one point, but but then I was
good
like,
thing you didn't go to them, no, innit?
Yeah, bro, I just bet on myself, but yeah, they would offer a lot of money and shit, you know.
Kick's PR was in the overall negatives, and a lot of streamers seemed unhappy on the website, spanning from Aiden Ross to the Neons to any other big streamers that were there. And their golden boy, Aiden Ross, as you heard from Blackboy Max, was not really feeling the website, and what was going to shake up and make everything even worse to make it so that it's not only Aiden upset with the website, but Kick upset with Aiden, was their gambling situation. You would probably think with
we have something cool here. What you're looking at is the new Spedience home gym. This one is called the Gym Monster 2. And look at how small it is. This actually ships to you basically assembled. A huge bonus for fitness equipment in general. They can be a real nuisance to build. This thing folds up, it takes up barely any space, and you can get up to 200 pounds of resistance using
Hello, you guys. Welcome back. Oh my God. Listen, I know everybody keeps saying this. Everyone keeps saying that the situation with Akash just gets worse and worse, but it truly does, because you guys, I have found something so insane. This is not clickbait. At this point, I feel like I should be running the FBI. Okay? Kash Patel, move aside, because the photo I'm about to show you guys is gonna blow your mind. But first, I want to play some clips that we didn't watch in the first video I did on Akash. I know a lot of these clips have been going around already, and a lot of other creators creators have already reacted to them, but I still want to play some of them for you guys because they're just so crazy.
Okay, you guys, I have really good news. So for the longest time, I told my husband he couldn't look at me until he got to 1 million followers because, like, who the fuck are you if you don't even have 1 million followers on Instagram?
Couldn't look at me until he had 1 million followers because who are you? You literally, let's see how many followers she has. She has 31,000 followers on Instagram. And yeah, that's not nothing, but let's be honest. Most of them probably came from this whole controversy. So girl, calm down.
And guess what?
I'm looking.
And now...
Okay, so pathetic. The thing with her is that her husband is a comedian, right? So she is trying to play this off as if she's joking, but she keeps making these jokes over and over again. So at some point, you know, there has to be some validity to this because if you keep making the same joke, I feel like there's always a bit of truth in there. And it's more so the fact that these jokes are at the expense of her husband. I mean, they make him look really, really bad, really pathetic. And once you're married, you know, you have to kind of carry your husband's name with respect. And that's kind of the whole thing here is that these videos just show that she has no respect for her husband. Okay, so here somebody commented and asked her, can we occasionally see what you do for Akash as well? And this is her response.
Yeah, absolutely. So, I exist and...
Oh yeah, absolutely. So I exist. So that's what she does for her husband. She exists. Oh, this one is so good. So this is a full compilation of her turning her head and trying to avoid him every time he tries to kiss her.
Look good, Mr. Armstrong. Armstrong.
On Saturday when I saw her, I said, Daria, do you know? And she said, I don't know anything. I don't know anything.
She's a good liar.
Then she's a good liar.
That's a friend.
It's hard for me to watch
Then
this.
she's a good liar.
That's a friend.
No, I don't want those gifts.
I know. Why not?
I don't like that. I don't care about. I like tangible goods.
Nah.
I don't like that. I don't care about. I like.
Guys, this is so difficult for me to watch. It's so pathetic. He looks like a lame-o.
Can you not like rest your elbow on me? Don't even fucking breathe on me right now. Fuck my life. You're affecting my career in a negative way because every time I want to do a TikTok, you're there. And I can't be myself.
I think this is yourself.
No, I think,
hey guys, get ready with me. I don't think that's yourself.
there's another version of myself that you bring
This
out
is the real
because
you.
you're always
This is the real
around.
you.
Go to the gym.
I just got back.
Okay, well, go back again. It's just like she is so unlikable. And I realized I came off very hateful in my last video. I kept saying things like, I hate her so much. It's not that I actually literally hate her. I don't know this girl. I was just struggling to find the words to explain. I hate this type of personality. I hate this type of content, her voice. It's like wannabe, spoiled, entitled housewife. And I got a really good question in my last video. It was asking, you know, what do I think Akash should do moving forward? Should he divorce her? And obviously, you know, he is the one married to her. We're not in their relationship. He clearly loves her. And I'm not the type of person who just believes like divorce is a solution to every little issue. Yeah, this is a big problem. And I feel like he definitely needs to set some boundaries. But I truly do think half of these videos are her just trying to be funny and she's failing miserably at it and making her husband look like an idiot in the process. But I think that this is a very young girl. She obviously had a very wild college experience, and I don't think that she's necessarily being completely honest with Akash about everything. And she's trying to be funny online to garner a following. And what I think she doesn't realize is she is prioritizing her own influencer career above the career and reputation that her husband has already established. And maybe that's giving her too much grace. I feel like she's extremely selfish, and the problem isn't even that she wasn't a virgin. Nobody's expecting her to be a virgin before she married Akash. The problem here is that Akash has been running around acting holier than thou, bragging about how his wife was like this innocent princess when they got married. No one would even have given a shit had he not been online putting down other people about their views on women, about the jokes that they've made about dating their own race. And I saw a video that she posted where she was so pissed off talking about how her virginity is nobody's business and it's no one's business when she lost her virginity. And that would be true normally had your husband not been on several podcasts and made several comments about how you were a virgin when you got married. So thanks to your husband, he now made it everyone's business. This is why I always say okay? Don't talk about the details of your relationship on social media. Don't make comments like this, because once you do, you have now made it our business. You made it the internet's business. And now he's cooked. He's a laughingstock. So this is her talking about her prenup that they don't have.
Is it just me, or is the idea of asking a girl to sign a prenup incredibly offensive? And only one way. Like, if I asked someone to sign a prenup because I had some like booming business, then I would be like, yeah, can you just sign this prenup because like I don't want to like lose all my money. But then like if a guy asked me to sign a prenup, I would be like, I would call off the wedding. Like I would literally call off the wedding.
You would have called off the wedding if I asked you to sign a prenup?
Yeah, like I'm not even joking.
I had no real ability to, since you were with me when I was broke.
But it's just like I think it's because guys don't like, in general, like they don't hold the same like values that women do in terms of like loyalty. In general, like I'm not saying like, you know what I mean, like.
Okay.
Like I feel like guys in general just like aren't as loyal, and like guys cheat more.
You're a sexist. That's the thing.
I'm
about
a feminist.
That's what we code it as, but you're a sexist. It's giving sexist.
Because we were watching Ranj, aka Real Housewives of New Jersey, like reruns.
Okay, who cares? So this is when she posted, she's dancing around to that song, Damian. It says, to everyone saying my husband should divorce me, we didn't sign a prenup. And he is in the background laughing as well. So obviously he doesn't give a shit. He thinks this is all very funny. So that was her response to her getting backlash and people commenting that Akash should divorce her, that she's just a gold digger. She's after his money. He needs to put everything in his mom's name. She comes online and jokes about not having a prenup. And she's so proud of it. Okay, let's just watch one more before I show you guys what I found. You guys are gonna shit yourselves.
You know what's wild to me right now? Is that my husband, he said, I just ordered your Christmas gift. I was like, oh, what did you get me? He's like, I'm not gonna tell you. So I'm like, okay, trying to guess. And then he's like, what did you get for me? Excuse me?
The audacity.
The entitlement, the audacity. I'm a little taken aback, and I just want to know if any females have ever experienced this.
Yes, they're all gonna say yes.
This guy spoils the shit
They're
out
all
of me.
gonna say yes, they buy gifts. You know what? Comment section, I want to hear what you have to say.
No,
The entitlement?
I only want to hear females. Because it's like, I'm sorry, like, first of all, how many weekends were you gone this year, Akash?
Working.
And I do everything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. What was that scoffing?
I don't do anything.
I didn't say that, but I do everything.
Well, that's
I
impossible.
take care of Happy. I take care of our nieces. I run around to Pilates, run back, get all the groceries. I put them away. I clean the apartment. I do TikToks. What don't I do? I'm freaking super.
Christmas gift.
It's just like, I'm appalled, honestly, at the behavior. And
It's the entitlement that you don't think you have to give me anything. That's what bothers me.
have you ever watched Real Housewives of New Jersey?
We're watching it right now.
Have you ever watched Real Housewives of New Jersey season 3, the Christmas episode, when Melissa got the shoes? She got like a Louis Vuitton baggage, and she got a gold Rolex, and she got a recording studio. Did Joe ever ask her, where's my gift? So don't talk to me.
Dude, this bitch has a Birkin, several Dior bags. She practically lives at Miu Miu. She literally calls it her home. She has all the designer shit you could ever want, you could ever imagine, like an excess of it, right? All she does on her TikTok, every single one of her TikToks, even to this day, after this whole controversy has exploded on the internet, she's still shopping. She had an appointment at Chanel today.
An appointment at Chanel.
And she is online bitching about buying her husband a Christmas gift. This is like the most selfish, narcissistic shit I have ever heard. And I know that word gets thrown around a lot, but dude, this is the definition. Okay, you guys remember the iconic video of hers where she says she's nostalgic for college because she misses popping her pussy, and how she had a roster of frat boys on rotation.
Sometimes I get so painfully nostalgic for college. I was popping my pussy and living my best life in these white boy frat houses, and I had a roster of guys that I would rotate through. Ugh. Sometimes it like literally hurts my heart.
A lot of people have been online claiming, oh, she's joking, she was just joking. Well, turns out.
Look familiar? It's never sustainable. I've been hearing the hype about the Mediterranean lifestyle for years, but was always intimidated by it. It seemed like a ton of shopping.
Take a look at this, guys, an actual photo of her from her college days with her roster of white frat boys. Guys, this is crazy. She wasn't kidding at all. Dude, short ass miniskirt in the middle of 3 frat boys. This is hilarious. Hilarious. My God, I can't. Guys, this is some deep cut shit. I told you guys, I was up until 3:30 in the morning, scouring the internet, looking for photos, videos, anything I could find. And I'm proud to say this was one of my findings. Guys, okay, somebody commented this on my last video where I showed the clip of her getting ready to get her Rolex, right? And she was just acting like a total bitch. Somebody commented, a follow-up on the Rolex story you mentioned, the aftermath is kind of funny in a sad way. Dude had an appointment to pick up a specific watch for himself. In Rolex culture, certain models are hard to get, so he was on a wait list. When he showed up with his wife convinced the sales rep to sell him with his money, a model that typically requires a wait. And because of that, he wasn't able to pick up the watch that he was waiting for that day. LOL. The sales rep told him maybe next time. He complains about it in a podcast I saw. So all that eagerness to go was really to treat himself to something that he really wanted. And his wife ended up being the only one who left with something that day while he got Jack. LOL. That is so sad, but somehow not surprising.
I'm just gonna really just start it off here. Before you got in here, I was asking Akash about his first time, with you, not as much, but how did it go with other women, talking about never having a blowjob, what the fuck? So, he's 34. How old are you?
25.
Okay. So you meet him.
Yeah.
He's never had sex and he's older than you. Were you like, ew?
Yeah.
It's funny because the guy that I was kind of with right before him was also a virgin. And
stole her from a black dude. What's up?
Yeah, okay.
I stole her from a black dude.
The black man?
Yeah, that nigga definitely smashed before you did, you dumb.
That was a virgin?
I know.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. He was really on some principled shit, and I don't know. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why he didn't want to lose his virginity. But when I met Akash, I was at the point where I was ready because I don't know if you told her because I was.
I didn't know you were a virgin too.
So I was a virgin too when I met him.
Get the fuck out of here.
That's why she don't know the dick is trash.
I was a virgin too when I met him, bro. How fucking embarrassing.
She don't know no better.
Stupid.
You gotta get him ignorant. You know what I mean?
No, so I felt like I was at a place where I was ready, and then I found out he was a virgin, and then I was like, great. Do I have to wait again? But I think we just connected very well that it went without saying that we wanted to.
How did you guys meet?
Show. She had a fat ass and I chased her down.
Wait, you met at one of his shows?
No, we're at the Hoboken Comedy. So they met at one of his shows, and she keeps trying to spin this story about how she's not a gold digger because he was broke and he was an aspiring comedian. No, dude, he was already on his way up. He was already well known. He was already selling out shows. So anyone with a brain would be able to tell that this dude's gonna make it, right? This dude is gonna become successful.
What kind of porn do you watch when you use a vibrator?
Okay, not gonna lie, I don't watch porn while using a vibrator. What? I just think my imagination is vibration enough.
What?
I just think of my own husband while I'm doing it.
Wait, that's kind of baller, but I could never do that.
Yeah.
That's kind of baller, but I could never. She could never think about her husband in that way. That's crazy.
And so I was using
you and your husband split finances, and I'm gonna be really fucking honest.
I don't.
We don't.
First of all, that's a fucking red flag. I'm not no joke. I love you girls. If you want to work, all for that, whatever. But any man that doesn't want to have a joint bank account or isn't being transparent with his accounts or has separate accounts, that's a fucking red flag. This is not a two-way street. This is a one-way street. His money is our money and my money is my money. And look, have I only made $600 from content creating?
Wow, I went up $100 from last week.
But that's
To her, that $600 is worth destroying her husband's legacy.
my money. Okay.
I don't know if you watch The Boys, but I love him on The Boys.
I never watched that show, but like he's on my hall pass list.
Oh yeah.
Chase Crawford.
Hall pass list. Dude, there should be no such thing as a hall pass list. When you're married, you're married. There's no like hall pass. There's no pass to somebody else. Dude, what are you talking about? That's literally the definition of cuck behavior.
Jacob Elordi, Austin Butler, and who?
I don't understand these people who make these jokes like, oh, it's my hall pass list. Like, oh, that's my only pass to somebody else. Dude, what? Like, what's the point of marriage? What is the point of marriage in that case? Okay, so last one here, because I think this one is so funny. This is her at the very beginning when all this stuff started going viral, and her talking about how the red pill guys were on her husband's podcast and that he called them out on their shit. Right.
So my husband actually interviewed these red pill guys on their podcast one time, and I won't mention their names because who the fuck even cares?
Who cares about your
podcast? Funny
podcast?
because he actually called them out on their shit and their like stupid fucking beliefs and how they say that they're helping men when actually what they say is like really detrimental and damaging, especially to young impressionable men who are getting their intellectual stimulation more so from podcasts than books, literature, news, or sports.
No. I'll tell you whose podcast is damaging. Yours. You're making women look so bad. You're ruining it for the rest of us. You're making us all look like we're gold digging. Dude, even the biggest, most raging feminists are online posting, don't make me defend a man. Dude, I'm pissed that you're making me defend a man right now. That just shows you who is actually in the wrong and who is actually toxic and damaging.
Because he went at them, the red pill guys, like fans, were attacking him afterwards, found pictures of us, and because I'm like objectively attractive,
that's
you know,
why.
they were saying that
she's so attractive. That's why.
We couldn't possibly have got together in a natural kind of way, or like in the wild, like it must have been an arranged marriage. Like that's where that whole arranged marriage rumor started, or just like making up all sorts of stuff when it wasn't even true. And I can tell you, like, if you're a young guy listening to this, you don't have to be super tall. You don't have to be tall. You don't have to be rich.
Yeah, you do.
You don't have to be.
To get with a girl like this, you gotta be rich.
Spending hours at the gym. He wasn't at the peak of his career when we got
No, but he was on his way up, girl. He was on his way up. Let's be honest about that.
Together at all. He was really like in the early stages. So it just goes to show you that like that narrative is really dangerous. And I don't mean to laugh, but I'm just laughing because like it just like broke their brain trying to understand like someone that they consider pretty or attractive could be with someone that respects women and likes women and like doesn't believe in their beliefs. Like it just like broke their brain. So it just goes to show you that you can actually be nice, a gentleman, like do acts of service and buy gifts and do all this stuff for your girl and have like a partnership really with mutual respect. And
with mutual respect, you mean having a partner that is constantly online making you look like the most pathetic dweeb on the planet? Yeah.
If he doesn't like something, he pushes back on me, and if I don't like something, of course you guys know I push back. And like there are normal healthy relationships not like that. So I'm really glad that adolescence is like opening this like productive, healthy, constructive discussion, because the statistics are really scary for what young men are experiencing, and I hope that they do get more positive role models that they need, especially in schools and online. And yeah, it's just funny.
You know, again, with the whole holier than thou facade, her and her husband like to act so holier than thou, so sanctimonious, and it's just like that is exactly the type of behavior that got them into this mess to begin with. Nobody likes that shit. Anyways, dude, he is so cooked right now. He is literally the laughing stock of the internet. I don't understand how he's ever going to go on tour because he's going to get heckled. Literally, he is the punchline of everyone's jokes right now. He is so cooked. He's being exploited. He's being humiliated. He's being disrespected by none other than his own wife. But, you know, if he doesn't have an issue with this, then, you know, by all means, none of us are in their relationship. But to me personally, like I've said a dozen times, this is absolutely humiliating. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching. Please like this video if you liked it. Subscribe if you want to subscribe, and I'll see you next time. Take care.
Now, this is just the sweetest wallet I've ever seen. GPS trackable, trigger engaged, and RFID protected. Extremely sleek, beautiful craftsmanship, all billet machined, RFID protected, aerospace grade aluminum, 3K twill carbon fiber with silicone dots on the inside to grip your cash. This piece expands storage up to 15 cards with compression back here. The cards do not fall out thanks to a patented internal safety mechanism on either side there. If you are more of a minimalist like me, we offer premium leather carrying cases too, which the wallet just slides right in just like that. But hands down, the absolute best part about our company versus any other company is our best-in-class unlimited replacement lifetime warranty. What does that mean? Anything happens to your wallet, we will replace it for free unlimited times. I would go ahead and cop yours right now while they're still on sale. Plus, they are released in limited drops to ensure the highest quality. This is all aerospace grade aluminum, carbon fiber, and grade 5 titanium. Check them out while they're still on sale and while they're still in stock. I think they've sold out like 5 times already this year. Code 118, you're gonna love it.
Solo Leveling Arise. Overdrive. Available now.
Story time of why me and my husband broke up before we got married and why it ended up being the best decision we ever made. For those of you who are new here, hi, my name is Jasleen. I'm a stay-at-home wife, but I don't cook or clean because I don't feel like it. And my husband is a full-time stand-up comedian and he buys me lots of nice things.
But thank you guys for being on the main character pod. We love you. We hate you.
I guess
we respect
we
you.
love you, but I actually love you in one all of you. Actually love you in one all of you. Love you.
Trust me when I say that with a wife like this, you do not need no damn enemies. If you thought that we were done with the Akash terrible wife using him for his money saga, then you got another thought coming. We are actually far from over, but shout out to the internet because y'all stay undefeated. I've seen names for this guy of like changing his name from Akash to Akash Machine. I've seen people call his current wife Aisha Chicken Curry, which is, y'all ain't shit, but I'm not either. Nevertheless, it's crazy when a comedian's life becomes the butt of the joke. But while Myron Gaines is up on his Twitter continuously putting belt to ass, and while his wife continues to do podcasts talking about him through her sad humiliation ritual, we must continue to collect the clips so that we continue to have this conversation. Sacrificing your man's reputation for some clout is absolutely nasty work, ma'am. But thanks for the content. Without further ado, now before I give you guys updates on the back and forth beef and her current comments on the recently dropped podcast from like a couple of hours ago of her addressing the entire situation, I think that it's important to go over some additional clips that I have never seen before, which continue to highlight not only her disrespectful behavior, but just how cringe that all of this is. Let's go.
And can I say this is the best husband I've ever seen? And I'm not even saying that hyperbolically. It's a little annoying. And then like he's just getting in
each other off already.
We might have. Oh, what are y'all doing this whole time? Drake is your Taylor Swift.
100%.
Exactly.
I'm toxic. How do you think I have to keep up with her?
No, he be saying some boss ass shit. What is the stuff he says to you that I'm just like, that's fire?
Oh, now just puts his dick out on the table.
There's a difference being a scammer and being a hustler. Two very different things.
Okay.
I'm a hustler who scams a little bit. I'm not a scammer who hustles.
I'm not gonna lie, that was sexy, and that's why I'm actively trying to have a.
Wait, he used to sell like iPhones, buy iPhones and sell them.
Have you seen his Instagram thumbnail? You know I've shown that to multiple dudes.
He has saved under his favorites.
Look at my wife's podcast partner's husband. It's crazy. Ain't that crazy? I've shown it to multiple guys.
I've also shown it to multiple people. I'm meeting Nav's dad tomorrow, and I will say I'm fucking nervous because he has the. Not to be weird, but he has big dick energy, and he's obviously
based off stories.
Yeah, he's a don. Let's face it.
But thank you guys for being on the main character pod. We love you. We hate you.
I guess
we respect
we
you.
love you, but I actually love you and want to all of you. Actually love you and want to all of you. Love you.
Wait a minute.
I didn't know that she said this while he was sitting there.
It was at this moment that he knew. He f***ed up.
I didn't know that she said this while he was sitting right there. Like, this is correct. Now watch this. Okay, let's play a little bit.
But I actually love you and want to fuck all of you.
Take a look at this screen right here, right? Like, notice what is going on. I'm gonna go frame by frame. So first off, you have Akash just looking ever so deeply into her eyes, smiling, nervously grabbing his fingers. Just, please love me. He has the most appropriate response to all of this, which is just straight up embarrassment, hands clutching the brows, just completely confused what's going on here. Now, let's go over to the right over here where now, after saying the crazy ass statement in front of her husband, which is still begging for her love and affection, she is now not looking at Akash, because who gives a fuck about him, right? Like, she's making direct eye contact with the man who she wants deep inside of every orifice on her body, clapping just proficiently, because, you know, that's the way that she rolls.
Scribe is how you stop explaining the same thing over and over at work. Watch this. It'll change your life. Raise your hand if you've told your boss how to do the same thing.
And it is wild to me that this woman, the wife of Nav, is just laughing and kikiing all of this when this is the exact same type of woman that will try to take what is yours.
Quick emergency meeting. I was recently searching for my name online and found way too much personal information, which brought me down.
Love me. You are all I ever wanted in my life. I mean, this is just some truly pathetic ass shit. Shut the fuck up, Akash. Don't even look at me, bitch. You're getting in between me and my one true love. Dog, if this isn't the look of I want to get my back flattened by this man, I don't know what is. Have we ever even seen a clip of her looking at her husband this way? To do this while your husband not only is in the same room with you, but is staring at you is Super Saiyan God levels of disrespect.
It's over 9,000!
Someone needs to redo this entire panel over again and color her hair like red or blue or some shit, right? Like, matter of fact, color it gray and call her Beast.
It's an evil world we live in.
Gentlemen, listen to me. Watch how giggly your chick is in front of other men, right? How excited that they are when another man comes into the room, because a woman who respects you knows how much to give to another dude, whether that giving is that excitement or if it's, you know, how she's looking at him, her affection towards him, her time towards him, giggling and kikiing and like all this other shit like that. All of these are red flags the size of Haley's comment, especially if the young lady is claiming that she's a virgin. She's lying, bro. These are the same chicks that will claim virginity. Meanwhile, they don't count, right? They don't count head. Right? Like, they'll try to find every little angle in order to claim the title of virgin. Or they'll go get their backs blown out on a vacation with their homegirls, but because it was across interstate lines, then, oh yeah, that number just doesn't count. They'll make every excuse to uphold this title within their weird, irrational logic because they want the benefits, the societal benefits of having a low body count, but they also want the benefits of short-term sexual gratification. This is effectively a used car with its mileage turned back. And there's a reason why it's illegal within the car market to turn back the mileage on a motor. No wonder she hates male-centric spaces, because it arms men with the information to know what they should be tolerating from their woman, because she knows if that Akash heard this information earlier, she would have never had a chance. But instead, this is his reality. And instead, he has to deal with a preeminent example of happy wife, happy life.
When I say I'm tired, she can't just let me be tired. I travel, I work, and I'm very blessed to do what I do. But when I tell my wife I'm tired, I want her to say, I'm sorry, baby. I understand. That must be exhausting, buying me all these things. Instead, she goes, so am I. And if
she doesn't do anything.
Open my mouth to go, what the did you do that made you tired? Now it's a problem. Now it's a fight. So I gotta sit there.
I went to Pilates.
Oh my God.
Yesterday, I worked the entire
asset and liabilities. She's just a liability.
Like morning to night, whatever. I get a workout in because I'm trying to be less fat. And then she's like, babe, can you take out Happy? I'm so tired. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
Happy the dog,
right? You
here?
to Mew Mew and you buy whatever you want. That's the bare.
Excuse me. No, I didn't buy whatever I wanted. He limited me. I am on a budget.
Whoa.
Okay.
Because
You will always say yes to her, but she will always make excuses for you. Don't you get that yet?
On a house that I don't care about. A house.
In the Hamptons? Is this the Hamptons?
Yes. All the Hamptons.
This girl is so out of control that she doesn't understand that while she is admonishing male content creators for speaking to men, we don't even have to say anything, right? It's through her own example that she's proving our points. I don't know if she's related to the Sith Lord herself, Jada Pinkett Smith, but this is exactly what Will and Jada would have looked like back in the 90s if we had internet and if Will allowed her to have the Red Table Talk back then. Forever ungrateful, forever unappreciative, going out her way to disrespect and manipulate her husband. And we could see through her comments to her friend's husband that she's already priming this man for an entanglement.
Guy's just such a fucking king. Like, everyone knows he's the best husband, and I don't often find men that measure up to him. And like, Nav completely measures up to him, if not more. Can I just say, like, not in a weird way, he's so good looking.
Oh, thank you. Would y'all ever have an together with your husbands?
Rhea,
She tried.
I'm actively trying to have an orgy because this couple is so fucking good looking, and you haven't seen Nav yet, but wait till you fucking see him. His body goes crazy. His face card always slays, never declines. And it's kind of weird because I'm talking about your husband.
No, I kind of love it, but I'm like, us for it? Okay, maybe.
I just know that Nav's dick is like at least 10 inches.
You would only be down for an orgy.
Or it's thick. It's thick.
I'd only been down for an
This chick got a PhD in humiliation ritual from the School of Economic Feminist Studies, then tries to gaslight all of us by comparing her husband's statements while he's doing a show towards her, which are lighthearted in nature, against this. They're not on the same level. Stop calling people who are calling you out for your bullshit a hater. They're not haters. They have an opinion, and that opinion is a critique or feedback based off of the bullshit that you put your husband through. What I also find interesting is her comments in regards to having a hall pass. Did you guys recognize that when she called out all of those hall pass names, those men look nothing like Akash?
He's on my hall pass list.
Oh, yeah.
Chase Crawford, Jacob Elordi, Austin Butler,
Inception.
and who else?
Crazy. But those men, and then also hearing her statements in regarding to the importance of a face card when she's talking about her co-host's husband, really makes you put into question, if she didn't choose Akash based off of his physicality, then why did she? Now, granted, could he have good moral character, right? Like all these other definitions, right? He could have all of those things, but I'll be for damn sure if I'm going to put a ring up on a young lady that doesn't find me sexually appealing, because what you find is that you were the second option and she's willing to give her body for all of these types of dudes. Meanwhile, she'd much rather the lifestyle, at least for now, which is why the prenup is damn important.
Hey parents, kids like us have a problem, and it's one that you can help solve. But most
Well, anyway, the two ladies took to their podcast a couple of hours ago to address everything that's been happening, amongst other things. Let's get into it.
Welcome back, main character girlies.
Okay.
Honestly, this has been the shittiest month of my life, and I'm so happy it's November.
The way like these haters have ruined October for us, like, you know that we're autumn girls.
And it's my birthday month. Like, imagine that. Imagine somebody taking your birthday month.
True.
And I don't want to give them the power, but they had the fucking power.
No, but honestly, like, no offense. Actually,
offense. Give offense.
Okay.
No, we fucking won.
Yeah, we won.
Like, when I
stitched that TikTok together, everyone was like, it was over for you.
Game over.
won?
Yeah.
I feel like this whole entire thing, I know we keep saying we're going to stop talking about it, but
we are going to stop talking about it right after this.
You know, it's like those friends were like, oh, wait, okay, I'm so over it. But you know the time that this happened?
Yeah, and I just think it was really funny.
It was really funny.
Yeah.
I don't know how they deal with their voices, but how is it that you won? Was the 40,000 views that you received on the original video worth your marriage? God damn, Kanye was not lying. What did he say? Instagram got your bitch. Like,
Instagram got your bitch.
is that worthy of the set? What about the family? What about holy matrimony? What about the vow? Like, what? How is it? We cook, baby. The obsession with views, with likes, with clout is just, this is the modern generation. This is why so many men are making rational decisions to take a second look at the contract of marriage. That's why. Because Instagram got your bit. What is it? We are cooked, baby. Cook.
We did this time.
Yeah, but also fuck them
Okay.
forever.
What are
Forever.
some things that we learned from this situation?
Sure.
For me, one of the things is don't listen to your husband when he says don't clap back.
Okay, don't listen to him.
To give context, Akash told us, he's like, you know, things are going to blow over after 10 days because a typical news cycle is 10 days. This shit took 17 motherfucking days.
Yeah, the reason why it took so long is that nobody was talking about it, right? Like, I think their side of the internet was talking about it originally because they had spliced up Akash's wife's original detrimental statements in regards to Akash and my money is mommy, give it over, hand it or whatever the hell that she said. When I picked it up, it got some legs on it, baby. Then after I picked it up, then Myron picked it up. And then after Myron picked it up, it got even additional, way more legs that were on it. So yeah, it lasted way longer when the beef initiated, when the beef between Myron and Akash reinitiated or reignited. Anyway, let's proceed.
Negative comment. But I will say our haters are kind of really fucking dumb.
Oh.
Because you hating on us gained me 15,000 followers.
Oh
That's
my
organic followers. And
should we look on Social Blade or do y'all know how to read?
They don't know how to read. They weren't data analysts like we were.
Girl, you. NPR.
You did some tech stuff too. So it's like, you're just giving us more relevancy. Like, we were literally a pop culture topic and like people couldn't stop talking about it.
And it's like people are stitching videos, people are breaking it down. I will say I also have one video of me breaking down everything with receipts, but I was told to not post it. We're not going to bring it anymore. But that video is fire. I'm like talking how I would do it of like Blake Lively or the Blake Lively situation.
She did it like how she would do a pop.
You hear that, boys? 15,000 organic followers is all that it takes.
Culture breakdown, and
We're
she's like,
done.
so if you're new here, my name is Nehal, and so this is what happened here.
Here are
And
the
this is
receipts. This is what this creator said. And then they were like, no, let's not do that. And I'm like, okay, fine. One day I'll release it if you guys want.
No, honestly, it's just like, I'm not even going to dignify my haters by naming them because it's like, you're so small to me. And if
Okay.
like this is what gives you joy in your life, I truly like, I feel bad for you.
No, you got that wrong, baby girl. First of all, you called people that speak ill of your comments haters. Again, they are not haters. You can try to categorize them like that in order to reduce accountability. You can try that within your delusional mind, but they're not haters. In fact, we thank you because through your actions and your actions alone, right? It wasn't anybody else's behavior, but through you, we have a shining, a glimmering of example of something that we can talk about to help men see the light at the end of the tunnel. Because your husband is as public as what he is, and because your disrespect is as visible of what it is, it continues to fuel information getting pushed out to young men that would have never had an idea of the red flags that you display when they're out in the dating marketplace. Your behavior not only demonstrates the evilness of modern day feminism who loves to keep a man under their boot, but also the demonness of clout culture. Everybody give her a round of applause for her 15,000 organic followers up on Instagram. Good job, okay? You happy? Let's see if there's anything else.
Clapback thing, like, you know, at first we were like, do we even say anything? Because you're taught to just like not say anything, and people kept saying it's gonna blow over. But I realized I'm in a place in my life where I'm just not gonna take shit from people anymore.
Yeah.
The other day I was at a puja. And
I taught her that.
Yeah, you did. Thank you. No, this other day I was at a puja, and this like auntie comes up to me and she was like, what are you wearing a kurta? And I'm like, yeah, I'm wearing a kurta. And she's like, oh, I thought you were gonna wear something different. You're married now. And I look at her and I was like, my husband picked this out for me and he's good with it. And my mom comes, she's like, her outfit looks great. And I'm like, before I would never say anything like that. I would just be quiet and walk away. But like, don't tell me what I can and cannot wear.
Auntie would even say something like that.
Like, what do you mean I'm married? What did you expect me to wear? Like a sari?
Yeah.
You want me to be the main character? I can, but then you'll have a problem with that too.
Yeah, it's just like, I mean, what's wrong with the fucking kurta anyways?
But everyone keeps saying we're like the aunties of our generation. Like, what does that mean?
Enough therapy. Like, there were no burner accounts. They would just say passive aggressive shit because their husbands probably weren't emotionally supportive of them, and they were acting out towards hating on other women. And like, wow, what a surprise. You guys are hating on other women. The same people that you're saying you're trying to uplift, you're tearing down. Like, this is a women-led industry. We should be like supporting each other. And our criticism was completely like merit-based. So like, to twist it around into this thing that it's not, it's just childish.
And now
No, you got, of all the ladies that are over here watching this, do you understand what she's essentially saying? It's a woman-led industry. Therefore, any woman that criticizes us ever for our behavior, you bad. Can you believe this shit? The degree of cope I have just never, like the delusional cope that you must forfeit yourself into to think that a whole gender must agree with your behavior is what? For all of my G's out there, understand if there's a woman in your life that sides with the way that she treats him publicly, understand that she is not the one. Now, as of recording my video, you'll see that they have gained 5,000 views on this video, but only accumulating 41 likes. They've probably been ratioed to hell, but I don't have the extension to see the dislikes. Nevertheless, 41 likes on a 5,000 viewed video is simply not good and does not represent an organic audience, and in fact does represent a audience of haters. All right. Now, if you look at some of these comments right here, they pretty much tell the story themselves, and they are actively deleting comments. Like, there was this one comment I was getting ready to go over for you guys, but it's no longer here. And it was a complete breakdown of the issues with the majority of her audience has for her, which is, how would you like it if he publicly fantasized about the insides of his homeboy's wife? If that commenter sees this video, put it down up in my comment section and I'll pin it to the top. It was a comment of beauty. And as you guys can imagine, the internet is ablaze with opinion, right? Like, there's this picture right here and it says, Akash is 41 years of age and still no children. She truly cucked him for fame. Now, men can have children way older than 41 years of age, but that's not really the problem. The problem is that her current thoughts in regards to having his baby.
Okay, so my mother-in-law is here, and she doesn't want us to get a second dog because she thinks it'll get in the way of us having kids. But what I said is I don't want to have kids yet anyways. And this is going to sound so stupid, but these are my 3 reasons. Is A, I'd have to get off spironolactone and I feel like my acne will flare up. B, I can't get laser hair removal, so I'm worried I'm going to have a beard. And then C, all the other like stuff that sucks about being pregnant, like you can't do Botox and you can't eat tuna salad and your body changing, and then like all the scary stuff about the delivery. But my mother-in-law is saying that
trivial shit.
Don't worry. She says everything just goes away, but I don't know if that's true. So my question is, does anyone have PCOS that has been on spironolactone and then had to get off it when they got pregnant? And did your skin flare up? And then did it go back down? Okay. And then did you get a beard? And did it go away? Those are my 2 questions. What? That's genuine. I know. Because I would really get a surrogate.
That sounds like Akash in the background.
To avoid acne?
Yeah, acne is a big deal.
Wow. I wonder who's going to pay for the surrogate. And I wonder if this was a conversation she had prior to Ring. But yeah, making excuses, shallow reason, poor Akash. And of course, Myron is still up here taking victory lap after victory lap as if he just won the gold medal and set a new world record in the same damn event. Let's listen to what Myron just posted. Matter of fact, he writes, 10 years, try 3. Where's my apology, Andrew Schultz and Akash Singh? This video aged perfectly.
I mean, I'm married. Akash is married. Mark is married, right?
Yeah.
Like, Dove is trying desperately to get married, right? So it's just like, it's possible. Now, granted, we might call you in 10 years and be like, y'all were right? You know what I'm saying? But, and let me be wrong. Let me be wrong and I'll call you. But for right now, I think,
Listen, and the thing is that I don't think Myron is going to stop anytime soon. And here's the thing is, I think that it's good. I think that it's necessary. I think that it is important because the more eyes that see this, the more warnings to the reality of getting taken advantage of are, and the less likely that this will happen to men into the future. For all the ladies that are watching content like this, what if this was your son? Huh? See, it becomes real when it's somebody that you love and then it's not just a figurehead somewhere that exists on the internet. But what if that person is related to you? Your son is actively being talked about in a disrespectful way on these public platforms while your son is doing the sacrificing. Your son is the talented one. Your son has built the business around him, and she gets to roam free within it. This is a tall tale of not putting your foot down. Remove your private information off of these public damn websites. And I trust Aura.
This is gonna be the best day ever.
Casey Tron raised GoFundMe goal knowing that she'll be mocked by Asmongold and XQC incel fans.
In September, I made a settlement offer to Ethan for $17,500. This offer was publicly revealed by Ethan to his Instagram followers.
Yeah?
My mother, father, and sister all struggle with disability and housing instability. They are my family and they depend on me.
Then why would you put them at risk by saying that you're committing copyright infringement on your stream? Why would you put them at risk? If you know that they depend on you and you are trying to like help these people, why would you do that? Does it make sense?
This month, like many other low-income Americans, my mother and disabled sister had their food stamps taken away. Under the current political climate, the future of funding for other assistance is uncertain. I cannot afford to fail them. I simply want this nightmare to be over so that I can go back to providing my family with my full support. Ethan?
Don't ever believe any of this bullshit. She is the nastiest fucking person ever. She's so nasty, so obnoxious. She has no problem bringing up my dead mother, weaponizing her audience against people, spreading lies against people. Nah, you get what you fucking deserve. You do. That's what you get.
Klein is suing me for $150,000, which is the maximum
$150,000?
damages for malicious copyright infringement.
Wow.
I believe it is highly unlikely that a court would find me liable for copyright infringement at all, and certainly not malicious copyright infringement.
Well, that's what a lawyer wrote
My
for
offer
her.
was tied to the maximum damages for normal copyright infringement, which has a maximum damage.
Well, how is it not malicious whenever you said you were doing it to deprive him of revenue? Like, I mean, this is the problem, is that people like this are so allergic to accountability that they literally cannot even engage with anything in any sort of authentic way. You're not even listening to what he said. You're not even trying. Isn't it crazy?
Damage of $30,000. Considering it is unlikely there are any damages at all that I could have caused, even if I am found liable for copyright infringement, my offer of $17,500 felt very generous. For me, that is a lot of money, and it would have come directly from my own pocket.
Well, yeah,
if
obviously it
we are unable
would
to
have.
reach
Where
a
else would it
settlement
come
soon,
from?
this could stretch all the way to December of next year and cost me hundreds of thousands of dollars in lawyers' fees. Through the end of the trial. To be clear, I don't make anywhere near this kind of money. Like most Americans, I live paycheck.
Then why did you do it? Like, you could have just come out and apologized and said, you know what, I was wrong, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have done this. But instead of that, you said that he was working with, like, I don't know if she said that she was working with Israel, but you implied this as well. At least I think you did. And you've gone out and said all this other negative stuff about Ethan. You brought up his kids. You've brought up other people's kids. Like, you've got really, I mean, this is the thing, is a person like this has no boundaries. You have no boundaries for what you are willing to or not willing to, you know, bring up in terms of like weaponizing against a person. So now, like, I mean, you had every opportunity to walk it back, to step back, and you didn't do any of those. And maybe now you might pretend to do one because your back's against the wall. But I don't know if Ethan's going to let this happen or not. I mean, in my opinion, I bet he's probably going to go through with the trial and get the the full $150,000. And also, it's not going to be $150,000. If the judge awards him with anything, that's going to mean that he won the case. And if he wins the case, you have to pay for not only all of your legal fees, but you have to pay for his as well. You're going to be fucked for the rest of your life if you lose this. And it's all because of your ego. It's because of your ego. It's because you could never admit you were wrong. You could never engage with anybody in good faith. And now your entire family is suffering because of your ego, your fucking hubris, your, inability to accept anything that you're doing is wrong. And you've ruined your life. And everybody's watching.
To paycheck. Since this lawsuit was announced, it has resulted in a barrage of hate and harassment that has been incredibly mentally taxing.
What a piece of shit. What a piece of shit. Do you really think that, like, you regularly completely lie about people all of the time? Do you really think that they never get harassed by you? You regularly harass and lie about people constantly. But now that it's happening to you, you're the victim. Oh, you're being harassed because of the lawsuit. You're doing this all the time. Such an egotistical, woe is me attitude. Consequences. We love consequences.
Every day across all of my social media, I am relentlessly reminded that my life could be ruined.
It already is. You've already ruined your life. You just don't know it yet. Yeah, what do you mean it already happened? What are you talking about? Like, what's this past tense?
That myself and my family could wind up living on the streets, that Ethan is going to foreclose on my home. All realities that feel very real to me right now, and all being used by.
But and even because of that, you never stepped back, and you didn't try to take it down. You tried to play it off. And this is what I think is funny, is that people like this. These are people that are finally realizing that their little group of weird, mentally ill followers are not the law. You were getting gassed up by Reddits, by snark subs, and all these other weird, mentally ill, middle-aged women on social media that, no, you're right, girl, you're right, girl. And you know what? They all convinced you to carry your cross, and now Ethan's nailing you up to it. You never had to do this. You did this to yourself. And you're not a victim. Well, actually, you are. You're a victim of your own stupidity. That's it. Yeah, you had every opportunity. And now, whenever all the chips are down and you want Ethan to show you mercy, I hope he doesn't. I'll be honest. I hope he doesn't. I hope he sues her and he goes all the way with this. This person is a parasite. They are a hostile, bad actor. They repeatedly lie about tons of other creators. They bandwagon on hate to everyone. Then they've been doing this. Casey Tron's been doing this for years. You've been doing this for years and years and years, and now finally it's happening to you, and it's not happening to you like, oh, well, you know, this is like some like negative thing that happened, like, oh, somebody made a mean video about me. No, now you're being sued, and you could be out on the fucking streets. How does it feel? Because if any of the accusations that you leverage against other people were found to be true, and people all believed what you were saying about them, those other people probably be out on the streets too. Consequences. You're not mad that this is happening. You're mad it's happening to you. It's happening. You're mad it's happening to you. Ethan said he wouldn't show her mercy after she caused his employees and friends to quit the job on stream for mental health reasons. Exactly. Never, like, whenever I see this, I maybe this sounds horrible. I love this. I'm so happy to see this. Because this is, in my opinion, a bad actor, awful person that is having their life totally fucking ruined for being a piece of shit. Being a piece of shit for no reason. You never had to act like this. Yep, the consequences of your act. Yeah, the self-righteousness, the sanctimonious behavior, the nasty lying, the reputation destruction, and now you're going to lose your house over it. Too bad. Deserved. Listening to you mercilessly roast this girl to upbeat tavern music is surreal. Yeah.
Hateful onlookers to push me into killing myself. The thought of dealing...
You're killing yourself by smoking as much as you do and being fat. You're killing yourself right now.
With the constant doxing, threats to my life, and harassment for another year
just the way
is
it
extremely
is.
dark. This treatment...
It's not going to be for another year. It's going to be for multiple years. Because after you lose the case, then obviously there's going to be content about you losing the case. And then after the content about you losing the case, then there's going to be your reaction to that content. Then there's going to be content about the reaction to the content about you losing the case. This is never going to end. Like, this is the rest of your life. This is it. Welcome to the rest of your life. Yeah, this is the way it goes. How old is she? Who cares?
and wears on a person, and it has left me feeling extremely drained, isolated, and depressed.
Good. That's what you did to other people. Now it's happening to you. You deserve it.
I've changed my GoFundMe goal to better reflect the cost of this sort of litigation. Again, these funds are exclusively for my lawyer fees. This is not money that will go towards any sort of settlement or to any of my personal expenses. I don't know. Like, I don't want to be, like, criticized for, like, coming on camera and, like, crying and shit, because it's not...
Then don't come on camera and cry. Simple. Then just don't do it. What, somebody made you get on camera and do this? No, you're just addicted to attention and you want sympathy. And so you went on camera and you thought that doing this is going to get more people to donate to you. That's it. Yeah, too late. Exactly. It's the way it goes. They never learn. They never learn, do they? Yeah, they never learn. Oh, man. I love it. This is a choice. It is. It makes me laugh. This girl is so fake. It's so fake. Her girl was 100K and she has almost 50K on it. What's it up to now? I don't know. I mean, how much money is Ethan going to get? I guess we're going to find out. Right, guys?
Not something that I want to do. Like, I've been put in this position where this...
Who put you in the position? Who was it? Because here's what's funny. Until you can admit that you were the person that put yourself in this position, you're going to, after this is over, you're going to do it again. You're going to end up in another position like this in the future. Because you're an obnoxious, sanctimonious, rude person. And the world isn't kind to people like that. Nobody likes you. That's the truth. Nobody likes a person like that. So this is the first time that it's happened to you on a big level. This is just the first time. That's all.
Is what I have to do to survive. And, like, I'm doing this knowing that it's going to result in, like, the whole fucking hate brigade, you know, like Asmongold, XQC, all of them are going to go.
Hello. Hi. You were right. Oh, man. That's too bad. Of course I'm going to talk about this. I love seeing this. This is the best thing that's happened to me today. Absolutely.
live and make a video and make fun of me and laugh about how, you know, I'm going to lose everything and
yeah. Yeah. It's gonna be funny.
all this other messed up shit. And
it's messed up. Oh, that's right. It's messed up. Oh, wow. It's so bad that, like, again, you go around, like, if you go, look, how about this? Casey trying to dress as Asmongold. This is her talking about me again. Is unfortunately banned, calling tertiary Asmongold Destiny. Former Republican grifter fashion is now lying about being canceled for attention. These, quote, men are such pathetic perpetual victims. But I was lying for like some other fucking shit that happened in like 2022. Didn't realize audio of Asmongold was muted. The loser has me banned from his stream. He doesn't want me to clip how often he harasses me. Well, you're going to have another one right here. How about that? Having fun? Yeah, let's see here. Oh, do we have it? Okay, yeah, here we go. Oh, I had the space. Okay, so this is the person who's complaining about me harassing her. These are the amount of times that she's tweeted about me and talked about me.
Digital resistance equipment is here to stay. They're smooth, programmable, and compact.
Man. How about that? You guys thought it was over. No, it just didn't load yet. There was too many of them. I wonder how long it's going to go. I do. I wonder how long it's going to go for. Let's find out. It's 2023. There's no way it can go that much longer, right? This is like the credits for, oh, there we go. Okay, it's over now. Yeah, this is like the credits for Concord. It's unbelievable. So you've been getting mad about me for 6 years. And you've been a victim. Well, now you actually are. Too bad, huh? Oh, wow. A victim of your own stupidity. From Caseytron Asmongold. Oh, the opposite for me. From Asmongold, Caseytron. The last time I called her fat and that she smelled bad, and this is something reasonable. This is also something reasonable. Oh, no, this is her being annoying. You're going to making shit up, so this is it. Yep, this is the whole thing, 2019. It's embarrassing. Yep, that's it. That's all. And so, yeah, half a page. Yeah, a little bit disproportionate, huh? What do you think? How dare you harass her? Well, these people are just perpetual victims. And they're going to laugh out how I'm going to lose everything? Yeah. You think that you're going to sit there and talk all that shit about me? You're going to be chirping around, talking shit, trying to get your opinion out there, put your 2 cents in about my life for 6 years. And if you think that I'm not going to be here today, and I will be here, by the way, for the rest of your career. I will be here, waiting. And you will get farmed. It's going to happen. It's just that simple. So until tomorrow. Yep, for all the time. That's right. It's going to keep happening. You can cry about it. You can bitch about it. You can tweet about it. You can complain about it. You can say that you're a victim and nothing is going to change. And if you do it enough, I might just make content out of you doing it. So, you know, please don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, no. What a disgusting freak.
they're going to further profit off of my pain.
I am. That's exactly what I'm doing. 100%. You're a public figure. You're posting public statements, and I'm responding to them. That's right. Yep. You can go and talk shit and cry and try to these optics games, these emotional blackmail. It doesn't work on me. I don't give a fuck about how you feel. You deserve this. Thank God this is happening. Should have happened sooner. I hope it happens again.
All of these incel types, like the Asmongold fans.
She said my name twice. Like she said, I think that she's only said Ethan's name once. Like I'm getting so wait a minute, hold up, wait a second. Let's take a step back on this. So you're doing a video about Ethan's lawsuit, and somehow you're talking about me more in it. How does something like this even happen? I mean, this is like, I don't even know what to say about this. There's a level of derangement for this is just unreal. I can never tell if Casey Tron's actually being serious. Well, I mean, as far as I know, I mean, the lawsuit's serious, right? So there's that. And yeah, they pretended to be victims so bad they turned out to be a victim. Yeah, that's about right. So she's more worried about you than $150? Yeah. You're more worried about, like, me making fun of you. And, like, also all my viewers are incels. Yeah, everybody that doesn't like you is an incel. That's right. Of course.
QC fans, like, saying that I deserve all of this. And
that is what I said. Yeah. You've been watching. That's nice. Thanks.
Then whenever you ask them why, they're basically just like, because she said incel.
You are addicted to telling, you are allergic to telling the truth. You cannot even properly explain the point of view that other people have that are against you. This is the reason why I love seeing you suffer. It's because you are allergic to accountability. You are allergic to any sort of truth or, like, honest behavior. And you are instead addicted to virtue signaling, being sanctimonious, and calling people names. And this is why I think it's funny. It's because you cannot even accurately explain the reasons why other people don't like you. You will not even engage in any degree of good faith conversation with anything or anyone besides the people that you already agree with. And now your life is being destroyed because of that. And everybody on the internet is watching it happen, laughing, and saying, thank you, please do it again. This is what you deserve. So you're right. I do think you deserve it. Absolutely. You've been doing this for years. This is how you respond to a child? Yeah. She acts like, yeah, they do. She acts like a spoiled child. That's what happens. They create a narrative on the internet so they can't explain why. Yeah. You are allergic to accountability. You will never take any sort of accountability for anything wrong that you've done. You will never go and admit that you were wrong about anything. You're never going to go and, explain. Like, you refuse to even explain what the lawsuit is in an honest and a direct way. You refuse to even engage in any of the substance of what other people are discussing. And you constantly go back to pretending to be a victim.
Save up to $1,000 on special deals during Ray Moore and Flanagan's early Black Friday sale.
When you make it a Netflix game night with Pictionary, you never know who might show up.
Man. Pokemon Crash, who loves you, dude? Well, I will tell you this. The reason why Casey Tron is hostile to me is because my ex-girlfriend basically took her out of the spotlight. That's what happened. So back in the day, Casey Tron used to be a streamer, and she was doing pretty well for herself. And then my ex-girlfriend came on, and it sure seems like a lot of people liked her a lot more. And Casey Tron didn't like that. That you got put in the dirt. Over 10 years ago, you got put in the dirt, and you've never gotten up. Somehow, all you got was a shovel, and you decided to keep digging. So that's it. And I dated her, and she was mad about it. Was your ex Pink Sparkles? Yep. See her face? Yeah, absolutely. This lawsuit's going to feed you for months? Oh yeah, absolutely. Like we're gonna watch the legal mindset videos about it. We're gonna watch the Atozy videos about it. We're gonna watch the tweets about it, the frequent crash outs. You guys have no idea how unpleasant this is going to be for her, and how enjoyable it's going to be for me. Do you wish it was live streamed? No, it's boring. Yeah, someone destroyed her life over dumb internet. Any WoW bitching today? Actually, no. As far as I know, there's nothing dumb about WoW. Yeah, go back and keep doing Righteous Fire. Fucking gambling your fucking mirror divination cards and losing them all, McConnell. Go ahead. Keep doing it. Thank you. Yeah. Was she the one that said you killed your mom? Yeah. Shouldn't have said it. Shouldn't have said it. Like, and I don't, like, I know it's obviously like a horrible, like, personal thing to say, like a bad thing to say. But, like, it doesn't personally hurt my feelings. It really doesn't. But I see somebody do that, and I know what they're trying to do to me. And trying to do it is bad enough to me, just by itself. You shouldn't have tried to do it. You get what you deserve.
It's like the manosphere, a
Yeah.
lot of the men in this space really hate me because ever since I've had a platform, I've spoken out against their misogynistic.
No, you didn't. You played into it. You played a character and you tried to do it for a long time, like with your boobs out and everything, until, I don't know, maybe you got too old for that or something, or it didn't get you views anymore. And then you changed your perspective and the way that you behaved. Casey Tron used to be funny and pretty personable and likable, and then she turned into this person. I don't really know how it happened. I think probably, you know, if you want my guess, I think that she probably really didn't like the fact that she declined in popularity, and it made her hate her audience and the community. Maybe it's weed. I don't know if it's weed or not. I'm a girl and I hate her, so not just men. Oh, most people hate her. She hates herself. It's obvious.
Hateful behavior, you know.
It's going to get worse. It's going to get a lot worse. And I'm going to be there the whole way. The same as you've been.
Solo Leveling Arise. Overdrive. Available now.
Call of Duty is using AI art now. That's how far things have gone. Not just art. Yeah, I mean, no. If the whole game was AI, it would probably be better. So it's probably not AI.
Okay, everyone, today's story is actually pretty damn big. So here's what's going on, right? Players are getting refunds for Call of Duty this year. And it's not because of the absurd campaign or some sort of matchmaking disaster. No, they are demanding their money back because they're finding the game is filled with AI-generated art that was never mentioned in the marketing. And what matters there is they're actually getting the refunds. But it's not just Call of Duty, because Ubisoft is also under fire. And that's because
what a surprise.
While we're talking about AI slop, right?
So we've got Activision and Ubisoft. Two of the you know, you talk about gold standards of gaming. Well, these are the brown standards of gaming.
Right? The real problem isn't necessarily the output. It isn't necessarily the intents that people say. Really, we should start looking at what people actually do, and we should look at the process, because in reality, it's the management of these companies that are getting just as sloppy as the games. Alright, so this year's Call of Duty is once again full of generative AI slop, because whenever I think Call of Duty, I think of piss, filter, poisoned, Ghibli-adjacent fantasy art of some peasants impressing.
It's so obvious that it's AI generated too. They do not give a fuck. They totally phoned this in. They ran out of time making the art for it, and they just straight up AI generated the frames for the achievement things. This is in Call of Duty. Yeah, it's not even good AI art. Yeah, you can make good AI art, but this isn't even it. Like, you did, a 5-year-old could have done this.
Guard by catching a catfish. Yeah. That's Call of Duty, all right.
Oh, yeah.
And the images you're seeing right now are basically those of calling.
And also, why is it that they're in, like, a fantasy universe? Like, these are, like, peasants in, like, a medieval era with a knight's helmet. Why is this in Call of Duty if it's in the future with machine guns?
Cards. They're floating around social media.
What is
in the wake of
this?
the Black Ops 7 launch. because people have looked at them and thought, oh my god, what the hell is this?
Unbelievably
It's
lazy,
weird,
yes.
tonally mismatched stuff that bears all the
Exactly.
hallmarks of cheaply produced and barely reviewed generated art. And look, this isn't some blind see AI get really angry thing. No, sure, there's people who could probably do this stuff tastefully.
Yeah.
What actually matters is this is a huge set of games where it's not being done tastefully, and that's actually happening at scale. Now, the funny thing about this with Call of Duty is that after the mess of Black Ops 6, audiences kind of expected this stuff, right? We all expected
Wow, look at that, guys.
the generic Steam AI disclosure thing. We all expected Activision responding to the news outlets, confirming something, that they didn't do anything wrong, and denying anything that they could have done wrong. And the reason why is actually because we've already had all of this happen this very year.
Yeah, with
It all
the
went
AI
down back
generated
in
stuff,
August,
right?
Where Associate Creative Director Miles
Yeah.
Leslie told IGN that everything Gen AI that people saw in Black Ops 6 was there, quote, by accident, and that was never the intention. And the claim that he makes is that these are basically just tools to help artists, but that the outputs are never to make it in-game.
They're not to replace, but they do not replace any fantastic team members. How long are they going to pussyfoot? This is the reason why China and these other countries are beating American companies. Because in America, they're too worried about being too efficient. They're worried, oh my God, wait, we can't use AI. People on Twitter don't agree with AI. So instead of actually trying to make the game good, instead of trying to make a good product, no, instead of that, they're going around and getting upset and apologizing for it. Jesus, this is embarrassing.
That would mean that, say, our many-fingered zombie Santa friend was only meant to be a placeholder. Never should have shipped. You know, just a placeholder asset meant to sit there and reflect the vibe that the artists wanted until eventually a human could come in and replace it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Now, look, I'm happy enough to steelman this guy's position, and I'm all for artists having better tools and less drudgery in their job. But this keeps on happening, and I think that means we should be quite a bit more suspicious. So
I bet that AI generation for video games is probably a lot farther along than you would imagine. And I bet with many of these AAA games, there is more things that are generated with AI than you see. And I think that here's a good way to look at it, right? Do you really think that in a game where they've blatantly used AI and multiple other things, do you really think that the only times that they've used it, you can see it? There's no way you could logically come to that conclusion, right? You would assume, obviously, some of the AI is good enough to where it blends in. So you're only seeing the worst offenders because good AI is invisible.
Said it keeps happening. Obviously, that's right for Call of Duty, but it's also an industry-wide thing. First, there's a game that I should love, and that's Anno 1117 Pax Romana. It should be a bright spot in Ubisoft's
People
calendar,
like this game,
but
yeah.
there are problems with the game, sadly. There's an unfinished campaign, some odd art decisions, and for today's purposes, an AI art problem. You see, Anno's art tends to be gorgeous, right? And that's why seeing it replaced with a thoughtless imitation with no experiential humanity behind it is a big nope for me. That's the type of art where even if it was to look pretty...
Well, they didn't even go through it. Like, what's embarrassing is that you could have used AI to generate the image and then go through and edit it to make sure that there aren't any inconsistencies. But they didn't even do that. And I think that's really what the main story of this is. It's not even the fact that they used AI. It's the fact that they used AI and they didn't even try to edit it. They didn't try to improve it. They didn't try to do anything. This building's made me think of ball pit. Yeah, really. And there's also developers that use AI without telling the company. Yeah, no doubt. But what I'm saying is that a lot of these companies, they're phoning it in on like a massive level. Like there's people there's like random gimmick accounts on Twitter that put more effort into it than a AAA games company. That's crazy.
A feeling in me. So here's actually what went down with this. something in these loading screens caught people's eye.
Yeah.
Basically, something was up. They were off-putting. We saw these renderings of somewhat human-shaped shadow figures. And
What's his
this is
arm
not a
doing?
Ghost Adventures episode. Just random-ass shadow figures.
Yeah.
Now, that led to people then checking for the Steam AI disclosure. The disclosure was there, and of course, it's a first for the Anno series.
Yep, there you go.
Now, I want you to remember that this is all happening at the same time.
Yeah, and I think that's no problem. And also, like, here's the truth. Players very clearly do not care about this. That's why the game was rated 94. So the entire, like, upset, oh my God, it's AI, this is completely created by media. And it's created by media because they're operating in their own best interest. They don't want to get replaced by AI. And so they're trying to create an ecosystem where companies are afraid to use AI. But the truth is that the AI complainers are a vast vocal minority. Solid take. Yeah, that's just it. 94% by who? By the actual players, people that played the game.
Ubisoft are catching some flack for allegedly machine translating the German language options for the game. So, yeah, the Germans aren't pleased, and I suspect that also extends to the official German.
Like, I don't even care about this, if you want me to be honest, because, like, there are other games, like, video games have always had bad translations. All Your Base Are Belong to Us was a bad translation, for example. So, like, this isn't even really an AI problem. This is like what
or because of how real it all is. This isn't an iceberg full of creepypastas or fake stories or anything like that. Everything in here has been tried. Most of it has gone horribly wrong, and yet thousands of people still try to recreate these methods every year in basements, bathrooms, school labs, and sometimes just with ingredients from the local CVS. Now, this iceberg is not about glorifying drug use. It's about documenting a side of the internet and of real life that most people don't want to think about. From sketchy Reddit threads to 90s anarchist PDFs, we're going to explore the strange, disturbing world of DIY drugs. And for legal reasons, don't try anything in this video. Seriously, this is for educational and historical purposes only. Let's get into layer 1, which are the internet urban legends. Bananadine. Let's start with one of the oldest myths in drug history, Bananadine. This fake psychedelic supposedly comes from the inside of banana peels. The idea was that if you scraped off enough of the inner peel, dried it, smoked it, and waited a while, you'd trip. The legend blew up in the 1960s after a satirical article in the Berkeley Barb described it like it was real. Then in 1970, the anarchist cookbook included it, and suddenly stoners everywhere were microwaving bananas and inhaling black peel ash like it was sacred. There's no actual drug in banana peels, like none. Zero. Bananadine or Bananadine was a joke that spiraled out of control, but that didn't stop thousands of teenagers from trying it anyway, especially in the early YouTube era. Some even claimed they got high, probably just placebo or the effect of inhaling hot peel fumes. Either way, it became one of the most iconic DIY drugs ever, even though it was a hoax. Next up is nutmeg. And no, I'm not talking about doing NSFW things to the character from Family Guy. I'm talking about the spice, but it's not just a spice. Nutmeg contains myristicin, a chemical that, at extremely high doses, acts like a weak hallucinogen. If you take enough of it, you'll start to feel very slow, confused, and possibly paranoid. Some people hallucinate. Others just feel like they're dying for 36 hours. The nutmeg trip is not fun. It's not even interesting. It's usually described as uncomfortable, disorienting, and extremely dehydrating. Your mouth gets dry, your heart rate gets weird, and your thoughts get scrambled. People end up stuck in a dreamlike haze for a day or more, and the taste is so bad it sometimes triggers vomiting before the effects even start. Despite that, there are tons of stories online of people trying nutmeg on purpose, mostly from curiosity. They usually regret it. But every few years, the trend resurfaces on TikTok, Reddit, or 4chan. People forget or never knew how bad it is, and the cycle starts over. Poppy seed tea. This is where the iceberg already gets darker. Unlike banana peels and nutmeg, poppy seed tea actually works. If you buy unwashed poppy seeds in bulk, like off eBay or a sketchy bulk food site, You can brew them into a tea that contains morphine, codeine, and other natural opiates from the seed's residue. It's not consistent. Some batches are weak and others are actually deadly, but it's real. There are people who have died from overdose after drinking too much, especially since it's hard to measure the potency. There's no easy way to know how much morphine you're getting. One cup might do nothing and the next might put you into respiratory failure. People on Reddit's old opiates forum used to post entire guides on how to make poppy seed tea, complete with measurements, expected effects, and tapering plans. Some even got addicted. Others tried to use it to get clean from harder opiates but ended up replacing one addiction with another. It's legal to buy poppy seeds, but not legal to extract opiates from them. The legal gray area kept it alive for a while until enough deaths led some online stores to quietly stop selling the unwashed kind. But some still do, and people still use it. Lean light or robo-tripping. You've probably heard of lean, codeine cough syrup mixed with soda and hard candy. But when people can't get the real stuff, they turn to alternatives. That's where DXM comes in. Now, no spoilers, guys, and hypothetically, just playing pretend, I might really like this drug. Dextromethorphan is found in most over-the-counter cough syrups. When taken at way above the recommended dose, it causes dissociation, hallucinations, and a weird sense of floating outside your body. This is called robo-tripping. People drink entire bottles of Robitussin or extract the DXM using cold water filtration to avoid other toxic ingredients. Some people even convert it to powder or capsules to make the trip cleaner. Now, I will make it clear here, do not do this one if you don't know what you're doing. Do your research first, make sure you're not putting things in your body that are not meant to be in your body. I would say exactly what to do, but I don't want this video to be teaching you how to do drugs. But just don't do this unless you absolutely know what you're doing and you're over 18. But also don't do it at all, technically, Anyway, DXM can cause serotonin syndrome, vomiting, or dissociation so intense it leads to accidental injury. But hypothetically, if I were to have done this before, hypothetically, of course, I would say that I've never experienced any of these symptoms, and that it takes a lot to experience any of that. The lean light version is usually just soda and syrup with DXM instead of codeine. It doesn't have the same opiate effect, but it looks similar, and people on TikTok started aestheticizing it. Purple syrup, slow music, neon lights. The vibe got divorced from danger, but the risk is still there if you don't know what you're doing. Chasing the dragon. This term usually refers to the act of inhaling vaporized heroin off foil. But in the context of DIY drug culture, it's also symbolic. A lot of these low-level methods, like nutmeg, banana peels, and poppy tea, are people chasing a high they'll never quite reach. They're trying to hack reality with things they found in their kitchen, their garden, or their medicine cabinet. And sometimes it works. Sometimes it works too well. And that's where we start descending into much darker territory. That was just layer 1. Next up, layer 2. Make sure you're ready, this is just the beginning. Cannabis edibles. Let's start this layer off with something a little more mainstream. Homemade weed edibles. Most people don't think of this as DIY in the dangerous sense, but there are still things that can go very wrong. Making edibles isn't as simple as just throwing weed into brownie mix. You have to decarb the cannabis first, heating it at a low temperature to activate the THC. Then it has to be infused into a fat like butter or oil. If you skip the decarb, you get weak brownies. If you overdo it, you get something way too strong. A lot of horror stories from first-time edible users come from people who had no idea how potent their homemade batch was. One bite turns into 3, and 30 minutes later, they're crying on the bathroom floor, convinced they're going to die. Edibles hit slow and last long, and homemade ones don't have any dosage info, so it's pretty much a guessing game. And when you mess up, you don't just feel high, you feel stranded in your own head for hours. Shroom growing kits. Mushroom cultivation is way more popular than it used to be. You can legally buy spores in many places because they don't contain psilocybin until they're grown. That legal loophole created a whole underground market of grow kits. These kits contain spores, substrate, and instructions for growing shrooms in Tupperware bins inside closets or under beds. It sounds simple, but it's actually a very delicate process. You need sterile technique, exact temperatures, and patience. People get contaminated tubs all the time filled with mold and bacteria. If you eat contaminated mushrooms, you're risking serious illness. Some people also misidentify wild mushrooms and end up poisoning themselves thinking they found shrooms. Others grow successful batches but take too much and end up in full ego death mode. Still, it's become almost a rite of passage in psychonaut spaces. Grow your own, control your own supply. But even with a kit, it is nowhere near risk-free. Ayahuasca at home. Yes, people really try to brew their own ayahuasca. That traditional South American psychedelic tea made from a mix of Banisteriopsis caapi and DMT containing plants. See guys, I looked it up. I googled the pronunciation that time. Hope you're happy. Anyway, you boil it for hours, you drink it, and then you purge violently and possibly meet God. The appeal is obvious, a deep spiritual trip made from plants you can technically order online. But ayahuasca isn't just DMT. The MAOIs in the vine are what make it orally active. That means the brew affects your entire digestive system, your liver, your blood pressure. It's not something you can casually sip on a weekend. Making it wrong can lead to serotonin syndrome or serious toxicity. Drinking it alone is dangerous, and even when done right, it's an intense and often terrifying experience. But people on Reddit and DMT Nexus still do it. Some treat it like a sacred ritual, others just want a cheap trip. Either way, the idea of brewing your own ayahuasca is becoming more common, and it's way, way riskier than it seems. Kratom tea. Kratom isn't illegal in most places, and it's sold as a supplement or painkiller. But when people make tea from it at home, they're usually using high doses to chase a high. Kratom contains alkaloids that act on the same receptors as opioids. At low doses, it's stimulating, and at higher doses, it becomes sedating. Kratom tea is made by boiling the powdered leaves and straining them. Some people mix it with citrus juice to enhance absorption. Others mix it with sugar to hide the taste, which is famously awful. The biggest risk is dependence. Kratom can become addictive, and withdrawal symptoms mimic opioid withdrawal. Muscle aches, chills, nausea, restlessness. There are also reports of liver toxicity and seizures in people who take large doses every day. But it's still seen as natural or safe because it's legal. People drink Kratom tea thinking it's chill, but it can quickly spiral into daily use, as well as dependency and a nasty come down. DXM extraction. We talked about DXM earlier, but this is the next level. Instead of chugging bottles of cough syrup, people started extracting the DXM using cold water or chemical separation. The goal is to isolate the dextromethorphan and leave behind all the junk, especially acetaminophen, which can cause liver failure. So again, don't do this shit unless you know what you're doing. One method uses naphtha and lemon juice, another involves separating layers of a syrup solution until you're left with a white powder. Some of these processes are shockingly effective, and others are very dangerous if done wrong. People on old drug forums used to post guides with photos and warning labels, but there's no quality control, no purity testing, just blind chemistry from people with usernames like TripGod420. The end product might work, or it might be contaminated, and even if it works, it's still DXM, which means your brain might melt. But for a certain type of user, the extraction itself becomes part of the ritual. Turning a bottle of Robitussin into white powder, that's the DIY dream. And next up, we are on to layer 3 of this iceberg, which are the sketchy Reddit methods. This is where DIY drug culture starts to leave behind kitchen ingredients and moves into sketchy chemistry, often inspired by Reddit, Arrowid, and forums full of people swapping half-baked extraction guides. These methods technically work, but they're unstable, dangerous, and often are based on rumors and trial and error posts from anonymous users. Cold water extraction of codeine. CWE, or cold water extraction, is one of the most commonly discussed harm reduction techniques on Reddit's opiate boards. The idea is simple. Separate codeine from the other harmful ingredients and over-the-counter pills using cold water. Pills like Tylenol 3 or Nurofen Plus contain codeine, but they also contain acetaminophen or ibuprofen, which can destroy your liver at high doses. So people crush the pills, mix them with cold water, stir until everything dissolves, and then filter that solution through a coffee filter or paper towel. It sounds harmless, and some people even promote it as safer than taking pills whole. But the process isn't perfect. Cold water doesn't fully block out all the bad stuff. If your filter tears, or the water is too warm, or the pills don't fully dissolve, you can still get a dangerous dose of acetaminophen. Some Reddit users report success, and others report vomiting blood, so I personally would not take that chance. This is the kind of DIY method that exists in a weird gray area. Technically simple, but still risky. And the more people rely on CWE as a daily habit, the more their body gets pushed toward dependence and potential overdose. LSA from Morning Glory Seeds. This one feels like a high school dare. Morning Glory Seeds, specifically certain strains like Heavenly Blue, contain LSA, a naturally occurring psychedelic that's chemically similar to LSD. But LSA is a very different beast. People online claim you can get high from eating a few hundred seeds, either by grinding them into a powder or soaking them in alcohol to extract the active compounds. The result? Usually nausea. Lots of nausea. The seeds are often coated with fungicides or pesticides to discourage consumption, so people have to wash or peel them first, and even when prepared correctly, the trip is unpredictable. It's less visual and more dissociative. Some describe it as dreamy and introspective. Others say it just made them puke and feel heavy for 12 hours. Despite the weird side effects, people still post trip reports and extraction guides on Reddit and Arrowhead. Some even suggest using Hawaiian baby woodrow seeds, which contain a higher concentration of LSA. But the experience is never clean. It's a DIY trip that feels ancient and raw, less like modern LSD and more like accidentally drinking something sacred that you weren't supposed to touch. Uncle Fester's Meth Guides. If you've ever stumbled upon the more disturbing corners of drug forums, you've probably heard of Uncle Fester. That's the pseudonym used by the author of books like Secrets of Methamphetamine Manufacture and Home Workshop Explosives. These books are real. They're banned in some countries, and they've been linked to actual meth lab arrests. The writing is dry and scientific. There's no fluff, no safety warnings, just pure chemistry. Step-by-step instructions for turning pseudoepinephrine into meth using chemicals from hardware stores. It sounds like something out of Breaking Bad, but people really use these guides. What makes it kind of scary is just how casually it's written. Uncle Fester treats explosive and toxic compounds like they're nothing. The guides assume you know what you're doing, and if you don't, you can seriously hurt yourself. Some Reddit users claim to have tried small-scale versions. Others just read the guides out of morbid curiosity. But every so often, someone tries to follow through. And that's where it can cross the line from theory into danger. DMT extraction from Mimosa hostilis root bark. This is one of the more famous DIY extractions in the psychedelic world. DMT is a powerful hallucinogen that can be extracted from plants like Mimosa hostilis using relatively simple chemistry. You need lye, water, and a non-polar solvent like naphtha or heptane, and both of those words I have never heard of before researching this video. The process involves mixing, separating layers, freezing the solution, and eventually crystals form. These crystals, when vaporized, can send you into an intense, otherworldly experience, often described as being launched out of your body into hyperspace. People report seeing entities, geometric shapes, and even alien civilizations. And all of this came from a kitchen extraction using tree bark. The process isn't especially hard, but it's definitely dangerous. Lye is caustic, the solvents are flammable, and if you mess up the ratios or don't remove impurities, you can end up inhaling something toxic. Some users report headaches or lingering chemical taste after bad extractions. Others say it worked perfectly and it changed their lives. There are entire communities dedicated to this method. It's almost become a rite of passage for psychonauts, but it still requires caution, ventilation, and a basic understanding of chemistry. And the trip itself, you better be ready for it. Mescaline from San Pedro cactus. San Pedro and peyote are cacti that contain mescaline, a classic psychedelic known for its deep visuals and spiritual effects. The traditional way to consume it is to boil the cactus into a thick, bitter tea, but some people want a cleaner experience, so they turn to DIY extraction. The goal is to isolate mescaline sulfate using acid-base extraction techniques. This involves cutting the cactus, drying it into chips, grinding it into powder, then running it through cycles of acidification and basification using materials like hydrochloric acid and sodium hydroxide. Eventually, mescaline salts can be pulled from the solution and crystallized. The process is tedious. It smells terrible, and it's not easy to get right. Some people report success, others end up with waxy goop that barely does anything. But when it works, the result is a clean, potent psychedelic that lasts 10 to 12 hours. Of course, legality is a whole other issue. Peyote is protected for ceremonial use by Native American groups. San Pedro is legal to own, but not to extract for consumption. So anyone doing this at home is risking legal trouble, not to mention the danger of handling strong acids and bases without proper equipment. Okay, that was layer 3, and now we have layer 4, which is kitchen chemistry. This is the part of the iceberg where things stop being improvisational and start becoming full-blown chemistry. We're not talking about making tea or crushing pills anymore, we're talking about reactions, solvents, pH balances, and compounds that can kill you if you inhale them wrong. These are real chemical experiments done by people with no lab, no training, and nothing but a Reddit thread or a pirated PDF as their guide. Homemade GHB from GBL or drain cleaner. And guys, I got really excited too. I know how excited you got, but sadly, we're not talking about Drain Gang. GHB, or gamma hydroxybutyrate, is a central nervous system depressant that's been used as a party drug, a bodybuilding supplement, and infamously as a date rape drug. What makes this even more disturbing is that people are out here making it in their kitchens using GBL, gamma butyractone, and lye. GBL is an industrial solvent used in products like paint removers, wheel cleaners, and sometimes even nail polish thinners. Sodium hydroxide, or lye, is found in drain cleaner. That's the shopping list, that's all it takes. The chemical conversion itself is relatively straightforward. That's the random done by people with no light. This is the part that was danger of handling. Now we have layer 4, which is kitchen chemistry. This is the part of the iceberg where things stop being improvisational and start becoming full-blown chemistry. We're not talking about making tea or crushing pills anymore, we're talking about reactions, solvents, pH balances, and compounds that can kill you if you inhale them wrong. These are real chemical experiments done by people with no lab, no training, and nothing but a Reddit thread or a pirated PDF as their guide. Homemade GHB from GBL or drain cleaner. And guys, I got really excited too. I know how excited you got, but sadly, we're not talking about Drain Gang. GHB, or gamma hydroxybutyrate, is a central nervous system depressant that's been used as a party drug, a bodybuilding supplement, and infamously as a date rape drug. What makes this even more disturbing is that people are out here making it in their kitchens using GBL, gamma butyractone, and lye. GBL is an industrial solvent used in products like paint removers, wheel cleaners, and sometimes even nail polish thinners. cleaners. Sodium hydroxide, or lye, is found in drain cleaner. That's the shopping list, that's all it takes. The chemical conversion itself is relatively straightforward. The GBL is mixed with lye and heated, turning it into GHB. But this isn't a lab setting, it's a stove, or it's a hot plate, or it's a plastic tub sitting on a bathroom counter. There is zero purity testing, zero ventilation, just guesswork. GBL is corrosive, and even small exposure can cause skin burns or respiratory irritation. And lye will literally melt flesh. The fumes can choke you, and the mixture must be neutralized carefully to avoid creating a caustic, undrinkable solution. Even worse, people who succeed still risk death from improper dosing. GHB is measured in milliliters, and the difference between a recreational dose and a medical emergency is razor thin. Some DIY chemists post dosage charts online, but everyone's solution is a different concentration, so even following a guide is dangerous. There are reports of people going into comas, seizing, or dying from slightly too much homemade GHB. And because it has no taste or smell in water, people have used it to drug others. The fact that this can be made with hardware store products makes it one of the scariest entries on this list. Not because it's complex, but because it's so simple. Improvise crack or freebasing techniques. Crack cocaine is typically made by mixing cocaine hydrochloride with water and a base, usually baking soda, and then heating it until a solid precipitates. That's the rock, that's what gets smoked. It's a fast, brutal high, and the process for making it is easy to replicate anywhere, which is exactly what happens in countless makeshift setups around the world. But it doesn't stop there. When people can't get cocaine or the proper supplies, they improvise. Ammonia gets used instead of baking soda. Some try to use heat alone or add strange solvents like rubbing alcohol or vinegar. And it's not just cocaine. People on obscure forums and YouTube tutorials attempt to freebase all kinds of substances. Adderall, Ritalin, even methadone pills, using completely made-up chemistry and whatever tools they have lying around. It's incredibly risky. For one, you're heating compounds that were never meant to be combusted. Fillers and binders and pills can release carcinogens or even hydrochloric acid when burned. Homemade pipes made from soda cans or plastic tubes melt or release heavy metal fumes. And inhaling impure or incorrectly converted freebase isn't just ineffective, it's dangerous. Burns to the face, blackened lungs, collapsed veins, toxic vapor exposure, these aren't rare outcomes. But people continue to do it, not because they think it's safe, but because they think they don't have another option. This is DIY in its rawest form. Heat, hope, and a lungful of regret. Benzodrex inhalers to methcathinone. Benzodrex is a nasal decongestion that comes in a small plastic inhaler. Inside the cotton core is propylhexedrine, a stimulant closely related to amphetamine. When taken properly, it helps with stuffy noses, and when abused, it sends people on frantic, sweaty, jittery speed benders. Some users just chew the cotton or soak it in lemon juice, but others try to go further. There are archive posts and forum guides that claim you can convert this stuff into methcathinone or cathinone analogs using oxidation, typically with potassium permanganate, bleach, or hydrogen peroxide. These people are doing oxidation chemistry in jars, on stoves, in garages, trying to, quote, upgrade a decongestant into hardcore stimulants. This is next level reckless. Potassium permanganate is highly reactive. If spilled on skin, it burns. If it gets in your eyes, you can go blind. It can react violently with alcohol or organic matter, and it leaves behind manganese dioxide, a toxic byproduct that people absolutely do not clean out. Users will boil or evaporate the end product and inhale it, not knowing what they actually made. Most attempts don't even succeed in producing methcathinone. They result in mystery goo, brown sludge, or powder with some mild stimulant effect that's likely more toxic than effective. But people keep doing it because in the DIY world, getting something out of it feels better than getting nothing. And the more unstable the chemistry, the more unpredictable the results. Meth shake bottle method. The shake and bake method, also called one-pot meth, is probably the most explosively stupid idea in the entire DIY drug world. You take pseudoephedrine pills, lithium from AA batteries, lye, ammonia, and a fuel source like lighter fluid or Coleman camp fuel. You dump it all into a plastic bottle, seal it, and shake it while venting gas every few minutes. That's the process, and that's also a bomb. The reaction produces heat and pressurized gas. If the bottle is shaken too hard, sealed too tightly, or agitated at the wrong time, it explodes, launching flaming chemicals into the face of whoever's holding it. People have lost hands. They've set motel rooms on fire. Some users do this in the back seats of cars, and others hide it in backpacks while it cooks. Even when it doesn't explode, the result is a slurry of corrosive sludge containing meth base. That has to be extracted using salt or acid and then dried, often on aluminum foil, window screens, or coffee filters. The fumes from the reaction can cause respiratory failure, and if lithium is exposed to water mid-process, it combusts instantly. This method became popular because it's cheap and mobile. No lab, no burners, just ingredients you can buy at Walmart. But it's also unstable, toxic, and extremely likely to result in injury or arrest. Law enforcement has found abandoned shake bottles in parks, public restrooms, and ditches, still hissing with pressure. And that was layer 4, guys. Now we're getting into layer 5. Dark net guides and actual chemistry. Now, if you want more stuff like this, especially about the dark net drugs, go check out my dark net drugs iceberg. Look at the thumbnail, pretty cool, right? Pretty, you want to click it, but wait till after this video, just wait. Okay, layer 5. We've officially crossed the line from amateur experiments into deep web territory. This is where underground chemists trade formulas like currency, where synthesis guides are buried in encrypted forums, and where the drugs being created
I want to explore every aspect of Discord's dark side and expose things that happen on Discord that most people don't even know about. And after playing Schedule 1, I thought to myself, can you buy drugs on Discord? Or will you just get scammed? Or even better, am I going to get arrested when this video comes out? I don't know. But to answer that question, I went deep across multiple Discord servers. And during my journey, I uncovered 4 red flags about these Discord servers, which all reveal why I'm scared to talk about the final server that I'm going to show you. Now, as a disclaimer for everyone, specifically the YouTube employee that will be watching this video and trying to ruin my rent-paying capabilities, this video is not providing instructions on buying illegal drugs. I'm going to show you that it's a horrible idea to do so, especially with those red flags I talk about, but I'm going to be censoring things so that people can't follow in my footsteps, and finally, I'm going to be reporting these servers to Discord so they get taken down. So with that all said, are there servers on Discord that sell drugs? Now, whenever I try to find awful Discord servers, I want to start by looking at Discord's discovery feature, because this is built in directly to Discord. So if anyone can go in here and search for drugs and search for drugs, and they find a Discord server that is selling drugs, this means that this is accessible to anyone on Discord, including kids, which would be a horrible Discord problem. Now, fortunately for Discord, there was nothing that I could find that was selling drugs, but I did stumble across a server called Only Drugs. There might be drugs in the Only Drugs server. Revolutionary idea, I know. Anyways, when I joined the server, it turned out, no, that was not the case. This is just a Discord server that's meant to be edgy. They're like, we use drugs, we're cool. So anyways, that's the end of the video. No one sells drugs on Discord, is what I would say. But then I sent a friend request to this specific Discord account called Boo Boo. Now, why did I send a friend request to this guy? Was it because of these 2 mushroom emojis, the eagle emoji, and a black heart emoji was all a secret code to buying drugs on Discord? Not even fucking close. The reason why I added this dude on Discord is because one of my viewers sent me a message saying that they were randomly added by this dude and they offered my viewers drugs. Now, our conversation was like two socially inept morons talking to each other. He was talking about some drugs or something, and I sounded like a cop. You got a good plug. He also sounded like a cop because he said, "What about yourself? You do drugs?" This is like movie levels of drug dealing. Are you familiar with Liam Plug? Seems he is the best plug ever. And I knew right from the gates, boom baby, we're in. And ladies and gentlemen, if you want one good piece of life advice, always trust a man with mushroom emojis in his profile and a Goku profile picture to deliver, because he just sent me the Discord server, even though my profile picture is of Jeffrey f***ing Epstein, bro. And ladies and gentlemen, when I joined the server and I went into the available stock channel, I could not believe my eyes. I stumbled across a gold mine, because as I scroll up, we have stuff like DMT, we have pills, we have more pills. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say the word. We have walkie slush. We have just a lot of different things. That genuinely looks like banana bread. Actually, no, that just looks like poop. Like, did I just get lucky? The first Discord server that I lay my eyes upon, is this a Discord server that is a lot of different things that genuinely looks like banana bread? Is this a Discord server that is going to sell drugs? Now, scammers hate this. My eyes upon, is this a Discord server that is going to sell drugs? Now, scammers hate this one trick, ladies and gentlemen. You see, you click on an image that is very distinct, like these water papers with Rick and Morty. I don't know what I'm looking at. You right-click. You search with Google Lens. And who would have thunk it, boys? This was taken off someone's Facebook page. I can't show you the username or YouTube would get mad, but this is an image that was just ripped off the internet. So far, this server, already, I'm thinking it's a scam. Well, hold on. This could be a real drug operation. They had a channel called Delivered Touchdown, where people would open their packages to show you that this is a real drug shop on Discord. Hear me out for 2 seconds, right? If you bought illegal drugs off the internet, why would you record a video of you yourself with your face opening up a box? Mega mastermind, pure genius. But to be honest, I don't really know what I was expecting, because if you read what this dude said, he said, "Thank you, delivery vendor. My order just arrived. The new Xanax are sealed bottles and are 1 billion% pure." The word percent means out of 100. No, 1 billion% pure. Now let's see this dude unbox his delivery. All right, I gotta change the music. We can't have that music. I don't own the rights to it. But this is a dude with tattoos dancing to this sort of awesome gamer music, unboxing his illicit substances. I'm gonna speed up a little because he takes 5 years to open a box. It's not that difficult. Wait, that's it? And we don't even see him open up the box. This could be an unboxing for a Nintendo Switch 2, which would be equally as depressing as buying drugs on the internet. But this doesn't even show us anything. This is just a dude opening up a box who has tattoos. And apparently this tattooed up man is actually an anime fan. We're gonna play a game, right? I want you to guess this dude's Discord avatar picture just based on his video.
Just got my order. This is the way it came shipped.
Now you'd expect he's got that yeehaw ass accent. He probably from Texas. His Discord profile is a cowboy riding a horse. Maybe him in some cowboy boots, no shirt, no pants. Hold on, I'm fantasizing here. But you think he is a cowboy, right? Well, apparently... No, this is Arizadel with an eagle emoji. Okay, wait, this... No, it's a guy with a rapper in a fancy car as his profile picture, but he also has an eagle, which reminds me of someone I've talked to quite recently who also has an eagle. This is pretty clear that these are just alt accounts, right? And as I was figuring this out, I couldn't focus for the life of me, because every second I would be getting a message, ding, 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 ding. I'm trying to pay attention, but no, I would have the owner of the Discord server, truck emoji, delivery vendor, green checkbox emoji. Within the same minute, he asked me what's up twice. And just like me breaking the ice with most girls I talk to on Tinder, I just say I love them right away. But in this case, delivery vendor just hits me with the f***ing paragraphs. of got top quality psychedelic products for anxiety, depression, stress, insomnia. But then he starts listing off some chill pills like Xanax. Then he says meth. Meth is a stimulant. It is the polar opposite of a chill pill. If you're looking to chill out and you take meth, this is harmful. Considering this dude has no idea what he's even talking about, he's probably scamming. Actually, this isn't probably a scam. It's a scam. This dude just gave me his Bitcoin address. The next minute he says, send a Cash App. Also send with screenshots for confirmation. Then he says, let me get it packed up immediately. He starts asking if I'm there. And then a minute later he says, send with screenshot for confirmation. He's telling me, let me know when he sent the money. I haven't even told him what I even want to order. He's just telling me to send money. I don't know how to make it any more clear. This dude is straight up just a scammer. Now, here's the thing. If he scams me, what am I going to do? Am I going to go to the police and say, hey, what's up, guys? I just tried to buy $1,000 worth of drugs, and this dude scammed me. Can you guys help me? No one is going to report this stuff to the police, which is exactly why these people do it. And this reveals the first red flag that I discovered throughout this drug dealing escapade. It's overall incompetence, and it can mean a lot. Like, this dude stole images off the internet that you can reverse image search. This dude doesn't understand that meth is not something to chill you out. It is a stimulant. And this dude having horrible customer support, asking me to send money when I haven't even told him what I want. Now, interestingly enough, when I joined this drug activities Discord server, it turned out I became one of the most popular people on Discord. I might have gotten a lucky break for once in my life because a lot of people finally wanted to be my friend. Not in real life, but just on Discord, and I'll take what I can get. I got a whole bunch of friend requests, and I got one from this established gentleman, General Kem. Now, were we gonna play games together, talk about life and our problems? No, he just added me as a friend. He didn't even accept it, and he invited me to Research Chemicals, a Discord server. And the first thing I saw when I joined his own Discord server is that he pinged everyone asking, can anyone tell me what this is? And it's a pill. Except on the back of the pill, it has a marking of 20 oxy, which is like a standard marking scheme that this is 20 milligram oxycodone. He's asking people what pill this is when there's markings on it. Red flag number one, incompetence. Now, that's just one of the friends that hit me up. In fact, I got a friend request from someone called Ashley. Boys, I got taunted with fake friends, but this might be a girlfriend this time. No, it turns out this was just a woman who was trying to take my money or something. I don't know. But that didn't stop Mr. Roger Pocket. He said, yo, what's good? Not much. How about you? Packaging right now for shipping. I hit him with the definitely not a Fed word, wowzers. And then he sent me a link to his Discord server that has a whole bunch of drugs on it. It was a clear scam, exactly the same thing, reverse image Google search. So on my quest to find Discord servers that sell drugs, I've learned that every single person that reaches out to you is trying to scam my ass. So red flag number two, people reaching out, not a good idea. So instead, what if I stop being a lazy 600-pound Discord moderator and I instead try to find servers by myself? So then I went to the worst place on the internet. I even made a whole video talking about this place, Discord. Now on Discord, I have seen servers that do credit card fraud. I've seen servers that are meant to find kids because they're owned by predators. Finding a Discord server on Discord that sells drugs should be no problem at all. So I type in drugs. And surprisingly, to Discord's credit, I didn't find much. But unfortunately, there's a lot of websites like Discord. For example, there's discord.me. Their moderation is so garbage where if you do search for drugs, there's a lot. By the way, YouTube employees, for every single one of those servers, I am going into the listing and I am reporting the server for selling drugs. And I'm doing that both on the website so that it gets taken down, but I'm also reporting these on Discord. Again, I'm not trying to teach people how to find drugs. I am trying to take this problem down. Now, when I stumbled across this server, it said that it was just a community. If you like to meet new people, hang out with friends, and have a blast. No, the server's just buying drugs. Now, there are some interesting things about this server, though. When I go to the Pics and Videos channel, this dude has a whole bunch of pictures of a whole bunch of illicit substances, but on every single photo, he spams his name across the whole image. Now, does he do it to make sure people don't steal his images? No, he does it so that when you try searching with Google Lens, it just kind of like doesn't work. Now, the interesting thing is that when I looked at this Discord server's announcements, they made an announcement a while ago. Wow, it's actually been like a whole entire year. But they say, unfortunately, the former server has been banned, but will still be there for our loyal custies. The new server is open to old and new custies. Please do not hesitate to contact me if you have any questions. But Discord has banned the server before, and the server is still up. You gotta love it. But another interesting thing about the server that I saw is that you need to verify. You need to send a video of you saying, "What's up? I'm not going to say his name because if I say that, he's going to clip this and put it in videos. But what's up, this dude? I'm trying to shop. And then show your proof of funds, aka money, the trap, and the grass or packs, just so we know you ain't the cops. By the way, if the cops wanted to take you down, they could easily manufacture this and send it to verify. There's also a lot more that's wrong with this, but I want to show you some videos. For example, this dude here.
Yo, Steve. Yeah. I want to do business.
This dude is barely talking. I don't think the thoughts are forming in his head. That's how far down the rabbit hole he is in terms of addiction. It's just really sad. Now, there's this dude here that verified. Listen to the audio.
Hey, Steve. How's it going? I want to shop.
This is a teenager, bro. This is like you're 16. You're like, hey, what's up, man? I'm trying to talk like this is how adults talk. What's up, dude? And don't worry, it gets more ridiculous. This dude is sending screenshots of people getting their packages delivered. They're sending a screenshot of the tracking number, and they're only hiding a couple of the digits. And they have that for a whole bunch of different shipments. The feds can just track this. What the is going through these people's brains. And by the way, it gets worse. There's these people that open up 2 kilograms of product, and in their unboxing, they show their shipping label. They don't cover it. If the feds were looking into this and they're trying to bust you for buying illicit material, your plug, your dealer just made it easier for you by basically doxing you to the government. But the reason why I'm talking about this is because it all factors into the third red flag, which is no privacy. This is so amateur that I genuinely think that this is either a Fed honeypot, like the feds are behind this, or again, it's someone trying to scam. I'm starting to get pretty frustrated now because here's the thing. I feel like I'm so close to showing you guys that there might actually be a Discord server that sells drugs. I think it'd be crazy. And I feel like I'm almost there. And desperate times call for desperate measures. I went on a Discord server called the Mini Dark Web. Get your guns, ammo, and drugs here, friends. Welcome to your Mini Dark Web. Now, this sounds like complete bullshit. And when I joined the server, there was no one on it, except if I scroll up to the very top, they invite you to the main server, Trap House, with the house emoji. And I wasn't really prepared for what I was about to experience because this server has a channel called Server Preview where they show you what's inside the server. This server had a channel dedicated to selling CSAM content. And what happens is that when a Discord server gets reported for having bad channel names, like this one here, it's called New Channel Name. All those channel names got reset. So Discord moderated this stuff, but they had a channel for CSAM content. And that didn't get this server fucking deleted. You want to know what's even more disgusting? I got pinged in the server by Max Mega Sales. Bro, it says teen. It talks about this stuff. See, like this shit is disgusting. Anyways, that's a rant for a different video, but let's tie it all back. We still have one more red flag that I need to tell you about, which is, I'm just going to call it LARPing. It's basically where people try doing everything and it's physically impossible. They said they have hitman services. Doing a hitman service, that already requires so many logistics that you would not have the time or you wouldn't even care about the money you'd get from selling hacking services or drugs. And since they're doing hacking, those hacking services are like the biggest scam you'll see on Twitter where people are like, oh, you got locked out of your account? Well, you can hack into it by just adding this random person on Twitter who is totally legit, and if you give them money, they'll run away. It's an obvious scam. So at this point, is my investigation a failure? Is there no such thing as a real Discord server that would sell you drugs? No. And to make sure this video isn't taken down, I won't be showing the server, and I'm only going to be showing you very limited screenshots, but everything I've shown you so far in this video has been a major league sketchy and clearly a scam. I mean, the whole point was to show you all these different red flags to show you how these servers are sketchy. This Discord server had 0 red flags. They were focused on privacy. They had Telegram links, Signal links, ways to pay them discreetly. They would teach you how to pay them discreetly. There were no stolen images. I reversed image searched every single photo that they had. There was nothing. In fact, there was really no way that it could be on Google because the pictures that they sent were the dealer's name written out with like pills. It would be impossible to Photoshop, and it clearly wasn't AI. The dealer who was talking about drugs had extensive knowledge about everything they were selling. Like the people that I've shown you before were complete idiots. This dude knew everything. This dude also in his own Discord server would list websites that you could buy drugs from. And when researching those websites, it seemed like legitimate websites. Cut it back a little bit. I'm talking to you like a normal person now, okay? No YouTuber voice, no trying to keep things suspenseful, but like genuinely, I was kind of scared to even just show this in a video because I genuinely think it probably was selling drugs. Now, am I going to test it and show you whether or not I get a package at my doorstep? No, I'm not an idiot, but I will be spending the next 2 hours of my life struggling with Discord support by reporting everyone's messages because, again, I don't think Discord, a place with a lot of teenagers on it, should be hosting Discord servers that sell drugs. Hopefully that's pretty damn clear. But anyways, gamers, I expect the police to be at my door 2 hours after this video comes out, so I'm gonna be a busy beaver at that time. Bye-bye, I love you. Mwah.
American Pie. So let's say we want to buy 28 grams of cocaine here. This American Pie. So let's say we want to buy 28 grams of cocaine here. This is
overnight shipping available. How does that get through?
Well, look, this actually
customs?
This is real. 10 to 25 are sold here. We can contact the vendor. Like if I'll have that load in. We could favorite it. It's coming from the United States. In this case, it ships only to the United States.
So only domestically.
Yep. This is how they encrypt all messages. That they use PGP, pretty good privacy, and that's how you would send over your personal details. Then here's reviews from real people. So fast shipping and good product, amazing quality product.
A+. Wow.
Tremendous product, better than you'd expect for the price. Stealth, meaning like how they ship it, it's shipped in a like nobody talks about how they ship things. So it's like a very private thing. I know that from the old website Silk Road, which is a drug marketplace as well. People will send it inside of like a VCR or inside of a book that is inside of another book. American Pie. So let's say we want to buy.
I like for a Forbes article, like even I bought drugs on the Silk Road, and like it's an incredible experience. It was like amazing at the time anyway. And people say like, oh, is it cheaper? No, it's actually more expensive, but the premium that you paid was for the reviews and the ratings and this assurance that like you're getting what you pay for.
How did that work? What was that process like buying it? Like you gotta get in through the Onion router, through Tor, and then you have to can you explain the process of what it was like and what kind of drugs did you buy?
Well, I won't talk about what drugs in total I've bought on the dark web, but for Forbes, I mean, this was bizarre that Forbes let me do this, and they actually like I was going to do it as a sidebar in print in the magazine, and they were like, we can't publish that in the magazine. Like 65-year-old men read Forbes magazine, like, we'll put it online. But I just bought like a gram of marijuana each from 3 different. The Silk Road and 2 of its kind of copycat competitors at the time, just to show that what was possible. I mean, this was 2013 when that seemed pretty like interesting and edgy. I mean, people were like had never heard of this stuff. So you would like buy Bitcoins. I bought them from Coinbase, and which was like kind of the easiest exchange to use at that time.
$5 a coin.
I can't remember. God, I mean, I think by 2013 it was like getting up into the hundreds. Eventually, would hit like over 1,000 that year before its first a big crash, or not the first crash, then you fire up the Tor browser, as you said. You like get onto Silk Road, and I think that you could probably search the ClearNet, as they say, like the normal web, to find the URLs, which are these like long, convoluted URLs that end in .onion, because these are like Tor hidden services, is what they were called at the time, which is like a website that runs on this anonymity software Tor. You run Tor, they run Tor. You both kind of like put on I mean, like the analogy is you put on like a blindfold, you get like put into a van and like driven to a place where you can't you don't know where you are, and you like meet in the middle, so that nobody knows like where the server is hosted, nobody knows where you are. It's completely anonymous on both ends. That's how the dark web works, basically. The real, I mean, I guess like the real technology is that your web traffic is basically triple encrypted in 3 layers, and then it's kind of like bounced through 3 different computers run by volunteers in the Tor network around the world. Each of those computers can strip away like 1 layer of encryption, but not the others, so that they can only see 1 step ahead. They can't like see around those blind corners to the next computer. And so, you know, after 3 hops, nobody can trace you from your origin to your destination. And the server on the other side does the same thing. They also triple, you know, wrap there. The Tor stands for the onion router. So it's like, this is called onion routing because it's in layers, you know, and that's how it works. Like you meet in the middle, nobody can trace each other, and you like pay for your drugs, and it goes into an escrow, which is very clever. The escrow is not released until you've got your stuff and you like finalize. You say like, okay, got my package. Here's a rating, here's a review. I release the escrow, and the seller gets their money.
That's one of the most sophisticated parts of it, because the price of Bitcoin is so volatile, and then we have this escrow feature where,
and not only that, but like, I mean, the dry.
I want to explore every aspect of worse. There's these people that open up 2 spams. Should be no packaging right now. 20 oxy, a whole. Now, but unfortunately, there's a lot of websites like Discord. For example, there's discord.me. Their moderation is so garbage where if you do search for drugs, there's a lot. By the way, YouTube employees, for every single one of those servers, I am going into the listing and I am reporting the server for selling drugs. And I'm doing that both on the website so that it gets taken down, but I'm also reporting these on Discord. Again, I'm not trying to teach people how to find drugs. I am trying to take this problem down. Now, when I stumbled across this server, it said that it was just a community. If you like to meet new people, hang out with friends, and have a blast. No, the server's just buying drugs. Now, there are some interesting things about this server, though. When I go to the Pics and Videos channel, this dude has a whole bunch of pictures of a whole bunch of illicit substances, but on every single photo, he spams his name across the whole image. Now, does he do it to make sure people don't steal his images? No, he does it so that when you try searching with Google Lens, it just kind of like doesn't work. Now, the interesting thing is that when I looked at this Discord server's announcements, they made an announcement a while ago. Wow, it's actually been like a whole entire year. But they say, unfortunately, the former server has been banned, but will still be there for our loyal custies. The new server is open to old and new custies. Please do not hesitate to contact me if you have any questions. But Discord has banned the server before, and the server is still up. You gotta love it. But another interesting thing about the server that I saw is that you need to verify. You need to send a video of you saying, "What's up?" I'm not going to say his name because if I say that, he's going to clip this and put it in videos. But what's up, this dude? I'm trying to shop. And then show your proof of funds, aka money, the trap, and the grass or packs, just so we know you ain't the cops. By the way, if the cops wanted to take you down, they could easily manufacture this and send it to verify. There's also a lot more that's wrong with this, but I want to show you some videos. For example, this dude here.
Yo, Steve. Yeah. I want to do business.
This dude is barely talking. I don't think the thoughts are forming in his head. That's how far down the rabbit hole he is in terms of addiction. It's just really sad. Now, there's this dude here that verified. Listen to the audio.
Hey, Steve. How's it going? I want to shop.
This is a teenager, bro. This is like, you're 16, you're like, "Hey, what's up, man? I'm trying to talk like, this is how adults talk. What's up, dude?" And don't worry, it gets more ridiculous. This dude is sending screenshots of people getting their packages delivered. They're sending a screenshot of the tracking number, and they're only hiding a couple of but what's up, this dude? I'm trying to shop. And then show your proof of funds, aka money, the trap, and the grass or packs, just so we know you ain't the cops. By the way, if the cops wanted to take you down, they could easily manufacture this and send it to verify. There's also a lot more that's wrong with this, but I want to show you some videos. For example, this dude here.
Yo, Steve.
And clearly a scam. I mean, the whole links, ways to pay them discreetly. They would teach you how to pay a scam. I mean, the whole point was to show you all these different red flags to show you how these servers are sketchy. This Discord server had 0 red flags. They were focused on privacy. They had Telegram links, Signal links, ways to pay them discreetly. They would teach you how to pay them discreetly. There were no stolen images. I reversed image searched every single photo that they had. There was nothing. In fact, there was really no way that it could be on Google because the pictures that they sent were the dealer's name written out with like pills. It would be impossible to Photoshop, and it clearly wasn't AI. The dealer who was talking about drugs had extensive knowledge about everything they were selling. Like the people that I've shown you before were complete idiots. This dude knew everything. This dude also in his own Discord server would list websites that you could buy drugs from. And when researching those websites, it seemed like legitimate websites about everything they were selling. Like the people that I've shown you before were complete idiots. You could buy drugs, okay? No YouTuber voice, no trying to keep things suspenseful. Drugs from. And when researching those websites, it seemed like legitimate websites. Cut it back a little bit. I'm talking to you like a normal person now, okay? No YouTuber voice, no trying to keep things suspenseful. But like genuinely, I was kind of scared to even just show this in a video because I genuinely think it probably was selling drugs. Now, am I going to test it and show you whether or not I get a package at my doorstep? No, I'm not an idiot. But I will be spending the next 2 hours of my life struggling with Discord support by reporting everyone's messages because again, I don't think Discord, a place with a lot of teenagers on it, should be hosting Discord servers that sell drugs. Hopefully that's pretty damn clear. But anyways, gamers, I expect the police to be at my door 2 hours after this video comes out. So I'm gonna be a busy beaver at that time. Bye-bye, I love you. Mwah.
It's not easy being the one everyone counts on to keep your operation running. That's why at Grainger, we're here for you. With professional-grade industrial supplies and fast delivery. Call, clickgrainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I got recruited into a Russian scamming operation, and it all happened because the job was being advertised on a Hatsune Miku Discord server. I watched the scammers scam people.
This is Chris from the Arman Motors.
I interviewed the scammers. I saw you guys paid for a Discord ad. How much was that?
I'm ready to give it another try.
Pipe down, Robert. I was talking. And finally, I confronted the owner of the Hatsune Miku Discord server. This is what you need to know. A lot of the time when you join some random Discord server, you get 900 DMs from bots, or if you look in the channel list, the Discord server is going to have a whole bunch of giveaways. Discord servers will do ads and promote things because money. But one of my viewers caught this specific advertisement, which I verified myself, but I have no screenshot because I'm a fucking idiot. But you can see in the Hatsune Miku Discord server, there was an English channel which had this advertisement. No English at a C1 level, time to turn that into money. We're looking for confident people with excellent English and minimal accent. This was advertising a job. Now, the thing about this Hatsune Miku Discord server is that it's owned by a dude named Alan Wood. Now, Alan Wood owns a gazillion other Discord servers like Miku Tag, Yaoi Tag, Yuri Tag, Tito Tag, and in the Yuri Tag Discord server, you can see they have the exact same advertisement, but when you click on Write in DMs, it will take you to a Telegram group chat, which is like a ginormous red flag. Telegram is used for like two things, child predators and scammers. Now, when I visited this, it was in Russian, translate to English, it says old Telegram removed, but I previewed the channel. Old Telegram removed mentioned this account TBE support. So I just investigated further by DMing the account on a burner account saying, actually it wasn't even a burner account, it had no text-to-speech in the username, so I don't know how this worked, but I said, hello, English C1, and they said, yeah, could I hear more about the opportunity? And this shit's gonna blow you away. They just straight up told me, they say, you work on call lines, victims calling you. It's not customers, they straight up say victims, which usually means that the person you're calling is getting scammed, and what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to describe cars and anything what you have on Fishweb. I don't know what the f they were trying to say. You just describe cars. So you're selling cars to people, and when the victim gets scammed, you will get 3% of whatever gets scammed. And the minimum amount that most people get scammed is $25,000. $5,000. Anyways, they ghosted me. But then another viewer reached out to me. Now, I'm keeping the viewers' names anonymous because we're talking about a Russian scamming operation. I don't want these guys to get a hitman hired to their doorstep. Me, I have a great life insurance plan, so at least my family will be set. But you can see that one of my viewers here got a DM from a bot called Notification, and the icon of the mutual server is of this Tito Tag Discord server, which again is owned by Alan Wood. Now, I'm going to speculate here, but I'm pretty sure the bot was DMing people, so it's a little bit more discreet, because having a ginormous channel leading to a weird Telegram account is really sketchy. And just to give you some extra context, this Tito Discord server has a load of these notification bots. Very discreet, guys, very discreet. But you get a bot DM from Notification saying, hiring English-speaking sales rep, high earnings, we're expanding our team. You sell cars to the US market, describe cars, okay, these might be the same scam. No cold cars, only hot leads, 20 to 30 per day. Keep that in mind, by the way. But if you're selling cars to the US market, you also have no car knowledge needed. Well, I sure found my first red flag. You have a sales job where you're trying to sell cars to people, and you don't need any car knowledge. But you get a 3% commission per sale. You can just see what's on your screen. They're the same fucking scam. They say with this job, an average person like you and I can earn $5,000 to $10,000 a month. I want to explore every
I grew up in California, in Orange County. And right around the tail end of high school, beginning of college, I was experimenting with drugs, and I realized specifically that opioids, painkillers, made me feel a certain way that I'd never felt before, you know, and it felt like it was something that I was missing my whole life, you know, and it was not very long from that point until I was in, you know, the full grip of an addiction. And you know, that was a solid few years of my life until I got sober. I started trying to get sober in about 2011, and it was still a few years, you know, of really wanting to get sober, but not underestimating how much effort that would take, you know.
How long it takes a beginner like my dad to go from beer belly to get ripped.
And I ended up getting sober 3.5 years ago and graduating from college and getting work as a content writer. And so it's been very rewarding, but definitely a tough road. I was doing some community service. I had got caught buying alcohol with a fake ID when I was like 19 or so. And I remember it had been after a stretch of using oxycodone every day for a while. And this one day I was out on the side of the freeway picking up trash, doing community service. And I realized that I just felt terrible, like flu symptoms. And I simultaneously realized that, hey, this is the first time I haven't used pills for a whole day for a while. And my brain immediately drew the connection. And I said, oh, wow, this is my life now, you know? Like this is my ball and chain now. And that was a really scary moment, you know, and that fear of withdrawal was something that became a massive hurdle in my getting clean for the rest of my time using, because it's extremely you know, painful and difficult to get through that. Now my struggles look a little bit different. I struggle with relationships. I struggle with work. You know, I struggle with money. Sure, I have cravings once in a while. But what that type of struggle looks like at 3.5 years sober is a lot different than what that type of struggle looks like at 3 days sober or 3 months sober, you know? Well, I went to a high school where drugs were sort of around. I don't know what the other high schools in the area were like, or but I always had a pretty easy time finding other people that were experimenting with drugs. And you know, in the high school and early college times, there was still a sense of innocence a little bit about it, where I maybe didn't realize how serious the things that I was experimenting with were. And it was quite a while after that of, meeting people that were serious drug dealers, getting connections from other dealers or other people that used. And it was sort of a road from that to going online to try and find it. I first heard about Craigslist because I saw it on the news that there was people selling drugs on Craigslist. And my immediate thought was, wow, that's a really dumb thing to do. Who would put their information out like that, not even encrypted, with no sort of privacy or protection against law enforcement and stuff. But the thing about opioids and other drugs similar to it is that once you get addicted, you can't really stop. So if your supply runs out, you're going to start getting real creative at ways to find your fix. And that's sort of what it took for me, was not being able to find it through my traditional means of my usual dealer, or going to downtown LA, or finding it the way that I usually could, and starting to get sick and thinking, well, now that I feel absolutely terrible, maybe that Craigslist thing doesn't look so bad. And you just get desperate enough to want to try it. And the way it really gets its hooks in you, specifically this issue, is that it's a matter of extreme convenience. It's totally anonymous. You don't need to know anything about these people. They don't need to know anything about you. You respond to an ad online, and you pick up whatever drug it is that you're looking for. And that was one thing that made it incredibly hard to walk away from too, was knowing how easy it could be to get that fix again. There was not one time where I went to buy or sell drugs with someone that I met on a Craigslist ad and drove to it without thinking, in half an hour from now, I could be getting high and feeling great, or a sheriff could be walking me through the front door of county jail. It really felt like a 50-50 shot every time I did it. And that also speaks to the desperation of the addict, of what you're willing to do when you're in that place of, absolute dependence. And you'll do, whatever, even risk arrest to get what you feel like you need. And so anytime I was selling something on Craigslist, I tried to be as subtle as possible, to disguise words, to use slang, to give as little information as possible. Obviously, never give your name or location. But, I truly think that if there was any law enforcement at any time that really wanted to find someone selling on Craigslist, they could find them. There's no amount of disguising your name or, hiding your location that they can't get around. But the thing about this stuff too is that, especially when I was selling, it's only something you need to worry about for maybe a couple hours, because the second you put that ad up online, hey, I've got X amount of whatever, people are immediately getting in touch with you, and you're sold out of it pretty quick, and then you can just delete the ad and act like nothing ever happened. I don't think Craigslist is the problem. I think Craigslist is a symptom of the problem, because it's like that myth of the Hydra, the multi-headed dragon. It's like, once you cut off one head, then the other one grows back. So, maybe we can get good monitoring of Craigslist and get good law enforcement involvement on Craigslist, and people stop using Craigslist as a way to get illegal drugs and potentially hurt themselves. But what about Snapchat? What about WhatsApp? What about Facebook Messenger? Or any number of other places that could pop up and potentially be an option for these people, That's the big problem to me. What do I think the fix is? Well, You know, it's really hard to say because we've never really faced anything quite like what we're facing right now. And we can see it on smaller scales in countries like the Netherlands, where they have great harm reduction and decriminalization programs. I believe in Holland it's called the Rainbow Clinic, where you can just go get a fix of heroin and they'll shoot you up. And I think the Netherlands has like 25 million people and something like 10,000 heroin addicts, which is pretty good numbers compared to a city like Baltimore here in the United States, which last time I checked the CDC numbers had a population of like under 700,000 and close to 60,000 addicts. So that's like 10%, you know? So I would like to think that some type of harm reduction or decriminalization method of rather than criminalizing the addict and chasing them into alleys and putting handcuffs on them, maybe we can like get them out into the open and talk to them about what's a way to move forward, and rather than giving this to the cartels and the black market, we bring it out in the open and we try to find a viable method of counseling and whatever else we can do to help these people rather than treat them like criminals. I mean, it's hard to say. It's hard to say where anything's going with the internet, because I think there isn't anyone among us that's not surprised with how far it's come and what's changed. I don't see one thing I don't see is I don't see law enforcement suddenly getting involved and getting everything under control. You know, I mean, here, like I moved to Salt Lake City, and Craigslist isn't really used here. They have like the KSL classifieds, which I think that they have a little bit of an easier time moderating and keeping it from getting out of hand. So maybe that's the solution, is treating this at a local level rather than trying to get a whole big entity like Craigslist or Facebook or Snapchat to control the problem. It's hard to say, though. Certainly, I think it's something that we should be putting resources towards, because I've heard entirely too many stories about people overdosing and dying, and then their family member looks on their phone and realize that they had just bought whatever they had purchased, you know, online, and it seems so preventable. It seems like something that we could so easily intervene and help with. And in many cases, I think it's just ignorance that causes it to not be acted on. So, yeah, absolutely. I think it's something that would be good to devote resources to, because, you know, this is here. This is something that's going to stay. I don't think this is a phase. I don't think this is something that's going to go out of style and people are just going to stop doing. You know, it seems like something that's only increased in the years that it's been going on. It was a higher ultimatum for myself than just buying or selling. It was that if I don't stop using, I'm going to die. And that was evidenced by, you know, the 13 or so friends that I've seen die from this, and the stories I read about it every day, and just seeing where my life was going, ending up in rehab, ending up in jail, losing jobs, getting into car accidents, you know, just utter chaos and misery, and really knowing that the way that I was trying to go about changing or fixing my life wasn't working, and that it was really time to give up and try something else. I mean, I was caught doing other things, and I think that to a certain extent, that type of punishment can definitely be a motivator for someone to stay out of trouble. And I think that you can change your life from getting arrested. But I think in most cases, long-term sobriety has to come from a more personal place than that. You're probably not going to stay sober your whole life just out of fear. You probably need to address some more intimate personal problems